Good morning. How is everybody? Welcome to my channel today. Oh my, okay. Yeah, welcome to my channel today. My name is PEN254 Mama Nation. Something is breathing or something. Let me see echo. Audio. Yeah, testing. 1, 2, 3. Right. Today we're going to make some chocolate gateau, and I'll be teaching you how to make it. So I've got 2 cameras. I've got this one here, and I've got my laptop. I'm just going to cancel mic on this one because it's echoing. Okay, I've muted that. So, oh, I should mute it. Yeah, I've muted that. Right, so today I've got a guest who's going to join me. Her name is Pauline. I was with her last week. I'm just going to wait for her to join the live, and we can start as soon as possible. I hope everybody's okay. Me that my internet might play up, so we'll see how I get on. Something is bleeping. Let's have a look what's happening here. Add to streaming. I don't know if it's because I'm doing a double stream. Let me see if I can actually remove it and see how I get on. So, I hope all of you, your Sunday is well. Wow, something's wrong. Yeah, the phone is making some crazy noise. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm videoing myself. Let's see the chat and see. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and connect again, because what I wanted to do is use the phone so that it brings in inside, but it was making noise. I don't know why. So let's have a look. Okay. Well, let's mute it. Oh. Let me see if I can come on as a guest, because it's refusing me to come on as my name. It's probably reading my name, and I'm trying to do a thing here. No, it's not going to work. Right, I was hoping I would have videoed, but it seems to be, it was fine, but now it just seems to be making a lot of noise. Don't know why. Let me see if I can log on as StreamYard. Hey, how is everybody? Let's go to comments here. Yeah, so I've been okay. Today is Sunday. Welcome to my channel. My name is PEN, Mama Nation, Mama Taifa, whatever you want to call me. Nation is Taifa. Taifa is the same thing. So I decided to take Taifa as well because it's Swahili, in case somebody else wants it. Otherwise, I'm all good. I had the vaccine, and that was really, really good. There may be internet problems, but we'll try the best to see. I'm waiting for the guests to join in. So I'm also trying to see if I can connect to my. It was fine until now. We just started making noise. Maybe because it's gone live, it's reading same. I'm trying to open 2 accounts the same. So let's see if I can go to my other account. Another account. Google. I don't even know it. I don't know if it will sign in. No, it would. Right. It looks like it would. Yeah. Oh, so hello, Mama Nation. Yeah, I'm waiting for Pauline to join in. Hi, Wakazi. How are you today? I'm waiting for Pauline to join in. And I was trying to see if I can video the cooking, but it looks like this thing is playing up. So let me try and I'm just trying to. Let me try and enter again. It's giving me issues. StreamYard, don't you dare do this to me now. Paste and go. I'm trying to see if I can get in. There we go. Enter studio. Oh. Hello, Mama Nation. Yeah, how are you? Nah, making noise again. I think the thing is making noise. So maybe what I might, how shall I do this? I think let's try again one more time. Enter studio. Oh, let's see if we can. Okay, enter studio. Yeah, it's making noise again. Oops. Oh, it stopped. This is the first time. Let's see if I reduce it. Oh, okay. That's better because it was making noise, but I'm not sure. Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear the noise of it. Where are you? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've tried to reduce the volume. Mute one. Yeah, I've muted it, but because I'm entering my account, I've muted it. So, hi, Mokazi, can you hear me? Maybe close one gadget. You can hear clearly. Okay, lovely. So I won't use the headphones. I think what has happened is because I'm using the same StreamYard account, it's making the noise. But it wasn't before, so I don't know. It's just started now. Wakazi, do you know where Pauline is? Completely, you can completely mute. Yes, I have. What I've done is reduce the volume. I've just reduced the volume of the other one because it's this camera I'm trying to show people here. Let me see if I can switch on the light as well. So that's that. Anyway, how is everybody? Yeah, so that's it. There you go. Today is Sunday. Let us enjoy. Let us praise the Lord, you know. Where is the light now? It's always the way when you want to do something. It's not the way you want. Oh, there is the light. The light has come on. Right. Okay. So that one is muted. but I can hear it echoing over here. It could be I have my YouTube. So is it clear or is it okay? We are all good to go now. Yeah. So I've got all my ingredients here. I'm going to get some eggs. I'm going to get some eggs. I'm waiting for Pauline. Where is Pauline? Is she coming on? Because I sent her a link. Wakazi, I'm waiting for Pauline. I sent her a link. Is she there? We are now good to go. Okay, lovely. Thank you. I'm also trying to play a little background music. Oh, she's joining in shortly. Okay, no problem. I'll just wait for her. Apart from that, how is everybody? I'm good. I woke up. I took vaccine. On Friday, I had vaccine. I'm okay. That is my second one. So, anybody worried? I'm woken up today. No pains, no nothing. All jolly. But like I said, today is Friday. So we can praise the Lord. I've just wrapped up my hair because I'm cooking in the kitchen. It's nice to tie up your hair to keep it tidy so that hairs don't fall into the food. Although mine doesn't come out, but I've just tied a little clips over here. But it's always good to tie up your hair when you're in the kitchen so that it doesn't go to the food. Let's see if we can get some good lighting here. I'm having a very, very busy week and I'm doing a wedding. I'm actually the matrimony of the wedding, which is like the organizer. My friend asked me, when you're a good friend, everybody wants you all the time, so my time is always taken. But I've promised content and I will be trying my best to do whatever I can this week, but Saturday I'll probably be so busy. I'll show you my outfit. I have to be up 4 in the morning. I don't mind 4, 5. I have to do my hair, get my outfit, come back and collect my younger son because he was invited as well, and go and have a good time. This is Saturday coming. All week I'm at home, so I'll go out and film for you more. I'm actually trying to go and do, what's his name? Go look for George Clooney's house. He lives near where I live. Everybody is fine. How is your reaction? Nothing the second one. They say if you get the first one, you might have fever. Maybe that one was stronger because my body is not used to it. But now I'm fine. Exercise, sleeping, no stress. You feel just here where they inject the injection. But here yesterday was a bit sore. But now it's okay. So I had the same arm. So everything is fine for the vaccine. But I would advise people, but at the same time, it's a sensitive issue. I'm not a doctor. Okay, you're here. You have the link. I sent you the link.
Hi. Can you hear me? Hello.
Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. Can you
Yeah.
hear me? Can you see me? Am I lighter or I'm dark? That way is better. Can you hear me? Hello. I can't hear you.
There we go. Can you hear
Yeah.
me now? I don't know. It's going to mute by mistake. It's the computer. Sorry. I'm in the kitchen.
Oh,
Yeah. So,
but now
oh,
you can
now
hear
they
you.
can hear me. Yeah, I'm going to start again. Right. So, this is Pauline. I did the live with her last weekend. Her name is Wamakazi Family, and her husband is Wamakazi Fitness. I'll put links, I'll put the names, how to spell it if you want to Google them. She's my friend now, and her husband trains me with fitness. And Pauline, we decided on a Sunday we'll be doing a live chat and baking, cooking, so that we make it a family day today, as today is Sunday for a lot of us. We are Christians. So today we decided to make a cake so that everybody is happy, excited. And I know a lot of Africans don't really know how to bake. So I'm here to teach you. It's very simple, simple ingredients. And we're going to do a black forest gateau or chocolate gateau, whichever you want to call it. It's light, it's healthy, and it's nice for your body. So you go to the shops. I don't know how much does it cost, Pauline, in Kenya?
To buy a cake.
Yeah.
It depends on the size of the cake, the kilograms of the cake.
Okay,
So
just a normal size. Normal size.
the big size, maybe let's say the 2.5 kgs, it
Yeah.
goes for around 4,000. Yeah.
Yeah. So 4,000 is about $30, £30 in Europe or America. So that's how
Yeah.
much it is. But for us, when we buy cakes, it's about 15. But usually they are very sweet. They are preserved because they're there to stay in the shops for a while. I mean, you can order fresh ones, maybe the same price, £30, 40, 50, depends on what you want, wedding cakes and everything. So this one is nice. It's for family. It's edible. It's nice after Sunday roast, which we call here English on Sunday, 12 o'clock after church. You have your dinner and then you serve later on at 4 o'clock. And I'm here to teach Pauline how to do it. So we're going to decorate it as well. She's cooking with me. We've arranged the ingredients. So I'm going to explain the ingredients. At the same time, she'll be baking, I'll be baking, and we'll be chatting maybe about our childhood, our lives, how we feel as women, and stuff like that. So, welcome. I'll let her introduce herself shortly, her channel, and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you so much, Mama Nishan. I'm Pauline of MWAKAZIS family. I'm so happy today. I'm going to learn to bake a cake. I don't know how to bake. Once I bake my cake, they look like ugari. You see the way you cook ugari and it doesn't rise, it just sticks together like that.
Yeah.
That's how my cake always look like. So I've never tried cooking a cake ever before. But today I'm here to learn, and someone else also got interested. I want to join. I want to know to cook. I want to join this. I want to learn. She said she wants to join Penny's life. She can't miss, even if I go where she'll destroy it. She'd rather switch off my internet, but she has to join. So I have my sister with me. She
Yeah.
wants to learn. So
Okay, welcome. What's your name?
Thank you so much. My name is Ann Kim of 247 Online Nurse. That's my YouTube channel, and I am glad to join you guys for classes, baking
Yeah.
classes.
Of course, you're welcome anytime, darling. This is it. We're going to do more often, but I'm doing the most simplest cake that it is so easy, but you can get it wrong if you don't do it correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. It's very easy. What I mean is mainly baking cakes, right? The most important ingredient is eggs, and the eggs have to be whisked. This is why Pauline has got her whisk. Where's your whisk, Pauline? Where's mine? As I'm talking, I don't even, I'm using electric, but yeah, let me get mine, but I'm using an electric, hang on.
Yeah.
Right, so the most important thing to baking cakes, guys, is the sugar, which is custard sugar, not granulate. Granulate is the one that is thicker. Yeah, like I'll show you here, we have it here. Where is it? Oh, I put them in containers. Right, so this is my granite. No, this is custard sugar, I think. But granite sugar is the one that I know in Africa it's brown sort of. This is granite sugar. The bigger, this custard sugar is the thin, small one. Yeah. So the idea is to incorporate eggs and sugar. They must mix, because if you bake it, it comes out tasting like egg. This is where the disaster of many cakes happen. You know, sometimes you've eaten cake and you think, oh my God, you've put everything correct. Yeah. But you baked it wrongly because you haven't mixed everything together. So let us start. So did you get your bowl and your 4 eggs?
Yeah. We have the bowl ready. It's here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and our eggs are here.
Okay. I was just Oops, I've done it wrong. I'm just trying to put us here like this. Yeah. So, okay. So I've got my bowl. And then I'm going to show you, I'm going to show people who don't have a scale. So you don't need a scale. I've got cups. Right, these are cups. I've baked before, so I've shown people these. These are cups. These cups, if you see here, this is 200. This is 200 grams. This is 100 grams. This is 75 grams. And that's 50 grams. The small one is 50. So if you don't want to invest in a scale because maybe financially you don't want to buy or it's not affordable, you can get these cups. They are known as cups. 1 cup, 3/4, half a cup. So half a cup is always 50. And then the small one there is 1/4, right? So I'm going to use...
I have my cups here.
You do? So you have... Oh, so you have... Yeah, so use this one on your left.
This one?
No, the other one.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is 70.
70, yeah. So it will be this one. But you may need to put a bit more flour.
Flour,
70. Yeah. Okay. So if we are going to do 100 grams of it. Yeah. Yeah. But before we do the flour, we're going to do sugar and eggs. So let's break eggs into the bowl. Yeah. Get your eggs into the bowl. Mine are here, Pauline. Maybe I'll get one. I'll see if I can bring you this when I come to Kenya. This one, it's a beautiful thing. Look, it holds the eggs.
Wow.
For the kitchen. Yeah. Look, I've never removed the tag when I buy it. Me, when I buy it, don't even remove the tag. Me, I've got something about tags. I leave them on. Right. So, okay, so let's break our eggs. And guys, welcome. Yeah. We can see. Yeah. So you've got the eggs, right? So we're breaking, 4 eggs. 4. Oops, I've got a bit in the egg now, in the thing. A little.
You got that?
No, the shell. So the way to crack an egg is hit it once and then you just break it with your hands like this. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. And your eggs were warm. They were not from the fridge, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is it. So I've got 4 eggs. We can start whisking.
Okay.
The eggs. Let me see if I can bring this down a bit more. Oops. Can you see that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the color of our eggs. They're not like African eggs. Look.
They're almost the same. Mine is a little bit white. I don't know why.
That's what I'm saying. Europe eggs are like this. In Africa, it's white. I know yours are white. Yeah. Okay. So we beat the eggs, and now we are going to. You remember I told you? Do you have a glass with you there?
A what? A glass, yeah.
So get your glass.
Yeah.
And measure your sugar. So your sugar, yeah. So it's going to be this one, the one you showed me. Your custard sugar. Put your custard sugar into there. So you see, if you look at my screen there, we've got. Let me see if I can do it into 2 screens so that it looks better. So you can see what I'm doing.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh, how many screens have I done?
You have done how many? 2?
Yeah, I'm seeing 3. Right.
So I put 2 of these.
Yeah, no, 1. But
one of these,
yeah, because it's 100 grams. We're doing 100 grams. So you're going to put custard sugar, but don't put it yet into the eggs. I'm going to explain. This is what I'm saying. Get your glass to put it in the glass.
Okay.
So when you do the sugar, you put it. It doesn't. I would just put some over the egg. So if it pours, it's fine, right?
Okay.
So there you go. So the idea of this sugar is we're going to warm it slightly. So, Pauline, do you have a microwave?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So if you take your sugar now, that's why I said put it in a glass. You can slightly warm it in the microwave for 20 seconds. Because you know how we're going to get the egg? We're going to get the egg to come white. And for it to come white, it wants warm sugar. Sometimes if you don't put it in the microwave, if you don't have a microwave, you can put boiling water, which is called a bain-marie. So you take a pot, you put hot water, and then now we put the egg on top and we beat with the sugar. But it's better to warm the sugar. Yeah, that's it. So let's warm it in the microwave for 20 seconds. To warm it, you need to just warm the sugar. Yeah?
Okay.
I'm going to warm it. Yeah.
Okay. 20 seconds.
Don't put it with a glass, Pauline. Are you putting it with a glass? Don't break your glass. You need to put it on a saucer or something without goes into microwave. Yeah. Don't put it with a glass and then it cracks.
Okay.
Huh?
This is where traditionalism is coming in.
I know, but you know, even with foil paper, if you do foil as well, you don't put foil in microwave because what if that glass is so thin and then
it will just burst.
Yeah, are you still there? My internet went. So when you put the sugar into the egg.
So I put my in the egg.
Yeah, all of it now. You put all of it in, and now we're going to whisk it until it's at balloon stage. Balloon stage means it's gonna go white. Yeah?
Okay. So I pour it inside all of it?
Yeah, into the eggs, yes. So if we carry on whisking, it might take forever, but I'm just going to carry on a bit to use the electric thing.
Okay.
So that I'm ahead, so that I can show you what it should look like. Yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so Pauline, tell us now, as we're baking, when you are growing up, how was life for you? If you want to talk about it, do you want to talk about anything? What do you want to talk about today? Today is Sunday. We should have even said a little prayer. Right?
You know, the first thing when I was a young kid, and I came to realize my mom is baking a cake or my sister is baking a cake. What we usually do is we wouldn't go out to play.
Yeah.
Just wanted to sit in the house and so that when they do the mixture thing, you just sit there and taste. You see, you eat that thing, the mix of the cake.
Yeah.
And if your mom, if mom tries to just stay away for a minute and come back, you just eat a half of of the ingredients.
Yeah. Tell your sister, what was her name again? Tell her to keep beating it. It has to go white, 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 like meringue completely. So,
Okay.
yeah, go on. Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
I can see we have traditional and modern here. For
Yeah.
you, it's just a matter of holding, and for us, it's just a matter of putting all the molokoi and uveni in here.
Yeah.
So when we were kids,
for
we would
me,
like, yeah.
for me, it was more of we used to bake as well, but then the cake used to taste of egg. It used to taste of egg because you just mix the egg quickly and that was it. But this is the point I'm teaching you is you have to beat. This thing has to go white. In other words, it will flap up. It has to double up. Huh?
Yeah.
So if 20, what's your sister's name again? What's
Anne.
huh? Your sister,
Anne.
what's her name? Huh?
She's Anne.
Okay, Anne. Try
Okay.
and beat on the top. Try and beat on the top. Like don't beat inside, beat on top. Like if you see what I'm doing, like here, like this. Yeah. If you find that it's not rising, it's because the sugar was not hot.
Oh.
Yes. But you don't want to put it a lot in the microwave. What we might do is get the water, the boiling water. So get maybe a pot and then we beat onto it.
Okay.
I'm using the whisk. So just to show you how it's gonna come. So do you want to put it over? Do you have boiling water? Anne, did you do some boiling water? Because that's what I'm going to do as well. I'll put in cold thing. I put in cold sugar. So for me, how I learned how to bake, I went into I did a little chef course when I was here in Britain. Yeah. So where's Pauline? Where's Pauline? Oh, they've gone. Okay. Let's see. That's perfect. Okay. Let's see. So you put water in a pot like this on the steam chute. Hi guys, you okay? Pauline, are you there then? So we put water in the pot like this and this here, and now we beat it. You can whisk it, that's there. I'll put water in here, and now it's beginning to pop up. There we go. You're going to do this and this and this and this and 3 more 3. So, yeah.
My net went off.
Now you go. Yeah. So, Pauline, did you see now what I did? Did you see what I did?
Oh yeah.
I put water under the thing. You saw it, right?
Yeah.
So the water is in the pot, right? You got the pot there, but I put this on top, not inside, on top. So then so the hot water should make it. Now you see mine is getting white. Look, can you see it? Look, it's getting creamier. By the way, yeah. So she just needs to carry on beating, so you don't make the eggs come together. And just the water is underneath, and just carry on whisking. Yeah. Right. So where are you guys so far? Sorry, where are you guys so far?
We have put the
Warm water.
water.
No, did you? No, not inside the mix. Did you put it under?
Yes, under.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't put it inside the mix. Right. So keep mixing. Look at mine now. It's like ice cream. Look, it's gone double the price. Look.
Okay.
We're
So
almost there.
Yeah, so that's the consistency. And as we're chatting, I'm going to switch on my oven. But for you guys, don't switch it on yet. Just wait. But she needs to get it to this look, like ice cream. Look, this is literally ice cream mix. This is ice cream, literally. Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly. So if you taste it, you'll taste it tastes like vanilla ice cream. So all you do is put vanilla and you put cream and you freeze it, and that's your ice cream. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
I never knew that.
Now you know. That's why I told you need to beat, keep beating, but beat on the top bit so it starts getting together.
Okay.
So, Pauline, I'm tasting it now. Look, let me get another one, a spoon. Now, literally, you can eat this. This is ice cream, by the way. This is the naughty bit. Look, I'm tasting it.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you keep beating it,
it's yummy.
Oh yeah, it has to be sweet. This is why I told you custard sugar. Custard sugar makes it sweet. Stone age, various modern age. He said you guys are stone age and me are modern age. With the machine. I leave MWAKAZIS.
Stone age. The stone age.
MWAKAZIS don't enjoy the girls. They're trying here. They'll make a nice cake for you. Hmm? So another idea I do is when I bake, I leave the tray of it. You see this tray here, when you bake, you put the eggs there and then you wrap it up and now you throw it in the bin so that you don't have the eggy bits coming into your beans. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see it. How is it coming on, ladies?
It has brought the form up.
Yeah. So just keep beating it, and taste it. You'll see it's ice cream. I taught you now, yeah?
Yeah.
You just put even orange juice, you put a bit of cream, and you freeze it. This is ice cream. When you lick ice cream, just know that's the recipe. That's it, done.
Now you've made me the desire of eating ice cream to just go off. If we eat raw eggs, then I don't think I'll eat ice creams again.
No, you'll be okay. It's because the sugar takes off the rawness.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing. So I'm just gonna carry on beating so it doesn't stop. And then now, have you done it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it, Pauline. At this stage, don't worry too much. Let's see it as long as the egg is beaten well, but you're supposed to make it as fluffy, like more. So when you put your flour, it rises. Let's see. You still need to carry on. Carry on. You need to beat a bit more, yeah.
But it has become thick.
Is it very thick? Okay, because your eggs might be different for mine. So let's do this then. So the same cup, the cup you had, take the same cup. You need your sieve this time. You need the sieve. The sieve.
Sieve,
yeah, sieve. So put it on top. Oh, let me do it here. Put it on top of here. On top of your, can you see it?
Yeah.
So you see, that's it. So when you take your cup, you're going to measure your flour. You remember you bought some safe raisin flour?
Yeah.
So if you get that flour. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're making a gateau, Sunday gateau. So we do one again. You can overdo it. Like if you look, Pauline, look, you see, it doesn't matter. Yeah?
Yeah.
No, she has to use that cup you use for sugar.
Yeah.
Wait, no, she's using a different. Okay, that's it. Yeah. So then just put it on the sieve. Put it on the sieve like that. And what you're going to do is you're just going to bang it. You know, this one is easy like this, just like that. So it goes in.
Yeah.
Then don't put all of it together. Wait, stop. So now you need a spoon or a wooden spoon, but let me show you how you're going to do it. Hang on.
Yeah.
Please. Right, so literally, okay, I've got a plastic spoon, which is better, but you can use a wooden one, or if you have a baking one.
Let me get one. I have a wooden one here.
Okay, so just turn it around like this. You don't want to take out the bubble. You remember now it's become fluffy. You just need to, that's incorporating. You just in like this, round like this. Don't mix it too hard to take out the bubbles. You need to just leave it. Make sure the flour mix in like that. Look. What you do, make a center. You can go around like that. Go again, center. You're lifting it up. And then you carry on putting the rest of the flour. That's why I told you to stop, so that the flour does not push it down and make it small again. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And also we need to melt the butter.
So I'll be melting the butter?
Yeah, so that it cools. Don't put hot butter in it. But just look at me now. Wait, so I put the flour there, right? Yeah.
So that airs the cake. You know, when you have a cake, it's always spongy. This is why you need to sieve it. You always need to sieve it. If you don't sieve it, it will be heavy. And maybe the flour might be bad and it needs that. It's like a light. You're putting back air into the cake. So when you bake it, it rises nicely. See, we're not even using baking powder. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we're going to take the cocoa, a little bit of cocoa. That's why we're going to make it brown. That's why it's called chocolate.
Yeah.
A little teaspoon. I'll show you half a teaspoon. Because when you bake it, it will be dark. Look, so you don't want to put a lot. You just put half a teaspoon like this. You don't want to put a lot.
Half a teaspoon.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
And sieve it as well. You need to sieve the cocoa. So then the same thing, just spread it around like that. That's what makes it the gateau. That's it. Because if you use hot chocolate, it's really nice and sweet, so you can put more. But you don't want to put a lot, because when you bake it, it will just come out dark and you'll be surprised. That little bit you put, you'll see how dark it will come out.
Wow.
So, yeah, so now just incorporate. Make sure you mix the whole flour. We mix all the flour like this. And all the cocoa goes in, because you don't want a raw cake. You don't want to find bits of raw bits.
So you're only for now you have only used only that 1 cup of flour.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
We don't need, because if we're making 10 eggs, then you use 2 cups. We don't need any more. That's it. 100 grams. That's it. You don't want to put, it's not make, because when you cook it, this is light. Remember I told you it's a dessert cake.
Yeah.
It's a dessert cake, like it's cream and all that. So it's a dessert cake. So you don't need to put a lot of flour. By the way, baking is not the flour, it's the egg, how you cook the egg. So okay. I'm mixing it. Can you see it's getting darker? And when you bake it, it will get darker.
Yeah.
So now we need to put, make sure, yeah, don't take out all the bubbles. I'm actually mixing quite a lot. I don't know, yeah, underneath there, it's all the flours sort of settled down there. But make sure it's mixed, right?
Okay.
And when you're mixing, can you see bubbles?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So when you see that, it's all mixing well.
Okay.
Yeah. So we should be actually buttering our tray, and switch on the oven for now, because we're almost there. Switch on the oven. Which gas mark do you have? Do you have gas mark 4 or 5?
Sorry?
Your oven, is it very hot? When you switch on the oven, is it hot?
Yeah.
Which would you use, gas or you use electric?
I use both.
Okay. Okay. So use gas. The oven is electric. So put it at 180.
180.
Or 160, because it could be hot. I don't know how your thing. You have to weigh it. If it says 180 degrees, you put it at 160. It will still bake. Don't worry. Right? We still need to put butter in there as well.
Okay.
But let's get the, what do you call it? The trays ready. The baking trays.
The tray?
Yeah, the baking tray.
Let me ask. I want to ask one thing.
Huh?
What is having like a
this one, the baking tray. The baking tray. That one.
This is where you're going to put the butter.
Yeah.
Some of these things are not fitting. I told you I baked and my children, they mix everything. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I found it. So I have another baking tray somewhere, but my son has used it, or they have mixed it somewhere. So you put. Do you have a parchment paper, Pauline?
Pardon?
Parchment paper. This is a parchment paper. This one.
No.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so I'll show you what you need to do. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. I'm putting mine because I don't want it to leak, because I think this thing might leak it through. So take some of that soft butter. You know my butter is very soft now. If you look, can you see it?
Yeah.
So I don't even need to melt it. I just mix it in there. But you need to do this with a tray. So if you take the tray and butter it like this,
Okay.
around so that it doesn't stick. Put as much as you can. Use the margarine you have, the one we're going to melt, to put it in the cake. And you take your flour, Pauline.
Yeah.
The flour like this, like, you know, then you heat it together like this. Now look, just put in the middle and then you heat it. This makes it not to stick, and it makes it brown. You know, when the cake, you always know the sides are crispy, is because of that flour when you put it like that. Oh, so how are you finding baking?
What am I finding?
Baking.
It's fun. But I want to ask you something. Before we continue, let me ask you one thing. Huh?
Yeah.
We used this one spoon. We only used this one.
Yeah. Why?
For the flour. So
it should be like this. This is ribbon stage. It should, your thing should be like this, ribbon stage.
Okay. Like, so I'm asking because
let's see.
Mine is okay. Let me show you. This is what I have. Can you see?
Yeah, I know it's too watery. You need, okay, put a bit more flour, just a bit more.
I put a little bit of flour. So
what you should have also done is maybe beat the egg a bit more. Like, you know, last way you need to get it very fluffy, but put a bit more flour. Maybe half a thing again.
Okay.
Have you tasted it to take it sweet? Is it? Have you tried to taste it, Pauline?
Yeah,
taste it.
It's yummy.
That's what I said. Yeah. So I told you this is the thing. This is the ice cream butter. I'm just going to do my butter. My butter is already soft because I left it out overnight.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just mix. I'm going to mix it. I'm going to try to see. Look, it may just mix.
So I should add butter in here?
Yeah, but melt it fast, like melt it. But don't put it when it's hot because you'll cook the eggs. It has to be cold. So what you do, melt it and put it quickly in the fridge and take it out. Make sure it's cold.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you can do, Pauline, is actually, where's your margarine? You know, Pauline, watch this, what I'm doing. So take the butter. I melted mine on for 5 seconds. So I'm doing this. Whisk it in a bowl like this. So then you just throw it into the mix.
Okay.
Yeah. So just mix it. Make sure it's not hot.
Okay. What size of the butter?
50 grams is, so you didn't measure it. So put 2 spoons, 2 big spoons.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see the spoons.
This size?
Let me see the size of the spoon. Yeah.
The big spoon?
No, in fact, that one is enough. Don't put too much. That one is enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sour.
That's just to make sure the cake does not dry. So look, Pauline, what I'm doing, I've literally melted it, but because I left it, I'm just mixing it now.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the cake is ready to go. My oven is on.
Can I show you my mixing? Is it now okay?
Which one?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Put it now.
Okay. Okay, so let me heat my bluebird now. My margarine.
No, just put it in a bowl and then just whisk it. Don't warm it. You might spoil my.
It's okay.
Yeah. Wakazi say, "Oh, I know how to make ice cream." Yeah, that's the recipe for ice cream, guys. That's so easy, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But you have to beat those eggs completely to mix.
I'm even dancing now to put the energy.
By the way, Mwakazi, well done. I saw you guys doing bachata. And you are doing it. Me, I was like, even me, I want to dance. Pauline.
I love bachata than salsa. You know, I feel bachata is more of romantic to me.
Yes, of course. But it's so sexy. Of course, why would you like it?
Yeah.
I saw you guys. I was like, Pauline, I'll come and show you. Even that one where you guys are twisting like this, I'm like, I know styles, I know. You know the one, Pauline, you're holding and you twist like this, right? I know those ones. And you do like this. Me, I used to go dancing, so I know those styles.
You need to come and train me on how to do these things.
Yeah, I'll show you. Makazi will be jumping on you so much.
I think my body is so stiff to a point that I can't even move.
No. You have to let loose. Another thing I saw is when you're dancing behind him, you're supposed to put your hands behind him now, touching him now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't, when you're dancing those things, you come close. You have to show us and then we get, oh my God, you mean this thing is like this, you know, so. Yeah, so Pauline, you've got, so I'm pouring my, don't worry about the butter to mix. Don't mix it too much because if you do, you'll break the cycle of the thing because the butter will melt into the baking.
I mean, I've not yet added my butter. I mean,
my butter is there. Look at mine. You see, so all I'm doing is I'm leaving it. I'm not going to disturb it because it will melt as you cook it.
Okay.
The idea is to make the cake fluffy and nice.
Okay, let me try.
It's a 20-minute cake. I'm done. I'm done there. So let's see yours, Pauline. Mine is done.
I mean, we're still beating it. I mean,
it's okay. I'm just putting mine in the oven. I'll just start clearing out. And you must invest on a electric thing.
Amen.
Electric drill. I'm finished with that flour, so I don't need it. Oh, I forgot to put that paper. Why I'm going ahead, Pauline, is because you know I'm the one decorating, so I'm just going to prepare the other stuff.
Okay, it's okay.
Let's see, a little sauce here. How far have you reached with the cake?
Right now, my sister is she's putting.
She's what?
She's putting the flour in the pan, like the way you just showed us, so that it won't stick.
Yeah.
And I'm still mixing it to make sure the margarine is a little bit mixed up. I'm here to show you. You see that is, can you see it? Hello. Are you there? Penny? So I'm still mixing my mixture for it to be consistent as we wait.
Pauline, my internet had gone. I don't know if you noticed. My
Where's
internet.
missing?
Yes, because my internet. You know, they told us today because there's football tonight. So they told us they are doing road. They are fixing it. Like they're making sure it does not disrupt. I told you football tonight. So they're making sure it does not disrupt with the pubs and everything. I'm back though. So where are you so far? We were trying to melt this and
I've done my mixture, but the margarine is not getting lost. But it's okay.
I told you leave it. Just don't overdo it, Pauline, because you'll make the cake not to rise. I told you just put it in the middle, leave and it will melt as it goes into the cake. Yeah. Okay. So
I've already prepared my tray. Can you see it? How it looks like?
Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah.
Yeah. So I pour it inside.
Yeah, and then you've switched on your oven as well now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's it. And then put it in because I put mine already. So mine will be ready by 20 past.
Okay, let me ask you.
Yeah.
You said I put the heat at the temperature at 160?
Yeah, 160, yeah. Because, you know, I don't want you to burn the cake on top and inside it's not cooked because I don't know how your oven, how hot it is. So it depends on someone's oven. If it's a cold oven, you do it at 180 degrees.
Okay. And then timer, you said I put what? 20?
25 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
I don't open the oven. At this stage, do not open the oven at all. Your tray might be big now, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's fine. Just don't do nothing. Just leave it like that.
Okay.
You may not, your egg may not, you may not have beaten that egg continuously, like, you know, to rise it more. But it should be fine. It should be fine, Pauline.
Let me tell you, if this cake, I know it will be the best, and I'll come to London.
Yeah, so just spread it. Just lift up the thing and just like spread it to the ends. That's it. And yeah, make sure it just touches the ends. That's it. And then I'll put it in the oven. So you should use yours to, maybe 15 minutes, I think. But just put it and see how it comes out.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, do you know when you have those Swiss rolls, the ones that you have jam inside, like they roll it, a cake that they roll and inside is jam. This is also the same recipe.
Yeah.
You put it in a flatter tray. So I'm trying here for the decorations. I melted some chocolate over here. It's not the best. I don't know. Can you? Oh, my thing went. Where is it? You know, I lost internet. So let me see if I can connect back to StreamYard with this.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. So today there is football. England is playing. So what they did? Yeah. So what they did is, because England is playing, they're trying to make sure the internet works in pubs and everything. So then it disrupts with us people, private people, for internet, because they're trying to see how they can make it live for everyone, not to miss out. So they wrote to me telling me this weekend, but now what I do is I call the company and tell them I want my money back.
Because of internet.
Yeah, because I'm paying a month. Yeah, you know, here by law, if they start doing that nonsense, they'll calculate for you. It's only £1 back, but you tell them you want it back because you're paying for it and they're not providing the service. So it's nothing to do with if they're doing the engineering. I'm paying them every day, every month, in it. So I want my service. You know, yeah. I know they mean it.
Yeah, in Kenya, you will complain until you give up. You just let it be, and the end of the month you just pay and continue paying and continue paying.
Yeah, even like what happens is with here, because we have also somebody called stationary rights, like a trading team that you call them, you tell them they're not providing for you. That means they've lied to us. They're going to provide the service. Yeah. So that is ours. Even when we buy an item, let's say you go to the shop now and you buy an item full price. Within, if it goes next week, they have put it half price, even 70% off. You can go and get your refund, but as long as you've not worn it and remove the tag so you keep them here, and then now you wait for a month, and that's what I do. This is why these things are on their tags. So what happens is you go back, they tell you we won't give you back. Then you tell them you want a refund, but now you want to buy it again. So, you know, Muzungu, they play with you. Oh, we are not going to give you a refund. I say, okay, I want a return, because we're allowed to return things 28 days, as long as you don't use them. 28 days we have. So I tell her, okay, I want a refund, and I'll buy it back again. So you still got to, so then she goes, okay, then she calls her manager attitude, but they change it for you. Within 28 days, stationary rights. But you know, Pauline, I know every law here, everything, outside the road, everything. These guys never play with me. So, you know. I
wish I could try that in Kenya. And the next day you'll see me on the television begging people to contribute for the cash bill here.
Yeah. So in a way, it's nice you're protected with you. Even when things break, if you buy stuff and they break on you and they don't work, whether they are from China, we don't want to know. We just know it has to be what here. There's a law. They made a law because what they find is a lot of businesses don't care about us guys, right? So they just bring stuff, and now they have to have a certain standard as well. So if they have sold me something electric or microwave and it blows over here, I'll take it back. And what they don't want me is to go to the media, especially now if it's Panasonic. They don't want me to advertise bad press, because if you do that, they lose a lot of money, because a lot of customers don't want to buy from them. So in the shop, they rather change it for you or refund it or give you a better one. Even we have a place when things go, especially electrical. Me, I always pay 10 years, or I buy stuff that says 10 years. There's that shop I wear, the food shop, I buy their stuff. They swap it for you. So even if another shop is selling it cheaper, that is high street, they will price match it. So we call it price match. So another store might be paying high rent, and then they decide to put it 500, and another store is saying it's 470. So they'll do a price match. They'll Google and check, and then they'll match it for you. So we have those consumer rights. Yeah. So we have something stationary rights. So if they provide you things that are not up to standard, then they have to give you back the money. And they hate if you go to the ombudsman, because the ombudsman can even say, for compensation for her being heartbreak, give her another 5,000. So you bought something for 50 quid and they tell you you have to pay me 5,000. You might as well just give me back my 50 quid or refund it or change it for me. So yeah. Anyway, so let's sorry?
I think that's a good thing to the customer, because you're using your own money to buy something, then you're being given substandard things.
Yes.
So I think there is customer protection in your end, at your end. But as here, I think it's the opposite. Because you'll find that a brand is supposed to maybe to weigh 500 grams, and maybe what you're getting is like 450 grams, and no one cares.
But I think it's also the government, because by law in any country, because it's called consumer rights, it's a government, they don't care about Africa. That's why they do this. But every country, you will find this. Even like our fridges is 10 years guarantee, washing machine 10 years guarantee, cooker 10 years guarantee. So you stay with these items, but the more you pay, the more guarantee you get. If you pay cheap ones of £200, you get people complaining, oh, this thing, it's a cowboy, it doesn't have anything, it's not cold enough. Well, you paid £200. You need to pay 500 to get a proper fridge or cooker or something, you see? So, and brands, you just buy by brands. But me, I buy one thing and I stay with it for ages. I don't change. So, yeah. Anyway, so...
Can I tell you, I'm so excited.
Don't open it. Don't open it. Can you smell it? Pauline, don't open it. Can you tell her not to open it?
She's just peeping.
I'm just like...
Oh, don't open it. It will fall. It will drop. Never. When you're baking, do not open the cooker. Let it cook 20. Mine it's 10 more minutes. Let me have a look. Let me see mine. Huh? Yeah, it's rising. It's rising. It's rising. It's rising. Yeah.
I think mine is just giving me an eye, like, you have to be patient with me.
Yeah. So Pauline, in 5 minutes, we can start making no, because we have to let it cool down. So let's have a chat. So we need, in about 15 minutes, we need to start whisking cream and all these things and cutting it and putting icing and all this, right? So you are telling me about childhood. Like, how are you brought up? What games do you miss? Because I miss Africa for so many things, especially Kenya. I miss when we used to do. You guys did that skipping rope double dutch. I remember it. Do you remember Kati? Do you remember Kati? We used to put our knickers on our dresses, and you try and jump over. You didn't do that. You know the Kati.
And you try catching the ball.
That's it. Oh, yeah, with your dress. Or if you go pick wild berries, you put also your dress there. Me, I used to climb trees. My mom used to come and beat me because I was allergic. I used to get rash. I had a lot of eczema when I was young. Yeah. So we beat the laggards. Huh?
My father would beat us very hard if he saw us go on top of trees, especially me who was trying to follow now my brother.
Yeah.
His husband, I was trying to follow him up the tree, and my dad would get mad at me like, who told you girls go up the tree? You should not do that. And I would be beaten very serious that time, yeah.
Yeah. What we used to do is trick my half brother. What we used to do is, obviously the same father but different mothers. We lived together, but we used to tell him, let's go. We used to have a beehive, right? And you know, they say, beehive, but you know, they say with our wild animals and bees, you have to lie down, let it fly over you, innit, right? We used to go and beat the beehive, and then us guys lie down. He starts running, the bees, and then it was a big one, so it chases, it stings him. His mom comes home, she beats him times 10. You stupid! And another thing, my brothers used to take me, you know, by Thome, before Thome was a forest, like in Raraka, right?
Yeah.
So you know how you have those stones sticking out? When you go to Shags, you have the stones sticking out. How they make the roads, they don't, when it's not tarmac, it's all put stones so that they can. So now in Thome, there's another hill. I think it's called Marurui Road. But the last time we used to cycle there. So me and my girl, then they have gone cycling, and then now they tell the next one, come, let's go. Now I go with them. So when we're going up, we say, oh, I'm tired. Coming down because it's a hill. They are boys. The boys stand up and they can jump. Me, I fall down, I hurt my knee. How am I going to explain my mom? My mom was going to work in the farm. Now when she comes home, how am I going to explain I've got bruises on my knees? And I fall down. Then we take the next brother again. We make him fall down, and then we laugh. So we were very mischievous. I miss those things. Huh?
Was it not painful?
Of course, even I still have scars from this thing on my knees. If I show you on my knees, I have scars from falling down. Yeah, but it was more scraping of your knee, really, more than. But my half brothers, they just never knew. So they just used to come, and then you know me, I learn with the boys, my other brothers. So then when we take them, they fall down. Swimming, we throw them in the deep end. We let you drown a little bit like this. I miss those things. So I say to my children here, you guys are just, I don't know. I've given up with Europe kids because they are in their rooms with the games all day like this. Us guys were out mischievous. And hide and seek. Do you used to play hide and seek? Oh, so there is a boys TV. What happened, madam? Oh, we are talking of childhood memories in Africa. The games we used to say, welcome. Oh, Boys TV is, he's, I think, from the Philippines. Hello, Boys TV. Nice to see you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. He's from the Philippines. He follows me, and I follow him. Mega shout out. So he's asking what happens. He doesn't speak English. But Boys TV, you can see me. You are speaking English now. Yeah, so we used to do you remember the marbles? Did you guys play marbles? When you hit the marble, you dig a hole.
For like, it's called, what do you call it in your mother tongue? No, the Bano thing, right?
Yeah. Marbles. Yes, I do. Do you remember me, ma'am? Yes, I do. Boys TV. Hang on, Boys TV. Can you subscribe to my friends, MWAKAZIS Fitness? Let me write it for you. I remember you. You're from the Philippines. I joined your live through my friend, and she introduced me to you. Just wait, Boys TV. MWAKAZIS is a fitness instructor. Please, can you go to his channel? Where you know Boys TV, where I do fitness. This instructor, this is it. But this is his wife. We are supporting each other. We are friends now. As we say, let's connect, friends. So I do the fitness with The husband, which is Wakazi, I've written for you. Subscribe to him. And then his wife here is Pauline. So her name is also the same name. So I'm going to, oh, I missed the S at the end. Hang on. Boys TV, please. And your Philippine friends, you tell them, right? We are supporting, we are connecting today. But we are baking cake. Today we are baking cake. So Wakazi Fitness. My nose is bleeding, madam. Why? Put ice here. Take ice and hold your nose like this. If it's bleeding like this, hold it like this. He said his nose is bleeding.
Whose nose is bleeding?
It's what's his name? Boys TV. He's from the Philippines. I connected with them with friends. They go live. So
yeah.
They are on my channel. So so there's fitness and family. Please subscribe to these channels. These are my friends. These are the ladies I'm talking to. What is your one? Pauline, what is her one? Mwakazi, can you write your sister-in-law's?
Oh, it's 247 online nurse.
247
online nurse.
Yeah, I'm just joking. Okay, don't joke. We are baking. He's joking. He said he's not.
I want to share my memory.
There's a nurse here. She just said 247.
247 online nurse.
Yeah, so is it 274 online nurse?
247 online nurse.
Okay, 247. Sorry, online nurse. So you see, oh yeah, 24/7. Now you just say 24. Ah, you people.
That's
Oh dear. No, what I'm saying is here you say no, you don't say 24. You just say 24/7.
24/7 online nurse. Okay.
Yeah, because when you say 247, I'm trying to think, what is this? So you say 24/7. Yeah.
7 days in a week.
Oh, he wants to join in. Okay, come and say hello to my friends. Do you want him to join in, ladies? Let him join in.
Okay.
And then you know who he is because he's asking. You know, because I met him. There we go, Boys TV. Connect with us. Come and join us. How many are we here? 2, so 3 there. Come and connect with us.
And he should also give us his childhood memories.
Yeah,
that's what I want to know.
You'll ask him when he comes in. You'll tell him he's coming in. Yeah. So Pauline, what are you saying? Make sure your Boys TV.
No, it's me who was sharing my memories.
Let her share her memories.
Okay, yeah. Go on. Yeah.
So I'm sharing that one for hide and seek.
Yeah.
So my siblings, I have a sister and 2 brothers.
Yeah.
Now we used to do the hide and seek, especially when we've planted maize.
Yeah.
Before harvesting.
Yeah.
Now we are hiding in the maize plantation.
Uh-huh.
You see, when you're running, you make the maize to fall.
Yeah.
So now, when our mother comes back and finds that the maize have like all fallen down, you are beaten. You're beaten.
Oh, yeah, because you've made them thick. But just wait, let me check this cake. Just 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, my cake is still baking. I'll leave it. Yeah, 20 minutes. Yeah, so 25. Yeah, but you know what? You know, with he's saying he's shy. Boys TV, don't do this to me. You say you want link. Come and say hello to my friends. Don't be shy. You are a boy. How can you be shy? Anyway, yeah, his English is not very good.
They're waiting for him here.
Yeah, they're waiting for you, Boys TV. Now you're making me in trouble. Please come in. Come to Mama Nation now. Now, yeah, so you know the hide and seek. We used to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the one you didn't like, you used to say you see them fast. So if it's Peter, you're like, Peter, you're the one that you know your brother, the one you didn't like, or sister. So you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you say the brother you didn't like. And then there's times we used to go onto the car and we hold on. Like, you know, my dad had a Land Rover. So you could, you know where you step. So you run to and stay there like this. Sometimes we run and we disappear. He will look for us for hours. Especially 6 in the evening. It starts getting dark. So we used to take leaves and cover ourselves. And then he passes you. And then you run. And then we used to race. Do you remember also used to race who's the fastest?
Yeah.
I want to your friend. Yeah. Go to their channel. Oh, he says he'll connect to you guys. But come and say hello to me quickly so they know who you are. Boys TV. Yeah. So please, I sent you 3 names. There are 3 names, Boys TV. I sent you. Please go to their channel, subscribe. Let's connect. We are friends. I met the husband. These ladies, I met the one who's gone. Her husband is my fitness. So in my channel, there's a fitness I do with someone. This is him, and this is the wife and the sister-in-law. So literally, we are connecting. We are baking today. We are making cake for you. Today is Sunday. We praise the Lord. Today is Sunday. We are happy. So you can see we are smiling. We are nice ladies. Spread the word in your community in Philippines. Let us connect. Let us grow. Let us spread the wings. Different cultures, but we are all in one situation. So yeah, so we are talking about hide and seek. Which other games do you remember? Did you used to ride the ice cream man? We used to ride the ice cream man bicycle.
You know, as we are from the village, what do you mean by ice cream man?
Oh, no, used to pass Raraka. Used to come like this. You know, there were hills in Raraka like this, like this, like
with
this.
the bike.
With the bike, yeah. Then the ice cream, they still sell them in the street now, but the ice cream is the one in the front. So when you used to come first,
I think that is now modern here. Maybe
okay.
You were raised on the yeah, that side. And as we're on this other side where we just go and fetch firewood, you get where there is a lot of grass and you tie a knot and then you tell someone to pass without them knowing they fall. Those are the type of things that you know. About the ice cream thing, unless
you're talking of ice skating.
Ice cream.
No, ice cream man. The one that they have a box in the front. They still have them today. So the ice cream is at the box. And then he has a bicycle. So when he used to come, when we used to come, he used to come and give us ice cream. So we used to buy for him every time. So he used to come now all the time because a lot of us were like 10 of us. So this were family in it. We are half brothers and sisters. So we used to hear him, ting, ting, ting. So eventually we started asking him, can we ride the bike? So we used to ride with him up the hill. So when you go to Garden Estate, if you go, there's a hill going up, like you're going to Tome. Yeah, so this is this hill. So there's a fish pond. We used to fish there. So we used to go up this hill and then we come back walking. So he used to let us cycle, but we used to now think, oh, bicycle. We don't think, and we are eating ice cream. And
you're not scared it will fall.
No, and then we were mischievous. That's why probably I can do everything. And then we used to do go to the fish pond and collect fish. But I didn't know fish need oxygen. They need oxygen in it. When you have the bubbles, the fish need this to breathe. So us guys just used to catch the fish. We put bread. The next day we find they're dead from the. We don't know.
I remember because my dad he's still working at the fisheries. So we used to have like 2 fish pots at home. So one usually had goldfish and mudfish only. And the other one used to keep tilapias only. But now me and my brother, what we will do over the midterm, when we come for midterm and now we're not scared because we are still kids,
Yeah.
We will just like ask my dad, we want to drain the whole fish pot to help clean and everything. So my dad would come he would buy a big tank where we transfer all the fish. Yeah. And then we clean because we used to use the PVC.
Mm-hmm.
But now me and my brother will take that as an advantage. So we were 3, me and my 2 brothers, the elder brother and the brother that I follow, now his husband, and we go swimming in the fish pond. Yeah. And now my dad could get mad like, you guys, you told me you want to clean for me, so you had other ideas you wanted to do. I think now we used to destroy everything.
Did you used to cook in cans? We used to take the blue band. You remember blue band were in cans?
Yeah.
You put blue band and you say you're cooking, and you used to go out and say we are cooking. Where? You're just, mischievous. My God, yeah. So then we asked guys, we got the video games, the little video games and cards. Do you remember cards? You used to put 2 bunches of cards, 2 packs of cards. My son here, I tell him, you guys, how the game is finished quickly. So in Christmas, we play the one of war. So I put 2 packs. I tell them I want 2 packs because it lasts longer. Yeah. So I miss all that. But also what I miss is Mala. Wait a minute. What is Boys saying? Boys TV saying, call them Mangang Sorbirito. He's Philippine, so I don't understand. I'm waiting here to taste. Makazi said he's waiting to taste for the cake. Ours is just sinking, not rising. He's saying yours is. Did you open the oven?
No, I didn't open the oven. I was just peeping, and I had to call my brother to check for me because I can see one side is already like a mountain, and the other side it's like I'm like, what happening here?
Maybe the butter you didn't mix it.
I said today is the day that I'm going to laugh, but at the same time I'm going to laugh.
It's the cooking vessel melting. Makazi saying, right.
But it's good. It's doing good. Let me hope. And you know, my tray was at the bottom of my tray. You can separate the two.
Yeah, you know you can feel it. Yeah, mine is cooked. Eh? Pauline.
Yeah.
You can check it. Look, mine is cooked. Can you see mine?
Wow. Even mine said it's the bell thing.
Yeah.
So should I open and check?
Yes, but leave it for a bit because you took yours. Mine went before you, so I've done 25 minutes. So what I'm doing is I'm poking it now, and
okay.
it's clear. So when you look, you take a knife to poke it to make sure it's clear. Like this, Pauline.
Yeah.
I've taken a knife, so I'm poking it inside to make sure it's clear. But if I were you, I would leave it for a bit. Don't take it out yet.
Because I can't see mine, it's ready. Can I add like a few 5 minutes?
That's what I'm telling you. Don't take it out. You know I did mine before you.
Okay.
So leave it for now. Don't take it out yet. Let's see now. I think what MWAKAZIS is saying. So we can carry on. But MWAKAZIS is going to be a while. We need to let the cake cool down now. Eh?
Is that a management?
What? We'll decorate it. Don't worry. Sometimes a cake. Hang on. Yeah, sometimes a cake. Yeah, look, it's cooked. Look. Can you see it?
Wow. Can you give me a taste? Wow. Yeah, yours is already ready.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hang on. And it tastes so nice. Now. Huh?
Yeah?
What? Yours is bad. Is yours bad? What are you guys doing?
I'm telling her.
No, it's okay.
You know.
Okay, wait a minute, Pauline. Now you see we baked one. So usually you do now double the recipe. So you bake 2.
Yeah.
And now this is how it should be. When you bake 2, hang on, let me show you. Look, this is 1. But if you add a second one, it layers it up. You see what I mean? But the decoration, because I'll cut it, so it will come up.
Okay.
Yeah. But if I were you, I wouldn't worry too much. Don't worry too much. Don't worry.
You know, I'm laughing because I'm used to baking a cake and it's stagnant. You put it to 1 centimeter, and even if it's ready or not ready, it still remains 1 centimeter. So that's why I'm laughing.
At least now it has baked.
Yes.
You've tried.
So I'm just going to put mine upside down. Hang on. The idea was to bake another one and then I decorate, but let's carry on chatting. So what are you guys doing today? Where is the little boy? Where is your nephew?
He's outside.
Yeah.
With the dad. They're outside.
Oh, they're drinking there or what? Anyway, so I'm waiting to taste. Ours is sinking, not rising. MWAKAZIS is enjoying you. Maybe it's the cooking vessel. And then Boys TV, Salamat. Boys TV, Salamat. Why did you say you're shy? He said he wants to go to your channels now. He's looking at young girls. They're married. Boys TV, they're married. I'm the single one here. What happened? Oh dear, Pauline, isn't it? I'm always going to be single. Anyway, yeah, so other than that, we're just talking. So what else are you doing today, you guys? Chocolate.
We are just here. I want to enjoy this. Today I want it to be a day for learning how to bake this cake. So I'm so excited. In fact, I've never baked for my husband because I don't want embarrassment.
Yeah.
I don't want him to take me back to Meru. And I had told him I know to bake everything. In fact, I know to cook everything.
He will take you back to Meru. He's obsessed with you. Gosh. Pauline, you know he's obsessed with you. He's obsessed with you.
How is that? I don't know. Tell me. My sister's never told me. Ebu tell me. Maybe she should tell me. Ebu tell me how.
No, Makazi told you that day. Are you in or are you out? Your interview say it. He asked you, are you in or are you out? I've got these children I want to. When a man says that and they put a ring on it, where is he gonna go now? Eh? With a young girl like you, with a beautiful body and everything, you're slim, everything. Where is he going? Exactly. He ain't gonna go for women like us with big stomachs. Eh?
I never knew he's obsessed. Okay, because you know sometimes maybe if I can't say this, you know how you feel when you've got a new hookup. And
yeah.
Let me tell you this: the first day when I went to MWAKAZIS' house, and these what do we call them, neighbors? Huh?
Yeah.
In the place where he was living, there are neighbors who used to come to his house and give him food. So these ladies thought that they have won a jackpot or they have seen a gold mine somewhere. Yeah. And now they were so excited, like every other minute you could hear them knock at the door. They have brought MWAKAZI food, they have brought him sijui snacks, they have brought him breakfast. Now there is this one day a lady came and knocked. So I was like, we were only 3 days old in the same house.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's someone knocking at the door. So he said, let me go and check. So when he opened the door, a lady came in and she was like, hi. And I was like, MWAKAZI said hi, and I said hi back. And she was like, in Swahili, pia kakakouku. Like, even this one is here. I'm like, what do you mean? You know, I was so skinny and so small.
Yeah.
And now I was like, the lady who came in was like, this small thing, you know, the small pia kakakouku. And I was like, I just looked at her and left. So all the time I wouldn't let MWAKAZI breathe, because if I see someone not coming in our house to visit, I'll just sit close, not even close, extremely close to him, like he can't breathe. I'm always looking at him. It's as if I've seen a new thing in this world, you know. I'll just stare at him like.
Yeah, but you know, Pauline, you know, the thing is, you don't know what you have, because like now, when I saw you dancing the salsa yesterday, right, in the evening, I was like, look at these people, bachata and everything. Not many people do this. That connection, you can see it. You can see him is pushing you, and you're just there. You know, I need to teach you to be loose and say, come now, let's, you know, by the time you'll be telling me the next morning you're pregnant with a baby now. Sorry.
I'd love to hear what my sister would say about
Look at her looking at you like this.
Let's talk anything about her husband. Let her say it. About what? Let her say how she met the husband. How do you talk?
Auntie, what? Yeah, go on. And don't be shy.
No, in the next live, not now. The next live, I'll do that.
Okay.
Not today.
I know be butchered. It's okay. I'll be butchered for your sake, but it's okay.
No, but anyway, what I'm saying is, you don't know what you have, like you're saying. But for the you guys, how you've met, your commitment, the way everything, Pauline, be proud, because you don't, you know, some people, they're couples, they don't say to each other, thank you for even being who you are for me, because these are important things in life. I know your connection. I'm telling you, when I was young, my first love, which is my older son's father, right? This man was obsessed with me. But I had a lot of people who are into me a lot. A lot of people, even some people tell me, some boys used to cry for me in school like they want me. Me, I don't know. Me, I'm young. You know, you're young. You don't know these things. So when I met him through Consolata. We talked for a month. And then when I met him, like you meet internet, when you talk for a month, you start knowing someone. When I met him again, I was like, oh my God, what have I done? But I got to know him. But over the years, we dated for 8 years. And everybody was like trying to break us, his friends. He'll go out, they'll tell him, leave her at home. Don't bother with her. Because now I lived far, Araka. No one wants to come to Araka. It's too far. Everyone wants to go straight from Isili or Buruburu straight to town, you know, to come back this way. And then in the evening to drop me back again. You know, me, I'm already skiving, climbing the gate. then they're refusing to pick me up. But I did not know how many people admired us. Even when he went back, because we came here, when he went back to Kenya, my school friends wanted him as well. He told me. So they say, even now when people meet us, they're like, I thought you guys would be married, but me, I stayed here, he went back. So I never went after him. I stayed here. So this is how we split. And everyone just said, wow, you guys. Even till today, if you tell them that couple, my name, his name, guys will just say those ones, just leave them. So it's the same thing, Pauline, I'm saying. Maybe you don't see it when you're inside it, but from us guys from the outside, we can see it. Yeah.
I think I should buy Mwakazi a pin pop about that. A lollipop to say thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Even just take him tea and they tell him thank you so much for just thank you. He'll ask you for what? You just say nothing. I just told you thank you.
No, I
need to tell you. I have to tell you, Pauline. Huh?
Yeah.
He should actually tell you, not just you telling him. He should also tell you. Thank you.
I think I should do this. I know Mwakazi is not he doesn't have a sweet tooth.
Yeah.
He's not a cake person, but I'll make sure today he has eaten this cake.
Of course.
I don't know if I should tie him up and force him to eat the cake or what, but
no, you can always put it in the TV. He's put something there. Salamat will come to Philippines to do the sibling. Yeah. So, Boys TV, did you go to my friend's channel? Did you check them out? I put his name there. Can you see him now? You can go look for him. Yeah?
Yeah.
And what else? Okay, so what else are you guys up to? So have you thought about vaccine, Pauline, or not really?
No, I'm with this nurse here. I think after this, now we're going to sit down and discuss with her. I think, okay, one thing I know about myself, my immune is so down, but the way you told me, I think I should consider it. No, I'll just go and have the jab when it's next. I think she'll let me know when it's next. But if she has a jab,
she said, yeah. Because they say you are the vulnerable ones. Here we call you Pauline vulnerable. What did she say?
In fact, she doesn't even have any jab on her about the COVID thing. And she's a nurse. Oh my God.
If she didn't get the first one, she can't get it now.
No, you're talking about me. I'm talking about you.
She has to wait for the next.
Yeah. But Pauline, no. Yes, I get you. You told me yesterday because they are doing the second one for people not fast. But Pauline, let me tell you.
Myself, I don't qualify because I'm breastfeeding.
Yeah,
so I can't take a jab right now.
Yeah, because they would give you NAS. But wait a minute, Pauline.
But you're breastfeeding.
No, she can't. Yeah, she can't. But Pauline,
I have a 35-year-old baby I'm breastfeeding, so.
Yeah, but Pauline, here they call you the most vulnerable. You are most vulnerable in UK. Pauline, you would have been, if you are here in the UK, you would have been #1 before me. They would have called you in because you're called most vulnerable. You're the vulnerable ones. They need to take care of you. Me, I only came by age, and where I live, I'm always #1. So me, I'm always #1. Me, I get quick before other people. Yeah. So, even my older son got his as well. So first one. So his, I think, is in August because he wants to go on holiday. But I told him, you are going to go on holiday, you need to take the vaccine because here they'll stop us at the airport and start giving you problem. Huh? Let me see. Can
I remove my cake now?
Yeah, take it out. Poke it and see if it's ready. What? It's disaster. Shall I call it disaster? Shall I call it disaster channel?
Not call it disaster yet because I'm yet to see. Let me remove it. Okay, let me remove it and then you'll see.
Yeah, remove it. How long? Yeah, it's been on time. I'm actually removing my plate over here. Boys TV, are you here? Boys TV, are you here? I'm waiting. He's laughing. MWAKAZIS is laughing. Boys TV, are you here?
Does it even have a bit? Put it here. You open the pan.
Mine. Oh shit! Yeah. You know that butter made it stick times 10. That is very sweet. Pauline, you're going to make me fat. Huh? It might have turned into ugali, then we cook vegetables and eat. Mwakazi, stop being. How did it come out? Let's see.
I'm trying to open the thing.
Pull it. Mwakazi. It might be brown ugali. What is that? What is it? Wimbi? Wimbi, it might come out wimbi flour. Oh dear. Has it risen, Pauline? Did it rise a little bit?
Yeah.
Just leave it upside down. It's not coming out. It's stuck in there. Yeah, leave it, Pauline. Leave it for a bit.
So you can see what we are doing here.
Did you poke it? Did you poke it with a knife to see if it's cooked through?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So you poked it inside.
It only went, I think.
Huh? What?
This small. I think it's not even 1 centimeter. It's only until up there.
Yeah, that shows you did not beat the egg enough. You put 4 eggs. It's supposed to rise double 3 times of the amount. But it's okay. It's edible. We are going to decorate it. Pauline, we are going to decorate it. I will call disaster.
Disaster management.
Huh? Okay, let me put my video. Let me put the video and show you what I'm doing.
Okay.
I like the way he said it turned into ugali. I'm saying it's the wimbi flour. You use the wimbi flour because we put cocoa, so it will look like the ugali of wimbi.
I think I should block Mwakazi.
No,
why is he telling me to cook vegetables?
Tell him it's Sunday.
Mwakazi, you should be supporting your dear wife here, not discriminating her.
Oh dear. Right, I'm just trying to connect it this year. Let's see. You know, I told my older son to comment. I'm connecting back again because I want to show you how I'm going to decorate it.
Okay.
Yeah. He says it's just hits the floor. Hang on. Mute. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay, can you see it?
Turn a little bit down.
There.
Yes.
Okay, so what it is it's still warm, but what I will do is I will put it in the fridge so that I can start decorating it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you put your hand onto the cake here like this and cut it through. This is where it's going to rise. That's where it's gonna get that height. But I told you the same recipe we used. If we used 2 of these, so if we used 8 eggs, double the amounts, and then you split it into 2 baking things. So when they are ready, that's how now the people stack the cake. So that's why it goes to that height. You get it?
Oh, yeah.
But like I showed you the basics, you need to beat this egg continuously until it flops up. It's like this, but it has to be that amount. Now, I told you also when you're stirring it, you just cut in between and just stir like this. So you use the mwiko like this and cut in between until it mixes. But if you do it too hard, maybe that's where your egg has gone down. So then when you bake, that is the flat cake you're getting.
Oh.
Yes, yes. So you need to keep hitting that egg, and when you put in the flour, this is why we sieve the flour so it's light and put it bit by bit. But you need to twist it. Just do one twist, cut in the middle. One twist, cut in the middle. And then the butter, you melt it and make sure it's really, really cold, because when you put it in, it's supposed to just go in, melt in. And when you bake it. So anyway, this is the double the cake here.
Yeah.
It's still very hot. Mine is still very hot. But let me get another plate to put it on. And for me, I want to put it in the fridge quickly so that it cools down.
Okay.
Yeah, you see I put too much butter. I put too much butter for it. It's a bit sticky. It's supposed to come out like this, Pauline. You see this bit here? Sponge. But can you see the middle here? I put too much butter, so it's not really the best of the best. Next time I'll put half a butter or something. But I'm putting it in the fridge, so I show you how to decorate it.
Okay.
Is that even? So is yours cooked at all?
What?
Is your cake cooked?
Yeah, it's cooked. But I don't understand why it's not coming out.
Yeah, because you need to scoop it. Scoop it gently. If she didn't put enough flour, it's stuck. So use your, don't overdo it. Just exactly use that thing to scrape it out.
Okay.
Gently, Pauline. Don't ruin it.
I don't have to put all MWAKAZIS energy here.
Don't worry about it. Huh? MWAKAZIS is winding you up. Don't worry about it. It's winding you up. Huh? So, have you got your double cream? And
My
double cream. I'm doing the decoration in a minute. Have you got the double cream, whipping cream?
Yeah, I have them.
And what else? Whipping cream, double cream, and jam. Do you have your jam?
No, I don't have.
Okay, don't worry. You don't have jam in the house, no?
No.
Okay, don't worry too much. Okay, so
and my sister is laughing here. She's busy laughing.
Don't worry. Right, so I've got the whipping cream.
Yeah.
There's the whipping cream, which is you got double cream, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
We are going to. What's happening here now? Yeah, we are going to whip it now. It's the same thing as the one I told you. Hang on. You need your whisk. Is your whisk clean?
Cream. Yeah.
We got it.
Yeah. Okay. So we need to whisk, and as the cake come out.
Someone is trying to help us here to remove it.
Did you not put flour? Did she put butter and then flour after?
Yeah, we did, but now the pan that I used.
Yeah.
It has to separate, so it's tightly closed that even the pan is not opening, but you're trying to remove it out. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So look at my whipping cream here. Can you see it?
Yeah.
And I will put some of that cocoa powder. You know the cocoa powder?
Yeah.
When you do, but I'm doing the whipping cream, so everything is whipping. I put my cake in the freezer. I'm not supposed to, but I put it to cool down. For this one should be easy. The whipping cream should be. Oh, is it double cream you got?
I got the whipping one. Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah. That is what? Whipping what? Oh, you already got it ready. Yeah, I think that, yeah, so you whip, you beat it like the way I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
So you whip it until it's thick. Remember, we are putting it in the
Let me get a bowl.
Yeah, mine, I don't know why the cream is funny. What date is this? 13. When is today? Oops. I'm doing the whipping cream.
Yeah.
And I've taken out some strawberries because I know you don't have any, but I'm just showing you how you decorate it.
Okay.
Now that goes in between the cake. Has it come out? Has the cake come out now?
Yeah, it has, but let's continue.
How have you tried to taste it? Is it tasting nice?
Yeah, the cake is okay, but I think one side became bigger than the other.
Yeah. Because you put one side more than the other. Don't worry too much about it. But Pauline, what you can do, don't cut it. Like, I'm just showing you an alternative how to do it. Just decorate it with the cream and then cut it from the thing.
Okay.
But when you get the whipping cream, this is how it takes time, but it will get thick in a minute. And that's the one that's going to go into the piping bag. You got your piping bags?
Yeah.
And then
so you said we put the cream first, then we whip it?
Yeah. Our baking pan melted into the cake. This is Africa. Even nails don't go through the wood. MWAKAZIS enjoying you people. Huh? Try cutting the 10 crumbs. Okay. It's okay, Pauline, because obviously you're learning how to bake. Now you can go practice the
MWAKAZIS, you're burning. MWAKAZIS, stop it.
MWAKAZIS, go away. This is a ladies' channel. It's Sunday channel. Go away. It's not exercise day.
So you continue. Are we supposed to add anything on the cream? Or we
No. Just whip it. When it gets thick, you're going to put a little bit of cocoa because cocoa makes it go brown. Chocolate. So we said it's a chocolate gateau.
Okay.
But just beat it. It will get thick. Just keep exactly. Look at me. I'm just carrying on here, but mine is getting thick.
Okay.
It will come a point. Pauline, look. It will come a point. It won't. It will come a point. It won't be light because it's called whipping cream. Because you have to keep whipping it until it gets thick.
Okay.
Yeah. Even mine is the same. Mine is the same. If you see it. Yeah.
Okay.
This is where you need the sales assistant. Call MWAKAZIS to come and beat it for you. This is where you tell him to come and help out.
MWAKAZIS, I want a machine. What did you call it? A hard what? Mixer or something?
Hand mixer.
Can you write your list, MWAKAZIS, before you start burning? Because I can see you're already burning. Yeah, I want that one.
Hand mixer. There.
I want that one. And now since the pan has melted into the cake, I also want another cooking pan.
Oh, a baking tray. That's more bills for you. So, Pauline, you have to keep beating it. It will get thick, like, you know, margarine. It should come like margarine. Yeah? But when you're whipping the cream, you don't need the electric blender. You don't need the electric whisker. While your hand is okay, right? Yeah, so just keep mixing, guys. Yeah, until it gets thick. Mine is getting thick. Look.
It is just only an inch higher.
No, it will get thick like margarine. Like, you know, it will not, you can't whisk it anymore. Let's see.
I'm telling you, my cake just went an inch higher.
I can't see it.
I don't want to bring it closer.
I want you to bring it closer right now. Have you cut a bit to taste it to see if it's tasty?
Let me just promote. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's a good idea.
It's yummy.
Huh?
It's so yummy.
Yeah, so your one, you're just going to put it on top of the cake. Don't worry cutting in between.
Okay.
Can you cut? Can you cut it, Pauline, even if it's thin? Can you cut it?
No.
Okay, I tell you another way you can do. Hang on, I'll tell you another way. Do you have foil? Do you have a foil? Foil.
Do you have a foil?
No,
yes.
Clean film. No, clean film. Do you have clean film?
No, I have foil.
Okay, what you can do is put the cake on top of it. I'll show you how to make another one. Put it on top. Mm-hmm. So lay the foil down. Lay the foil down. Cut a bit of foil. It don't matter if it's small. It don't matter if it's small, Pauline. Look, I'll show you how you can do it. And keep whisking. Keep whisking. Yeah, you whipping cream, you better get together now. Come on. Okay, you can add a little bit of cocoa inside. I'm going to put cocoa.
Okay.
I'm hoping I bought the proper one. I'm sure it's the proper one. It's whipping cream you need. All the muscles, Pauline. Use all your muscles. Yeah? Have you put the foil?
I've added a little bit of chocolate, cocoa, as you said.
Yeah, put it on the whipping cream, yes. But did you get some foil to do this cake? I show you a different one to make.
The foil that I can find it small.
It doesn't matter. I'll show you how you can do it. But it doesn't matter, Pauline. This is how you're going to do it.
Yeah.
If you watch the screen, I'll show you how you can make now that cake you're making, because you made a small cake. So I'll just show you. So you put it like this. So you take the piece of cake like this, and you put it down like that. When you lay the cream, this one I'm telling you, you start folding it like this. It will start folding, so it will go into a round. You see it? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If you have foil or any paper, it doesn't matter. Just touch the end of the cake like this, start rolling it. So don't overbend it, it cracks. You have to keep rolling it. But mine is too thick. If I roll it, it will cut. So you need to keep folding it. You put the cream on top. Yeah. And then you just start folding it round. Then it will become like a Swiss roll.
Oh,
and then
okay.
Then you can slice it like that. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Keep eating the cake, Pauline. Yours is not, huh?
No, I'm calling my sister.
Now I'm supposed to be losing weight and I made some cake. But it's getting thicker. Can you see mine is getting thicker?
Yeah. Mine is also becoming thick. Let me see.
You have to make it very thick. Look. Yeah. Did you put some cocoa? Did you put cocoa?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just keep stirring, keep stirring it. Look, Pauline, mine has got thick now. Look. Can you see it? Pauline, look. But Pauline, look, it's gone thick.
Okay.
So literally, if I do it like, okay, I still need to mix. It's supposed to be more thicker. Yeah, I'm just decorating now. It's like margarine mine. So if you look, it's like margarine. Because when you put it in the fridge for 10 minutes and it will get harder. So don't over whip it. It has to just look at this one.
What about this one?
Which one? Yeah, a bit more. Just do it a bit more. It's still running. Yeah, do it a bit more. It's coming together. Yeah. Oh, the boy has come. Let's see, Pauline. Let's see it now. Let's see. I've started decorating mine.
Okay. So should we do what you?
Yeah?
Should we do what you're doing?
Yeah, you spread on it, but don't put too much because remember, let's see, Pauline, how it is. The consistency of it, the cream. Has it got hard, the cream? Let's see. No, a bit more. You still need a bit more. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's hard work. It's hard work. Huh? So you can put a cream. Obviously, strawberries are the best. You know when you see those strawberry cakes, this is it now. This is how they make it. And you see.
Oh, yeah.
But you put it in the fridge and it will come together. And then now that's when you slice it. Can you see when you see cream cakes and they put them like that? This is how they make it. So I made this cake because it's very easy to make. It's done now and that's it, right? You knew how to make ice cream with it? Huh?
How is it now?
Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. So just just beat a bit more, Pauline. You need just a bit more. I know it's tiring. Put the thing down. Put it down and think. Mine needed a bit here. Have you got it together?
How is this now?
Let's have a look.
It has become thick and hard.
Yeah. So now you can spread it onto the cake.
Okay.
I'm trying to do mine here. I've done partly strawberries. It's high. And mine, Pauline, needed a bit more in the oven, right? I needed to put it in the oven.
Oh.
Now a bit more. It's not too bad. So if you look now, this is how they decorate it. Like with the cream. Hang on. I usually buy another whipping cream. This one, I don't like it.
Okay.
How is your cake now? What have you done?
She's trying to ice it the way you've done yours, so that we see what will happen.
Yeah. You need to leave some for decoration.
Okay.
So, you know, the idea is, it don't matter how the cake looks now, because when you put it in the fridge, the cream will come together. You get it?
Yeah.
But these are the basics of the cake. When you cream it, I know it's not the best right now, but so at the back of your knife, Pauline, just you clean it off.
Okay.
And you put that back again like that. You clean it off, so it's not too much. But when I decorate it, you see the difference now. And I put strawberries. You see, I put strawberries on this side, so it's risen it. This side is higher than here because I put strawberries in here. So this one I'm telling you, if you add another cake, it would bring it. Yeah. Is your cake cool before you put the cream on? Is it
Yeah, it's already cold.
Okay. You know me, I put mine in the freezer.
Oh.
Yes. So remember I told you there were, let me get a piping bag. There were some, is this it? Yeah. There were some, I think I may have some piping bag somewhere else. Oh, Aggie TV is like, hey, how are you guys lovely? Missed to join. Okay. Do you know, is it Ugly TV? Live? What is it? How do you say it? Ag Live? You can join us, darling, and here, make your comment. And we are making cake today. Today is Happy Sunday with Christ, today's day. Please try to write me things we need to make one, two, yeah. Hang on, here we are, darling. Morning, and I hope you're okay. Oh, here actually, yeah, it's still morning here. Or afternoon, guys. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining. I'm with MWAKAZIS Family TV. And I've sent you the link if you want to join, my dear. How do you say your name? Angie. How do you say her name? Angie Live. Angie
Live.
You know her?
No. I've just seen the name pop this other side.
Okay. So have you got your thing, your piping bag?
This one.
Yeah. Angie Live TV, try things you need to make one. I'll try to cook too.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, put some cream inside there. Angie, yeah, as you said. Okay, she said, yeah, as you say it. Okay, yeah, Angie Live, right. Angie, we have already like talked, we've done it live on the ingredients. So if you go back and start looking, I explained at that time in the morning. We've been here from 9 by the way.
Put some open cream here?
Yes.
What do we put in here?
Cream.
Okay.
It's a bit messy. Look, now we become like kids now playing with Play-Doh. You know, then they play with Play-Doh. You know, when you give a kid to eat something, they smash themselves. Yeah, I just saw you on Coach Remy Fitness yesterday. I started. Oh, thank you, Angie. Thank you so much. I'll go on yours, but I think if I do it immediately, they'll remove you. So what I'll do is I'll look at yours sometime in the week, and I'll add myself. So I don't know how many you are subscribers. So if you get one more, I'll write a comment. I've done it. And please also, do you know the Wakazi family? Because I'm with Pauline here. And I'm with 24/7. What was it? 24/7 live. What was your name? Live nurse.
Online.
Online. Okay, so 24/7 online nurse. Please also go to their channels and subscribe.
Thank you.
Yeah, because Angie TV is asking. So, Pauline, I'm decorating here now.
A minute before you do it. Let me put mine.
I know, but you know I'm ahead of you because my cream will melt. It's melting already. It needs to go to the fridge. This is it. So I put that. It's disaster today, Angie live. I'm teaching them how to make a cake, gateau. So you can do it like this. This is why you have the buttons, Pauline.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have that. You have where are they? Cherries. You can put cherries. This. Ha. Look at Mwakazi laughing. One side I put strawberries over here. I didn't put more strawberries in there because I'll be wasting them. Putting them in a cake.
Yeah, finally I made it.
Yeah, you decorate and then you show us. That's Mwakazi is busy laughing here. Mwakazi, go away. We want Angie live TV here. Thank you for coming in, Angie. I hope your son. Ati what?
What does Mwakazi want us to show him?
No, what is he saying? He's saying ha. That's why I'm telling him to go away. So, Pauline, if you want to make it friendly for the kids, you put the. Okay, guys, this side I've not put strawberries because I don't want to waste them. But this is it. You put it there like this. Obviously, I could put more cream. But I whisk a little bit of cream because what I'll do is I'll probably whisk more. And I'll put this now to the fridge so that it settles and the cream comes together. So I've ended up eating Pauline chocolate, guys. Sorry.
We put the chocolate on top now.
Yeah, chocolate buttons. You got them.
Okay.
Oh, did you get another one?
Chocolate.
Okay, so get a grater and then grate over it. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, like you get a grater. So. Ati Mwakazi is back. Ati, I'm here with one eye peeping. Mwakazi, this is a lady show today. Oh, sorry, no, other gentlemen are allowed. Mwakazi is supposed to be doing fitness and he's disturbing us. We're trying to bake here. This is why our cakes are disaster because he keeps disturbing us here. You know, women with baking, you can't have a husband hanging around. The husband has to sit down so that we present the cake when we cut it. It looks nice, not when we bake and it's a mess, you know.
This is my chocolate. This is how it looks like.
Huh? Yeah. No, break it and get a grater.
Okay.
Do you have a grater?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, so just cut, Pauline, just cut one side. Cut it one, and then take it and just grate. That's it. Now take the grater and grate over the cream.
Okay.
Yeah. These things are so easy. They are so easy to do. Have you seen mine? Mine is coming together, Pauline. I'm busy here with my chocolate decoration.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
So, to be honest, over here, I wouldn't put too much because I wanted to put it in the fridge. So, there is your cake now. Can you see it, Pauline? There.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not used a lot because I'm not going, because I'll end up, look, Pauline, this is why I was telling you to get these things. You can do buttons. You do the buttons for the kids. These chocolate buttons, you see, I've started eating them.
Hey, that's finished for the next video.
We can try this cake again next Sunday to see if you improved. Huh?
Yeah, sure, by the way.
Sorry?
Yeah, I said yes. Okay. We can share it so that.
My son is going to enjoy that. Then you've got cherries if you want to put cherries up here. So you see, this is where it becomes a chocolate gateau cake. And guys, it's not gone faulty. What I've done is I've not put strawberries underneath. The strawberries are this side. Look, Pauline. So this is what I'm saying. It rises it. You see, I put strawberries inside.
Yeah.
You see that side, but this side I didn't put it because I don't want to waste my strawberries. They are for my breakfast. But you guys are laughing. Yeah, I eat my strawberries. Yeah. So can you see now how the gateau looks? The cake there.
Wow. I'm trying to put mine like yours.
Yeah, that's fine. But if you baked another one, you see, it looks now neater. What I'll do is I'll probably do one when I do it myself, and then I will make it and decorate it really good, and then you guys can see. But this is the outcome. Well, Pauline, here we are. Welcome to my Sunday gateau.
Wow.
So let me cut and see inside. Are you watching shall I put this one bigger so you can see it? Will you be able to see if I do it big?
I can see you. Put it big.
There we go, right? Sorry about this. So can you see it now, right?
Yeah.
So now when you serve it, you cut slowly and you'll see my strawberries in there. Like I said, my young son will be enjoying this. So, whoops, hang on, I've not cut it to the bottom. There we go. It also gets heavy. And I need to put it in the freezer to get it with the cream. So there you go. So you get your strawberries. Can you see that?
Yeah.
And the layer of it also, if you look here now, you got your layer of strawberries here. You got your cream, but I've cut it too soon. I need to put it in the fridge. When you put it in the fridge, it will come together, like it will hold itself together. So I'm just going to put it in the fridge, but I've cut myself a slice over there. And why it looks this color is I put too much butter.
Oh.
Yeah, because I put too much. I usually when I do my recipes, I do a little bit. Let's have a look. Here. Okay, so my cake has gone now in the fridge. My son will be happy. What's up?
I show you mine.
You carry my parcel. Did you bring my parcel? Eh? What, Pauline? Yeah, show me. Let me see your result. Sorry, guys, it's a mess. It was tidy here, but we're baking. Mama Nation is eating. Pauline, let me put you back on exit solo. Yeah. Let me see. Wait, Pauline, I'm putting you on solo. Lovely. Let's see. Lift it. It looks nice. Yeah.
But it didn't go out so like.
Don't worry. It's your first time. This is called baking. Baking, you can make so many errors. It's not like chapati you can rectify. Oh, gali, you put more water or less. You understand?
Yeah.
You just need to know technique. But now have you cut to try? Because me, I'm cutting mine and it tastes nice with the creams and everything now. The strawberry creams, guys.
Let's try it.
And my son went shopping and he went to bring this. Look. Chocolate ice cream. Look. Caramel.
Wow.
Pauline, that's so nice.
I think I should come and join you eat yours.
I Bluetooth it. Huh? What's going on? Put it in the fridge. You have to put it in the fridge.
I'm telling my sister.
Don't compare. Put it in the fridge now to cool down. And then now you cut it. Let's have a look. That's nice. It's risen, yeah. Try it.
Very nice.
You want to share? So that I want mine. I want my share.
Very nice.
Put it. Yeah, and Pauline, put it in the fridge so that the cream can go cold. And then now you cut it now. Come back later and cut it. You'll be like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put mine in the freezer so that the cream can come together.
Okay.
How is it though? Does it taste nice?
I'm here to test mine. Let me test this, I tell you.
Okay.
It's sweet.
Yes, that's
Very sweet.
But this one I'm telling you, it's for a cup of tea after dinner on a Sunday. Yes. It's for a cup of tea with dinner after Sunday. Like, you know, when you have your lunch, you come back later, you now have a tea and a coffee and you're watching a movie and then now you eat this. Then you'll be like, but look how fresh it is. Eh?
Oh my God, you should get me some painkillers for my tooth tonight. So this is so yummy.
You're not going to get a pain because it's the sugar. You won't get a toothache. Maybe the chocolate will make you have a toothache. How is it? It's nice, eh? Can you taste any eggs, anything? Huh?
Imagine, no?
Yeah. So just now learn how I said when you're mixing with the flour, is the time now you don't do it hard to make it go flat. This is why you'll get a flat cake because of that. You just keep practicing, but you need an electric whisk. Get those eggs as high as you can. You saw if it doesn't rise, you put water. It's called a bain-marie. So the bain-marie makes the sugar mixing with the egg. But that same recipe I told you, it's for ice cream. So now you put cream and now you put it in the freezer. And then now you come and scoop it and now you'll be eating ice cream. You may need to put vanilla essence so that it gives it vanilla taste. The ice cream. That's what you eat. The plain ice cream you buy in the street is exactly what you're eating right now.
Mm.
Yes. So this one, vanilla essence is this one. So it's a vanilla bean. When you buy the bean, it's stronger. I didn't even use it because the cake is already sweet. You can taste that.
Yeah, the cake is okay.
And what do you think?
It's yummy. It's sweet. Very nice.
Me, I have a sweet tooth, so me, I bake, but you can reduce the sugar because we put a lot of sugar. You can reduce the sugar, but the sugar is to make the eggs rise.
The custard sugar.
Yeah, the custard sugar. But when you put the cream and you mix it, like, you know, this cake, you need to put jam in the middle and all that. It breaks down the sugar that you're tasting.
Yeah.
You have to put stuff inside in it, like the way I put strawberries. So if you eat strawberries with it, it will remove it, or the cream. But yours is not cut in between, so you're tasting it. But you see how nice it is. Oops. You see how nice it is. Yeah. So will you ever buy a cake again? We can practice it again next week or later in the week. Now, wait, now you promised me something. I'm not doing a live next time. You're going to tell me something. You told me she has to tell me something. I want to know what it is. We are finished baking.
I think you should.
What do you want to know from me? What do you want to hear?
No,
you 24/7 online.
As she tells you something, let me be doing justice to this
cleaning. Yeah, cleaning. Even me, I'm cleaning as we talk. But go on, yeah.
I'm cleaning as I put in the mouth, not in the sink.
Oh, Aggie, next week, perfect. Okay, yeah. Hi, Aggie. Where are you from? Can you tell us a bit more? I've sent a link. Do you want to join us quickly so that everyone can say hi to you and even I get to see your face? Is that okay? It's better to know someone's face. We like to know faces here. Aggie live.
She can join.
Perfect. Okay. No, next Sunday I will be ready to follow instructions. Okay, please do. Okay, but we wanted to say hi. Thank you for joining us today. We are still here. Do you want us to talk of any subject? We are here. We talked of old African games. I don't know where you're from, which country. And you're welcome anytime. Just let us know we are here. Me and Pauline will do a live on a Sunday. And you're welcome anytime. I don't know if you know MWAKAZIS. Let me give you their names. There's my fitness in my videos. So I met Pauline through, she says next week is perfect. Oh, Uganda. Yeah. So please, camera shy, relocation, Sweden. Okay, so you're in Sweden, right? Welcome anyway. So it's okay if you're camera shy, but these are my friends also. These are their channels. So we got Pauline's here.
Thank you.
Pauline is the one now with the red. Then that was her sister. Her channel is 24/7 online nurse. Yeah, don't worry, I got it. Online nurse. Please follow her. Even me, I'm due to follow her, but I'll do it. And then there's MWAKAZIS Fitness. That's the guy that I train with. Welcome. We are Kenyans. Kenyans, you know, we are friendly. MWAKAZIS Fitness. We don't, and if you follow them, you'll find they do salsa, the MWAKAZIS, they do salsa, they do, Pauline does a lot of African chats with African people, games, they talk of how they met. They have been married 6 years. Very lovely, lovely, lovely couple. So me and Pauline, we've decided to do a live on Sunday just to keep us going. Connecting as friends is important, supporting each other. So even maybe next week I'll be on her channel, but I can be on this one, Alaska. We can just swap so that we all get the same balances. And thanks for joining us. We are just ladies here having fun. They have kicked their husbands. Both of them are married. They have kicked their husbands out to give me time. So this is how nice. Their husbands are outside, not kicked in the street. They're outside. They're not coming into the kitchen. Kitchen is for women on a Sunday morning. Yeah. So anyway, and Anne, tell us a bit more about yourself. What do you do so people get to know you? Because even if you say to people you're 24/7 online nurse, what is online nurse? Explain to us.
Okay. As I've said, as I had introduced myself, my name is Anne. Kim. Kim is Kimati in full. That's my husband's name. Okay. So I'm a mother of 3.
Yeah.
2 boys.
Wait, slow down. We are slowing down here. Yeah. What do you have? Boys, girls? How old? Like your children, how old are they? You said you're a mother of 3.
Oh, my firstborn is 4 years.
Yes. A boy or girl?
A boy. Okay. 4 years. The second one, a girl, 2 years. In some few months. Then my thirdborn, the acting lastborn, is turning 6 months this month on 22nd.
The one I met yesterday when I was doing for him, right?
Yes, yes. So,
yeah.
Career-wise, I am a clinical officer.
Yes.
Based at Mama Lucy here in Kenya. I'm a business lady.
Yeah, what do you do? When you say business, what do you do? Sell clothes, shoes, handbags?
Yeah, in fact, I sell socks online.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll send you the link for my Facebook.
Yeah. Then can you not drop it here so that I can put it, or Pauline can send it to me? Because if you put it here, I can put it down on the channel, because when people watch this, they'll be listening to you, and if they want to join you, they will follow you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send you.
Okay, so just 1 second. So Aggie says, I think I've watched them on Tuko, if not mistaken. Yes, they have been on Tuko, but now if you watch, mainly there are stories after Tuko. You see, I did one with Pauline as well. If you see one of my lives of her experiences of dating and how they've met, and 6 years, and what they do day to day. And now that was Pauline's sister Anne. She's Kimadi or Kim. And just follow her. She's 247 online nurse. So your channel, what does it entail inside this channel? What do we get? Like
my channel is 247 online nurse. Myself, I'm a clinical officer, but the reason why I name it 247 online nurse, because a nurse is an international. Is it a name or a professional? But for a clinical officer, it's usually based in East Africa. So that's why I picked a nurse, the name nurse.
Okay.
But myself, I'm a clinical officer. So my channel is online nurse.
Nurse, I know, but when you say clinical, what kind of, which area in the clinical do you do?
So it's like an assistant doctor here in Kenya.
Okay.
I take history for the patient, I do examination, I give treatment. With somebody who requires to go to the lab, I send them to the lab, they come with the result, I interpret them, I give medication for them. If somebody requires to go to the radiology department, I send them, I interpret the x-rays, then I give them treatment. Basically, that's the work of a clinical officer here in Kenya.
Okay.
Then also you can do minor surgeries.
Slow down, Anne. But I think don't call it clinical, because when you call it clinical and people are watching you from Europe, they will think that it's office work. So
no, it's not office work. It's practice.
I understand.
In the hospital.
Hang on, and just slow down. You are in Kenya. and you call it clinical officer. I get that. Don't get me wrong. But if you want the channel to go worldwide, if you put clinical, people don't understand. You have to maybe say assistant nurse to the doctor. Finished. That's the simple words. Okay, 24/7 nurse is good. You also sometimes come with your uniform. So we see you as a nurse. So people, when you say 24/7, they log on expecting you to be a nurse. If you explain to people abroad, I'm telling you, if you say clinical, I see what you mean. Clinical as in clinical, but a clinic is visiting. So I see you're an assistant when someone comes to. So even you can call it clinic nurse. You see, you get it? Yeah. Because in Kenya, that's the name for it. But if you're YouTube, you are worldwide. So people need to understand more. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I get you now. So you're an assistant to the doctor. You help, like if someone breaks their hand, you can take out their bandages, you take their temperatures, you check what's wrong with them and that. Okay, that's fine. That's all we needed to know. So what else, like when you go to the hospital, do you do? So now I'll go look and check you out. Because I think I saw you, I said before in Pauline's channel. What did you do now in your channel?
So basically, I talk anything about health issues. If you have any health issues, I talk about it. I talk about any medical condition.
Yeah.
I also talk about fun things, like my childhood memories, motherhood. Though now I've not done any video about motherhood, I'm going to incorporate all those things. Motherhood, my fun part of me, what I do for fun, the medical part of it, that is my career, what I do.
Yeah. So do you think you should do a deeper, like if I have a cold, you talk about a cold, what is the best thing to take and you have a cold. If people have underlying issues, what is the best medicine? You not recommending, but advising them. So you could be an advisor online, because also you need to put on your channel, this is due to discretion, and viewers are asked to be discreet, because if you give people this advice and they take and they get ill and something, they can come for you as well, you see. So you have to do it in a way, but I would say you're a clinic nurse to the doctor or assistant to the doctor. This is simple. People then understand it. If you put clinical Kenyan words, yes, the Kenyans know it, but me, I would not know. I would pass and say, what is clinical now? And I pass it, because a lot of people fear to talk of their health. People never talk of their health. They like to be private. But if you put, I'm an assistant to the doctor with how you, and then you talk of the subjects. If a woman is feeling like this, end of month periods, so many things we go through. This can help this of your channel for people to understand it more. This is my view, my advice. I've not seen it, so I can't tell you more than that. But that's how I would say it. And then obviously you can incorporate your private life. Yes, you have your children. I'm a mother at home today. I'm not working, you see. Yeah, because then it's an open view for anybody. If they want to see about your baby, I can come. If I want to hear about my stomach was aching me yesterday, you tell me take Eno. You see what I'm trying to say? So you're just a clinical 24/7 online, not explaining your certificates. You're not telling people exactly who you are, because here anything is 24/7. Indian shop is 24/7. You see what I mean? So people will say 24/7 online nurse, they go to your channel, but you're not even talking about it. You're not even, you should even wear a uniform when you come from work, when you're tired and you sit there. I've just come from work. I've just been helping the doctor today. Privately, I did this. Maybe the deep details you don't talk, because it's people's private life. You understand? But this way, then, when I come to your channel and you say 24 line online, oh, Anne is a 24-hour online nurse. Now I see what you were saying. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So because I'm only explaining, I'm only saying to you for the whole world. Me, I can't even tell you what mine is all about. Me, I'm just in and out. I haven't found my. I have people who like to me to do the eyelids. So this is but I'm due to do one for them. So when I'm doing something crazy, just forgive me for this. Yeah, they want me to go to Legoland and scare the kids. Turning my eyelids. Have you seen some of my things I do? So guys take me serious, but at the same time I have to have fun. So let me have fun. I did this. Do you know my highest view?
I saw the video where you did your eyes, and I tried doing. I used to do that when we were small kids.
Can you still do it?
Yeah, I try to do it, but I can't right now because maybe I don't know what would happen if I just try to pop my eyes inside.
Yeah.
The eyelids.
Yeah. So I
What
did
you
it
not
when
good
I
with
just
that?
thought, let me enjoy. My God, I had an audience. Like I said, my highest video views of 1,000 is the eyelids. When I was making pancakes, flicking pancakes, flipping eyelids. So I had them for a week telling me, please, please, please. Then I did more. I did the ice cream one. Then I said, hang on a minute. Here, people not to take me serious, you know. So I told them they have to hang on now. They are begging me sometimes, yeah. They are waiting. But I said, I'll do it. I do it at a time when I just feel like being cheeky. That, you know, funny, just, let me just do it now when I do it. But I can do it, Pauline, by the way. I can do it. Huh? Some have even told me, can you teach me? I took their number. They're asking me to teach them. So anyway, each to their own. So other than that, what are you doing today, Pauline?
After this, I'm just going to prepare lunch for my family. Because my house manager is not around, so I'm just going to prepare a lunch. And then start preparing for tomorrow's work.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Okay, it's morning. So look at this. Algie is saying, those eyes we used to do them, and we were told flies will get stuck on them. Yeah, I know. Even chameleons. Do you remember chameleons on your hair under a tree? We used to be told if it goes onto your head, it will cut your hair.
In fact, once a chameleon gets to your head, it doesn't release it unless you cut it down.
Who said? Huh?
Can you remove it?
Of course you can remove it because its legs are only 2, isn't it?
True. Yeah.
Are you sure, Pauline? Don't scare me when I come to Kenya. Yeah, because I know them. They go, and then you used to look at it.
I was told if a chameleon holds your hair, like it gets hold of your hair, you can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. We used to be scared when you look in the trees. Did you ever see snakes?
Yeah, but I'm scared of snakes. Me and animals, I don't think we are lovers with animals. Because there is another day when I was from work, I was attacked by bees on the way without even like rattling them or doing anything to them. I was attacked by bees. So me and animals, insects.
That's it.
Yeah.
Here we get spiders. We get the spiders in the winter. September they come out. Yeah. They are little spiders. Some they are ugly, but you just catch and kill them because they make webs everywhere. Only September they are around and then they disappear. This is why October come, we have Halloween, is because the spiders are out making their webs in winter.
Oh, so they come when it's summer?
No, because of maybe the sun. You know, here we don't really have creatures. They live inside the forests. Okay, where I live is a forest, but the same thing. If you go into the forest, you see funny things. You see funny. I've seen nighttime. I've seen foxes. They're howling. You see the foxes at night. They come out. They're deers. Sometimes you can drive and find someone has hit a deer. Wild animals, but mainly there are not many creatures. You know, it's not like Africa. Africa is nature. Here is artificial world now, isn't it? Everything is artificial. Even when you go and it's artificial, it's been put so many things to be forced to grow. Yeah. So Africa, did we have leaves, brown leaves on the tree? We don't have brown leaves on the tree, no?
You don't have?
Like brown leaves. I don't remember brown leaves. Do we get brown leaves? Yeah, so all the trees in the winter, in October, they fall down. That's why it's called autumn. Yeah, so they fall down. Yeah, they fall down. That's why I'm saying it's artificial. So when it goes cold, they all fall down. And then in the summer, when it rains, March, April, it rains. Then by now, when the sun comes out, it all grows artificial. But we have a lot of hay fever because it's artificial tree. So you got hay fever, your nose is itchy, your eyes are itchy. So chameleons too, they're tough. They get stuck on you until you die. Too much crazy, scary stories in Africa. Yeah. So anyway, so Pauline, it's nice. So is anything else you guys want to say?
I'm just happy I learned to bake a cake.
I'm so excited. Yeah. Do you see how easy it is?
Yeah, it's very easy. And let me tell you, by the time I leave this house and go to my house, it will be like, have you ever seen the lightning, the way it just and you're home?
Yeah.
The excitement I have going to tell Makazi how I baked a cake right now. I think I'll be the YouTuber of the day. You know, I'll be stepping like I got a swag. I know how to bake a cake. Don't try me.
Yeah, because it's so easy. But like I said, the trick is the sugar and the egg. Simple. Even Victoria sponge, it's different because Victoria sponge will use the butter and the sugar first. That one is easier. And then the eggs. But even when you're adding the egg, you have to add them one by one. They have to mix into the butter and the sugar. So if your butter and the sugar does not mix, you know, like now when you put the margarine or sugar, it's yellow, but it has to come sort of creamy white. You see? So then the sugar has gone into the margarine. And then you put the egg one time. And when you put the egg one time, you keep stirring it. And then you put the next egg, you keep stirring it. And then it all comes up. And then now the flour, you just mix it. This one you can carry on mixing. This is the one where it looks like a mandazi flour sort of, you know, the soft.
Yeah.
So this is cake. When you see them scooping, it's coming out like mud, like that. So that's how that cake is with the sugar. And that's it. And then you bake it and it comes out exactly the same. And when you eat it, you'll be like, wow, you'll never buy it again in the shop. Very easy.
I don't think now with you I'll ever buy a cake.
Yeah. It's expensive. And look at the ingredients. They're cheap to buy. And you've got now the ingredients for the next cake.
Yeah.
Okay, so and what are you doing at the moment? Like, how is your channel going? I saw you guys doing salsa.
We did salsa. We did bachata. That was bachata.
Bachata, yeah, I know it. You go like this.
Yeah,
like
I'm more of bachata than salsa.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it. So I love doing it when I'm more of free, you know.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to practice it because once I start practicing it, I tend to
forget,
to spoil everything.
Yeah. The thing
so
is,
I like it. Yeah. I like it when we just do it a random thing. So we are used. Me and my family, we are used on doing dances on weekends.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought, why not try and maybe video it and show it to people. So it's a thing that we are used to. On Saturdays, we love dancing, the whole family, like we put music and dance. So the MWAKAZIS that you see there with this serious face training someone and think that this guy doesn't have another life.
Yeah.
He's one of a funny guy that loves dancing and having all sorts of fun with the family and everything. Yeah.
He's there. He's saying that he wants to taste and give it marks, the cake. You wait, MWAKAZIS. It's not going anywhere. I can Bluetooth it for you through the... Yeah. So even me, I like dancing. But when I saw you, my brother as well with his girlfriend, they're very good. When you see them, you say, wow, wow, wow. So this is how I learned bachata. But I used to know ragaton. Ragaton is the same, but ragaton is more we wiggle. You know, African, how we like to wiggle down. But bachata, you go and you lift your leg and you go again and you lift your leg and the man pulls you and you put your legs in between and this makes you wee. And I was watching you people. I was like, hey, Pauline, enjoy. Huh?
I know you forgot it and you know you got yourself holding the wall. And now you're done.
I was looking at you people. I said, and then when I saw you, I told you when they saw you doing that, when he twists you and you turn around, I said, that are my moves. Those are, because most people don't do those moves. You guys know them. I was like, those are my moves. But when I get someone, I will do it and I'll show you. But where did you get the music from?
Okay, the music is another thing. The music was we have uncopyrighted music that we used.
Yeah.
But there is a music that we used at the first and it got a copyright claim. Mm-hmm. So we had to pull it off.
Down.
And now get a music that is not copyrighted. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, the idea, Mama Nation, I have a Canada client from 2 p.m. my time. Okay, he's saying he has to go. Are we? Okay. So what time is he going? 2 p.m. What time is it? It's 12. Oh, it's almost 1, 2. You have to go. Okay. So me, I'll just probably carry on maybe chatting because there are some people watching, but the music is also what do you call it? The music is also what I do is with YouTube Music, you Google there, copyright free music. Always put free music because it can be copyright and it's not free.
Yeah, that's what they do. They said it's a copyright-free music, and once you put it, they just give you a copyright immediately. So that's what we noticed yesterday when we were looking for the music to use.
Yeah.
They said it's a free copyright music. You won't be given any type of copyright once you use it. But we just noticed when we edited and we had to put the video up. It brought like 5 frames, 5 different songs, 5 frames, and we were like, no, we can't do this. If it was one, it could be okay, we could have just left it. But now the 5 songs with copyright, now we decided to just mute the song and put our own song.
Our own song. Yeah, so when you go to the copyright people, scroll down, because they always say you have to advertise on their channel for something like that. So if they put that, then you know you don't take it. When they start saying, oh, can you put it on your channel, then you know it's a copyright of theirs. Although you can use it. But me, I Google all the time YouTube and I get the free one, everything. I've Googled African music. I'm trying to do salsa. But the salsas they bring, I'm like, it's instrumental, so you can't even really dance to them. But maybe one day we will do something about it. But Pauline, Mama Nation, I have a client here. Let me go because he's saying you guys have to go. So me, I just carry on with my life because if people want to chat with me for a little bit. Thanks a lot, Pauline. You've learned how to bake. Next week, let's do it again, and it has to come right. But I think what we can do before we start, you can beat the eggs fast. So it's by the time we start, you get all your ingredients ready, and we try it. You have to.
Yeah, we enjoyed so much. It was fun hosting us, me and my sister here. We enjoyed it. You see, I'm taller than her now. She has to put her toes up.
24, 20,
Thank you so much. We appreciate and we are humble. I'm going to learn more of this. We are still going to taste the cake. I think I'm going to give each person 1% of the share.
You guys are the cooks. You should be eating it and then tell them, come and take the crumbs. Bad enough. Take the crumbs. Okay.
We enjoy it. Thank you so much, Mama. May you be blessed and
you guys, all the time kisses. I'm happy that you're here. We will try again and we make sure this time it looks good. But you saw after you start decorating it, it just goes to another level. But I will make one again in the week. So I show you proper, and then I will display it for you. And guys, thank you. And you're welcome anytime. Nice to meet you, Anne. 24-hour.
Thank you.
24-hour online nurse. Guys, join her.
Yes,
and MWAKAZIS family. They are my friends. They're in Kenya. Me, I'm in the UK. This is how we communicate. This is how we connect as friends. Guys, we support each other. There's no hard feelings. There's no jealousy. Look at us. We are showing you example of just simple people ready to just mingle. That's it. Anybody else with problems, you stay out. Here, we are just friendly. Join in. We are trying every Sunday live, 9 o'clock UK, Kenyan time. What time is it? 11. And maybe Americans will be sleeping. I think Americans will be sleeping, but they can always watch later. I don't know the other nations, wherever where you are. Philippines, those side, you guys, boys, TV, all that. Nice to have seen you. So thank you also, you guys, for coming in. Even just being my host in my channel has given me the thing. But Pauline, can you not send her link right now on my chat so that I can just copy it and put it on my, or you can send it to, or go to her. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, so I can just put for people to follow up, and then I'll start watching you. And you better behave now. I'm going to start watching you.
I will.
You better start behaving.
She told me she's a YouTuber. Let's start watching and see, and then I'll come back and say, "But Pauline, why did she do that?" No, I'm just joking. Let's see. Yeah, let's see your content, and please bring your family. Feel free. Be positive, guys. Be happy. Happy Sunday. Be blessed with your families. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Take it easy.
Bye.
I'm going off. I'm waiting to see if anyone wants to chat with me. I'll carry on for another 20 minutes. Yeah. So
nice. Thank you.
All right. Be blessed. See you then. Bye. Right, guys. Those. Oh, okay. My cousin will send me free music. Right. Those are my friends. Let me switch off my phone from here. Anyone willing to join me? I'm in my kitchen. I made a cake. Gateau, guys, this is the cake. Gateau, yum, 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 yum. Not good for my health. Have some cream. But we got to eat. It's Happy Sunday. Right. If anyone wants to join me, you're welcome. I'm putting the link. That's for the 24-hour. Yeah, send me a link, MWAKAZIS, so that I can put her on for people to follow her. There we go. Guys, those are one of the girls who was there, Anne. 24-hour online nurse. Go follow her, support her. Don't add any pounds, otherwise I will punish you. Yeah, MWAKAZIS is teasing me, but MWAKAZIS have been busy actually with a wedding. I have a wedding on Saturday coming, and obviously I had vaccine this week, so I didn't have chance. But I'm trying. The weight does not go, but we have to try. And thank you so much. I won't put on any weight, don't worry. In fact, I have to try my wedding dress to make sure it fits. I'm not the one getting married, but my outfit. So I'm going to be the wedding coordinator, wedding matron, whatever you want to call it, like head of the wedding for my friend. She's asked me to control everybody, put them in order. That's why Mama Nation is to put people in order and advise you and follow and be happy. So I can't wait. We're videoed my car. This is where the wedding is going to be. We obviously is still in restriction of how many people as well. So we call them gay crashers. Those people who turn up to a wedding and they're not invited. So those are the ones I need to also make sure they are who they are. Sitting area is restricted. So we have 60 sitting. So I have to make sure the right people get the proper seating. Because sometimes you invite people to a wedding and they bring other guests who are not invited, or they bring more people than said. So I'm the one to control. So yeah, sorry, internet, guys. We have football tonight. So they told us, they wrote to me there is going to be issues. Anyway, so I'm going to be her hands-on eyes, organize, make sure everything goes smoothly so she has a beautiful, beautiful day. I can't wait. Thank you so much for the live. We're going to change and start. Guys, that cake is so lovely. Yeah, enjoy your fitness. And feel free. And those people who are new to me, thank you for following me, for joining me. It's a pleasure. I'm always happy to meet new people. I'm happy for you to come in. I'm happy you follow me. If you're shy, it's okay. Don't worry. We are all in it. We are all shy somehow. Even me, I'm shy, but I want everything to grow. I like connecting with people. I'm chatty. I'm friendly. Until you upset me, then you'll see the other side of me. But it's unstable, yeah. So yeah, so guys, thank you for following me. Thank you for joining me. It's a pleasure to have you here. It's a pleasure that every time you support me, please share, comment. If you're new, subscribe if you like. Otherwise, take care of yourself. If you have a channel, make it good, make it positive so that we can all grow together. Some of us are here I'm more like I can't tell you what I do, but most of the time I connect with people as well and just do. Oh yeah, I was saying this week, actually, I'm going to go and try and look for George Clooney's house. I know where it is, the area. It's not far from here. It's just to find it. And I want to go into London to video for you things like, I think you see Big Ben in London, Westminster, you know, the big landmarks of London, of UK. So you guys can see the people who are not in the UK. And if you think of coming, you are welcome anytime. Just know when you come, it's hard work. You have to work hard. You have to be motivated. Other than that, today is Sunday. Let's say thanks to God, family. Nothing new is happening with me. Obviously, I need to lose weight. I need to start preparing myself because I'll be returning to work in second week in August. I'm going to be returning to work. So my time is up. My year is up. I had time off. I'm one of those lucky people. Is it luck, or does God promise you things and it's for the ones he loves? When good things happen to you, is it God loves you? So I haven't worked from last year March. I went last week, part 1. Was it last week I went? 1 week. And I'm back again at home. But now this time it will be until August. One guy is going home. When he goes home, I take over basically. And it's my line of place I need to take over. I cannot say no to the company. I have to. But other than that, I say thank you to God for everything. That's just the cupboard. I don't know if you can see. Put the tall glasses baking. These are my son's bakings as well. We bake a lot here. This cake always here. Actually, he baked a cake. In fact, there's a cake he's baked. Let me show you. Yeah, that one can hit. Right, guys. Yeah, so that was a Gateau. This is cherry cake. So there's always cake in our house. Maybe that's why I'm not losing weight. There's always a nice cake. This cake is beautiful. My son baked it. It has nuts, everything, almonds. It's sweet. It's nice. That's how we like it here. There's always cake in my house. We are always eating. So if anyone wants to join in recipes, any cakes, let me know. Obviously, today was a bit of a disaster, but one time, you know, it happens. Anyway, so be blessed. Thank you for following me. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. I had people ask me yesterday about, let me put this down because this is something. So that's another cake there. So my son baked it yesterday. We slice it. Right, what's this here? Oh yeah, the bin. Yeah, I had someone ask me yesterday about the vaccine. Like I told many people, it is a personal decision on vaccination. If you feel you want to do it, just do it. Pray to God, just do it. You may take it, it may affect you, but that's life. You know, some people can get a cold and their cold is mild. Other people can get a cold and really be sick. So the body works that way. It's the same thing with the vaccine. Everybody who wants to do it, it's up to you. Don't ask, oh, how was it? My body didn't react. I'm okay today. So I'm 48 hours tonight. So that's basically it. And I'm up, I'm chatting. So my body was fine. It took it well. So, and then I can tell someone take it and they get really ill and then they say, I said. So I would not even ask anybody. I think the vaccine, health is always your decision. If you want to have an operation, it's between you, your doctor, who operates at you, and your decision. Because sometimes people can have an operation, don't come back. So others come, they heal. Others come, they get more sick than when they went. So things like this are very personal. So my advice to anybody, even if you ask me, is think about it, read about it, see how you feel, see how the world treats you for it. If you're nervous, make your decision. Mine was, I need to travel to Africa. My friend has refused to take it. She hangs around me now. So I don't look at her, I've taken it, oh, I'm okay. No, I just forget the issue of we don't talk about it. That's it. But mine was, I'm coming to Africa and I'm not going to be stopped at airports because of a vaccine. And this is for my mother. This is not holiday. But given the choice, I could have waited. But at the same time, when I look at the way people live here, they don't wear masks, they walk. Even when government guidelines says do it, they don't do it. They're ignorant. So it's each and everybody. But I prayed. I sort of was scared. I was worried about it. It happened. I got fever. A bit. They say headache. It's not even a headache. It's just here. It feels like you're getting malaria. That kind of a fever, malaria, body fever. So if you're in UK, Europe, wherever where you are, you know when winter we have this cold, you get that fever, feverish, cold, hot. But just vitamin C, drink liquids, be healthy, and I was fine. So the second one is just a boost. Maybe that's why. And some people say the second one affected them. It really depends on your body. When is your body repairing itself? How healthy are you at that week? You may go, you're feeling low, you're depressed, and you get the vaccine and it can affect you from all that. You may go positive and happy and it doesn't affect you. So it really depends where you are at the time you decide to do it. But it's a sensitive issue. So I wouldn't ask anybody to keep, we mentioned it, yes, I got it. And yes, thank you for asking. But at the same time, do yourself, because the way you live, we have different opinions, different thinkings, different that. I had a friend yesterday, she was arguing with me. She really was pushing me to finish my college, my studies. And I said to her, I'm not ready. And she just kept on about it. And I said, please respect my decision. For her, she wants to do everything now and finish now. She's very pushy. Like if she wants something, she wants it now. I'm blunt now. I don't need it now. It can wait. It's not important. We have so many things we worry about. I've got a house to run. I've got kids to run. I've got to see my mother. So if she went into my head, she wouldn't understand me 100%. So if I don't want to study and I'm not ready, like now even we are here, I'm chatting with you guys. I'm happy to do this. This is what I want to do. So then, with your studies, you say it can wait. It can wait for me. I'm not in a rush. I can even do the course next year. It's not going anywhere. I'm not going for a new job right now. I'm not changing anything. Also, she says that as well. She says, oh, you need to change your job. You need to change your job. But then I always say to her, my job right now is stable. I've had time to be at home. I've had time to reflect. I've had time. Why would I leave a job that is stable right now for me? With this pandemic, with this UK, you can go right now and change your job, and tomorrow they have every right to tell you, unfortunately, with COVID guidelines or government guidelines, we don't need you anymore. And I've left the secure job. Where do you go? It's not what job you do. You keep your secure job. But I told her, I have a house to run. And I have my family, my son. I have promised myself I will never, ever let my son starve, which means I make sure he has his food in the house, and that's it. If he doesn't have clothes, I don't care, or shoes. Of course he has, but you know what I'm saying. So I make sure that. And someone else who doesn't have that and gives you the advice, or leave the job, find, pushing, and hang on a minute. I'm like, you lived in UK 3 years. I've lived in UK 31 years, 30 years now. You can't come and tell me. Thank you, Aggie Live. Yeah. So every decision you make in life, guys, you have to do it to your own mind. An advice can be given, but in the end of the day, the decision is yours. So my decision can help you in many ways. My decision can be 100%. My decision can be me, and I'm okay. But anything you do yourself is you. So I always say to people, I'm liked in the UK. A lot of people work everywhere. I'm not praising myself, but I make decisions. Being maturity, one thing, I became mature. So I make decisions to how I feel. So if I don't want to do anything, I won't do it. Someone else's opinion, I always look back, how long I've survived alone here. no mother, no father. Some people have mothers, fathers, they can call their brother around the corner, their sister. I don't have anyone. I have them, but we have family feuds where you don't speak to people even for a couple of years. They don't even know what's going on with you. Maybe they watch me here now, one of them or two know. But in the end of the day, all I can say to each and everyone and anyone listening or watching me is make your decision. So I cannot tell you about COVID. I cannot tell you about if you want to take injections, how you feel, because this is a stigma. It's hit us all. 2020, we lost the whole year. So some of us have to think what happened, why it happened, when it happened. You pick up yourself and you change a lot of things. Maybe we took things for granted. So even now when I tell them, let's go out, come. And if you're not coming, I'll go alone. But when you need me next time, I'm not going because I've already gone, you see. So, or let's do this. I say, no, I'm actually even planning to book a weekend away with my son. Just, I've been given the chance to live now. I need, if it's going to be my last holiday, we don't know with this COVID. But what I mean is like now everything you're doing is like a last minute, like you don't know tomorrow. Before we used to say, oh, next year. Now you can't even say next year. So even people make plans now, I tell them, sorry, I'm not making plans in August. Only booking restaurants we do because if we go, we'll be told fully booked. But I don't make plans like that anymore. So when people call me, this is why I say I make my decisions. I'll go where I'm going to be, what I want to do. And I've explained to a few of my friends now, I want to do YouTube because I need to grow it and I need to show people UK, and I want to do it alone because when you go with them, they say, don't put me in your video. So it can sort of make you upset because you think you're my best friend, but you can't even support me. But I don't look at it that way. I look at it, okay, she doesn't like the video, that's fine. But then I say, you know what, I'm going alone then. I'll take my son to hold the camera and I do it because this is for me. It's not for someone else. So it's the same thing with the injection. You make your decisions of what you want to do and you will be being, and don't be scared because they say don't, in the 10 commandments, they say don't fear. So I just tell people do not fear. But unfortunately, our bodies are so different. So it can be good for some people and it can be bad for some people. In the end of the day, talk about those who force us getting married to stay in toxic marriages. I am good for being single and my children. Then a baby's, I'm good for being single and my children, then babysitting a grown-up man. Aggie life don't get me going. I'm loving it. Aggie, I'm not getting married to nobody. People ask me this question. I cannot answer. Why am I single? I don't know. I'm never actually single. I always have somebody interested. It's me to make the decision if I want it or not. Oh, Aggie, I love you. So, you know, let's not even go there. Don't let people come for me. Yeah, African, there's a stigma. We have to be married. We have to have children quickly. You can't. But tell anybody nowadays. I know when I come through the airport, they're always telling me, "Fungua suitcase, open your suitcase." And I'm like, which generation are you? These are my clothes for holiday. I bring my mom money nowadays. We don't bring clothes like before. So who told you this suitcase has our clothes? Then they tell me pass because they think I'm Somali or light skin. I think they think I'm Rwandese or something. Every time I'm on this JK airport of Kenya, every time, same guy, I've known him for years. I'm single, my choice. Okay. Aggie says this. Wow, Aggie, yeah. So every time I'm on airport, the man tells me, open your suitcase, open. So I tell him, listen, 21st century. So we're talking about marriage. I do have, of course, my friend, we talk about this so often. She's actually single. She's in her 20s. I won't say too much, but anyway, she's in her 20s. And she says how all her friends at 15, 16 or 17 or 18, get me, sorry, dear, if you watch, but I got it wrong, but that age, 18, 19, whatever, they're single with children because they went with a man, they didn't marry, and now the stigma comes in with the parents, with the aunties, with the uncles, you. But later in life, it makes more sense because, like Aggie says here, those who force us to get married, and stay in a toxic marriages. But not, Aggie, not alive. Not everybody has a toxic marriage. Actually, if you example MWAKAZIS, their marriage is brilliant. I love it. It inspires people, but maybe not me. I've chosen to be single by choice because I want a healthy mind. As you said, I don't have time to argue. Look at today, Sunday, I can just wake up and bake. Imagine if I have someone, I'll be thinking, oh, lunch is coming, I need to go, guys, I need to go. And you'll be coming here, hey, you, I need you, hey, you, this, oh, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It's all, but not everybody. We can't say this, Aggie, because I think each to their own. But I tell people, Amama Taifa, I'm the singleton of the mamas. So welcome to my club. Join me behind. I did it long time ago. So join me. So Aggie, I do get into relationships. Unfortunately, the men want marriage or they want children, and I'm not having any more. And I'm not going to commit because my target is Africa. My dream is going back home. My dream is starting again. So we'll see. It may not work, but I've said this over and over to people. This is my dream, to return home, see what I get from home, see how I develop, see what I get. So if I don't find anything, then I'll have to come back and marry somebody from here. But the reason I've never committed was I did not want to promise someone a lifetime and I decide I want to be home. And then it brings an argument, then it brings divorces. I don't want to do this. So these are the reasons why. I've never also had anyone capture my heart. I do have one, but he never wanted to commit, so it's unfortunate. So it breaks me to know the one that's good for you is the one you can't even have. Not his marriage by choice. He just doesn't want. That time my kids were young, so he said he didn't want a young family. But talking of relationships, each to their own. I just found it easy. I can manage myself. I'm self-sufficient. I like my independence. I like sleeping. I like doing my thing. I like my thing. Obviously, there are negatives. Being single, you have no partner for, like I'm going to a wedding, so I'll have no one to accompany me, but it's fine. I don't care. I met Maureen. I won't even be looking. In fact, they're planning to set me up. But me, I just be looking and thinking, I'm not even going to bother who's there and who's not there. I'm just making sure the show will be running. Aggie, you're laughing again. You're single by choice. What is this, Corinthians? So you're teaching me the Bible. God does not plan for everyone to marry. Yeah, I know. This is why I've never married, Aggie Live, because God has not planned this for me. So I'm not bothered, to be honest. If anything, I get a lot of people admire me because I'm able to do everything for myself. I work. My kids are big now, so I don't really care. And it's not something that I think about. And I don't think I want even the marriage itself. It's too much headache before I start. Because when I think, if I want to travel the world now, and I pack my suitcase and I go on holiday, I've done it alone. I've gone on holiday and relaxed. Then I go where I want. If I want to go to the disco, I go. If I want to go wherever, I go. If I want to stay in the hotel, I sleep. So imagine now having someone now. I have to start thinking, what are we doing today? Where are we going? Just that thought just makes me get a headache. And I'm just scared. And I think because my dad had a lot of wives. So I think this put me off long time. My dad had a lot of wives. And my life didn't go that way. I had good guys. But I just never saw myself in the future with them. Never. There are people who bought a house for me to move in. I've had they cried for me, please, let's make it work. And I was like, I can't see the future. I can't see beyond him here in front of me. So I look back, obviously, with COVID. Should I have given it a go? Where would I be? What would have been the consequences now? But in the end of the day, I actually think, because that time it happened that time, and I'm not that bothered. The best one will come, sis, no worries. No, Aggie, I'm not even looking. Maybe I want an African. Maybe I want an African man and test the waters and see. No, but Aggie, I was raising my children. I made sure stability is important because when you have a child, you have to promise them a stable life. Unfortunately, then in Europe, if you get divorced, then you're out in the street, you have to start again. then you meet someone again, marry them again, have a kid, he kicks you out again, you know. And I think I'm just stubborn. I'm just like, I want everything mine. Like, then if someone wants to date me now, they're intimidated because I have everything. My home is full of my stuff. So it's like, how does he move in with me? You see, so then the man feels threatened because you have more than them. So the only people that I could have a relationship is someone younger than me. And obviously he likes an older woman, and then he's living with me, he's working, he's helping me with the bills to pay his food, he's buying his food, because even I make rules, buy your food, but you see, he's living in my terms, because I'm not going to date him if he's thinking I'm going to support him. There's no chance, it's not happening. But if he was mature, stable, I think I've not traveled enough. I always felt my man is out of England. So even if it's an European person, not England. So I think Sweden, maybe Finland, maybe somewhere, Russia. I don't. And I'm going to start. By the way, Aggie, I'm going to start learning Russian. So when you ask me the question, someone's going to teach me Russian. So he's going to know I'm a YouTuber. Let's see how it goes. And he's I won't tell you his age. I'll probably just film him and put him on the video. So keep an eye on the video where I put I'm learning Russian. Then you'll understand, and then you'll say, my God, woman, Mama Nation, what are you up to? Then you'll know. So when I was in London, the number was given, and he called, and he's like, yeah, I'll teach you Russian. So he said he'll teach me, so we'll see. The best one will come, sis, no worries. Yeah, we said that. Okay, so Aggie, yeah, so I have 2 5, 6-year-olds and having custody battles. I just celebrate when my children get 18 and I live my life. No, look, Aggie Live, you can't talk like that, my God. There are so many people. I met a friend the other day. We worked together once upon a time. She told me even now she's divorcing. The man has even got a woman with 3 kids. This is the worst thing. He goes even and gets a woman with 3 kids, and probably you're prettier than him. It even hurts more. I would say this, Aggie. No point of fighting a gentleman. Leave him alone. The most important is your children. But this is what I did. I said, these children don't have a father there. Their father is not with me. So I'm not going to go and get a stranger. Because this is what happens to a lot of us, especially living in Europe. You come with mixed race kids or a colored child from another previous relationship, your first love relationship. And majority of the time, this is what happens. But doesn't mean you give up. Unfortunately, when you're fighting, the situation is worse than when you started. But if you take out your bitterness or anger, I'm not saying you are, but take out that bad omen in you, like, okay, you had the kids. It don't matter what he is now. It don't matter what you see him now. You take out that. That is where you need to control. This is why I say mental health with people who watch me. We all have mental health, and it can be triggered by anything. And most of the time, women, what triggers us is the partner. Either he has an affair, there's a woman pregnant, I would say. But take yourself back and say, okay, he's made her pregnant, and ask him, what is it you want? And try to sort it out. Sometimes it's not as bad as you think. But when you behave like that, they change. I learned this with all my relationships there. I used to just say, okay, we are done. Okay. Oh, I want to see my child. Fine. There it is. Oh, you're taking me for dinner. Dress up the child nice. Dress up nice. Sit there. Eat. Thank you. Oh, where is then the child maintenance is given. But when you, and funny enough, then it ended up, which is my daughter's father, it ended up, he used to ring me to eat ugali in my house. Ugali maize meal. And I'm like, you're welcome, but the alcohol that's here, it's not yours, it's for someone else. So if you want to drink, you drink. And if you're coming, we're not sleeping together. You can come, you can sleep one night, see your daughter, I don't care. And exactly that's what I did. And guess what? It's funny that when I had his child, he was never there. He was chasing women. I was carrying someone else's child, and this man was in my house. And even he explained to me, he told me, you're up there in life. I couldn't give you what you wanted. Because he could see I'm a woman of, I love myself. Like when he says updates, like he couldn't see us married. When now I'm pregnant with someone else's child, he's explaining this to me. And I used to say to him, let's raise the kids. I don't care what you do. Imagine I was even giving him an opportunity. All I said is just be there for me and my family. That's it. My girl and my son. That's it. But no, he was more devil than even before. Out with women left, right. Even you call, they put the phone down on me. He comes to see me and I say, I don't want to know, because when I call you, you're giving a woman a phone to answer to the mother of your child. Like that stories. And I wouldn't even go too much. But 2 weeks later, he's finished with her. That woman calls me. And I said, please, no. When I called you, you are happy there. Because I made the rules. I was like, you want to speak to me? You're going to have to get rid of her. I'm not going to have your little playgrounds come and talk to me. So how I would say to you, Aggie, is my experience, and I'm not going to blame anybody or say who's right and wrong. As soon as you have children, it's your responsibility regardless what the man is like. If it's a man, what the woman is like, it's your responsibility. So when you meet another partner, you must let them know there are kids involved. If he decides to see someone else, let it be. The most important thing is to make sure your children are safe. So if he has another woman, why are you jealous? Make yourself better. Let him have the children with the women. If the woman is not scraping the child, what's the issue? At least he's having the children than having absent fathers. I'm absent fathers for life. So you get on with it. He told me, I don't want to know. I said, okay, I'm just going to carry with my last born. I had a boy, girl, but I had a last born. I said, okay, fine. But it's my child. This is my son who's 17 now. If you look at this boy, how gorgeous he is, what his father misses, you'll be surprised. But if I had to be bitter and this and go and disturb him and cause problem and get arrested by police here and all that mentality, I'm trying to say, you have to grow up and say, you know what, that's fine. Give him what he wants. Let him say what he wants. The courts make a decision. Custody happens. In the end of the day, even when your children are 18, Aggie, don't even wish for it, because they are even worse. They say the bigger they are, the bigger the problems. I have them here. It's a fight sometimes. It's an argument. It's craziness. Sometimes I threaten I want to kick them out because I've had enough. Just maybe myself, I'm going through hell and I just feel they're on my way. If it's looking at their face, you feel they're on your way. But the most important thing is your children will make the decision. When they are that 18, they might even tell you, you know what, mom, see you later. I'm going to live with daddy. Remember, they're in Europe. They're not like in Africa. They can go to auntie, uncle, and then they are told, go back to your mother. Here, they can even tell you, see you later. You spend all your time nursing them, fighting with the father. You forgot the reality. Then they see the father is calm. He's giving them everything, and you're busy fighting it. The children can even come back and tell you, see you later, mom. What are you going to do? So this is what you need to do is let it go, Aggie. Megs too has twins and another child from two different. Yeah, but this is the choice when it happens. Don't even look at it. It doesn't matter. The point is, I'm saying, maybe this is why, Aggie, I'm single, because even when I meet a man, he's telling me, oh, I've still got a 7-year-old. I'm like, I don't want to play stepmom. I'm selfish. I'm sorry, I've said to myself, I'm not going to bring up someone else's child. Simple as that. If I meet them at 18, 19, maybe they're big or they're moved out of the house of the father, this is where then I can think of settling. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So there are many decisions you make. There are many things that you do in life. And all I can say to you is, do not use what you guys are divorcing through, what your arguments are, through your children. The children do not deserve this. This is why I'm passionate about children, is they go through hell, but parents put them through hell. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying I'm a perfect mother. But in the end of the day, we have brought the children into this world. You're responsible for them. It don't matter if the father is there. If it's a father, it don't matter if the mother is there. You're responsible for those children. They will make their decision when they grow up. They will go to the side they love. And they will be your enemy if they don't love you. So all I can say to you is, it's not so bad. There are many divorces in Europe. There are many people who are in bad situations. You just need to find your way, find your decisions, get to who you want to be, raise your children, Aggie, Raise them. Raise those children and give them love and contentment and teach them who you are. I am telling people, even I'm going to go, maybe I'll give myself another 5 minutes and then I'll, if anyone wants to have a chat, but I want to go. But if I can say to you also is, the father of my son was not there. He's 17 now, but I'm taking him to Africa, to my roots. I'm taking him to the village. I'm bringing him to Africa. It's not a holiday. It's to bring him to be blessed by my mother. It's to bring him to my ancestors so they bless him even if they are no longer here. It's for him to look at what Africa is all about so he knows I say it, I preach it, but I am taking him to see what another world can offer. What is the decision of you when I'm not here? Because I'm planning to go to Africa. What are you going to do? If you decide to stay in Europe, this is the decision you make. I'm not, you are. So this is where, when you take care of your children, they will follow your footsteps. My son is ready to go to Kenya. Both of them are ready to follow me, they said. Because UK, it's good to live, but to what degree do you live? What achievement do you get? Apart from just working to pay for a house that you never own most of the time. Because you're too old, sometimes you lose it. Sometimes it's paid off because you passed away. So your family inherit, they sell it. But what good is it to a little place that is cold most of the time? Even today it was raining. It was sunny in the morning, the clouds are out, it's going to rain. So if I can say to you now, protect your kids. Be you. If they reach 18 and have a free ticket to go home, this is my interest so far. Now I'm in jail. Okay. We call it golden cage. Aggie Life, I call it golden cage. We've always said golden cage. On top it's gold and inside it's empty. Look at it this way. You may go back home. If you're planning to go back home, Aggie Life, you need to start investing. Even with the little money you've got, if you work, I'm not sure if you work, whatever. Invest. Don't just go because you're angry. Don't just go because you say you want to go, because after 5 or 6 months, you come back and you'll find that you run out of money and you run back to Europe. You need to find what you want to do. Maybe slowly, slowly. I'll probably be your example. I'll do it slowly, slowly, because I go 1 year, I've decided to go every 6 months. So I'm going to be in Kenya every 6 months. My holiday, 6 months. Holiday, 6 months. Yeah. A year, I think I was working 3 days, I get 10 days, but I'm going to work full time, so I'll get 20 days. 10 days, 6 months, 10 days, like that. Rotate it. Or every 5 months, 6 months, 5 months. I'm in Kenya, 1 week. This way, I will break the chain of knowing what's going on. If I want anything, I know how hard I have to work to get the money to save. I know how much I need to do this. I know how much that costs. Not air ticket, not money for the market, not money for food, money for an investment. So when I'm planning to settle for good, I have something out there, which is your own income, not anybody else's income. That's the way you say if you want to be single, you have to plan. And this is why I chose to be single, because I believe if you rely on yourself, you cannot let yourself down. The only person who lets themselves down is yourself. So if you have issues, you have problems, it's yourself, because you have a way to resolve it. There are many people who say they don't have money. I always say, why don't you do 2, 3? Or excuse. No. I always say, if I went to Africa and I had no money, I will work in the supermarket like those people who work in the supermarket. I will go sell second-hand clothes in the market. That is my bread winning. People might say, oh, you just thought. No, I'm trying to make a wheel. Where there's a wheel, there's a way. If you think out of the box, there is a way somewhere. You're never going to be poverty forever. God does not see you working hard forever and punishes you forever. You know, you only let yourself down because you're not trying enough. You give up. You say this world, this government, government has got nothing to do with you. Government keep us safe so we don't get terrorists attacking our nations. That's it. Government has no answer to you. They're not governed to take care of you. There's too many millions of people in one country and billions of people in one country to take care of. So why does a government have a right? Even I saw this story of these Saudi ladies are saying, oh, the government of Kenya. No, you've gone to sign the contract. You put your signature in this contract. So stop saying government, government, government. It's the same thing I can say. I have a child right now. Or the father this, or the father that. That's not the issue. He's not here, so what? Okay, I've got on with it. I've sacrificed maybe a plate when I didn't have money. I've sacrificed everything. So I also sacrificed a partner because I couldn't stand someone else walking in, taking over, telling me F off, this, causing problem in my family, walking out again, and then I'm homeless with my child. It's not going to happen. So this is what the things I promised myself. So when I'm here today and standing here and talking to you, I promised myself, I made it happen. And this is now where I am in my kitchen, in my earrings, in my kitchen with everything. I can do what I want and buy anything that I want and go where I want and go on holiday even out to Kenya. No one have to ask. I just work hard, take my money, buy my ticket. I'm in Kenya, finished. So all I can say is, yes, you have to save. I'm telling you, Aggie. What I did is open a bank account in Uganda, if you have one, and then even send $20 every month. You're not there, so just send it. It's still going to accumulate itself. Even after 1 year, you'll go back, you say, oh my God, even you might not go back in the next 5 years, but every month you've sent that $20, it's going to accumulate itself. If you multiply it, it's a lot of money. You just don't know that. So when you buy your ticket here, you have some money to live for 10 days there to see what's going on, come back again like that. But what we do is you just live here, ticket, take that money you worked, go to Africa, you end up with no money. When you come back, you have bills waiting for you left, right, and center. Oh, you're back again. Pauline's back again. Yeah, I'm talking to Aggie, she's here. So, okay, I don't have any bank accounts in Uganda. Yeah, that's why you need to do, Aggie. This is what I'm saying. If you go, welcome back, Pauline. If you go, I don't know, do you want to join Pauline? If you want to join, I'm talking to Aggie here. She's needing advice. She's going through marital issues as well. Divorce. Aggie is going through divorce. You say, okay, so Aggie Live, all I can say to you is, you're saying you don't have a bank account back home in Uganda. When you go and open it. When you take your documents, you open it by yourself. You open it with whichever passport you have, Sweden passport, whatever passport you have. You're born in Uganda, you have your birth certificate. If you don't, go and trace it and get it. So you prove to them you're Ugandan. So they will treat you as resident, but living abroad. Because most of these countries are now developed with this issue. You live abroad, but your documents are still counted as your citizenship because you are born there. You are not born in Europe. So don't be cheated by anybody. I've done it. So me, every time I went, when I lost my dad 2004, I said, this is it. My auntie died 2008. I thought, wow. So every time I said, I promised myself, I'm coming to Kenya. I came 2009. I came 2010 with my daughter. So every time I came to Kenya, I went to a bank. I went to my ID. My ID was the old big square one. They were laughing at me. Hey. I had a big fat ID. I still have it. The first ID ever produced in Kenya is what they were laughing. Now it's a small one, right? It didn't come out. Photograph, they took it badly. They need the forehead. They like taking the forehead, yeah, which is a bad ID. I don't know, Pauline, you know, IDs are so bad. Black and white. It looks so bad, even you wouldn't think it's me. And I changed, and then it didn't come out. Then I went 11. It didn't come out. But 11 was my brother's wedding. So I stayed for 7 days. In fact, he had not even told me, come, nothing. I just got the last invite. I said, I'm coming. Oh, he's getting married. I'm coming. I brought myself. I spoke to my mom. I brought myself there. So 7 days. 13, I went now after the wedding. 13. And then the last time I was in Kenya was 15. But 13, I made sure, again, the ID did not come out. So 13, I went to the original house. I told them I'm abroad. I need it. They told me go to Kibera now where we get it, the ID. They took the photo again. So I had to do everything, fingerprints, everything I had to do again. So then when I went 15, I get the receipt. I keep it myself. So when I'm going, so I have a folder for Kenya. So when I'm going to Kenya, I even have a book for Kenyan numbers. So when I'm going to Kenya, I have a folder for Kenya. I have a folder for my IDs. So even now my passport is with my ID. I put them in you buy a folder, a little bag. So when you're traveling, you have these things. Even phone numbers, I have a Kenyan number. It's here switched off. I have everything. So when I go, I have a Kenyan bag. So if I was to just pick it, I'm gone. I don't need to start looking for this. Anyway, so my ID came out, I was happy. At the same time, obviously now recently I did my passport. If you go to my channel, you see I cried when I got my Kenyan passport because COVID came. I was worried they might not send it quickly and I want to get out of here. I felt trapped. But I did my bank accounts, and what I do is just send a little every month. When I go, there's always some money. Sometimes I have to give my mom the card to take out money. So you see, even give it to someone you trust, not family, cousins and brothers. No, you give it now. I gave it to my mother. If she needed, she can take out what she wanted. So after that, I told her I want it back because I wanted it with me. But they've never sent me another card because they always say you have to collect it within 2 weeks or they destroy it. But now when I go, I'll go order it. I'll order it from here as I'm landing there to collect it. So do your documents and keep this bank running, because if you don't keep the bank running, they'll shut it because you're not putting money. It depends on what account anyway. If it's savings, they never shut it. But mine was more credit card, all that I ordered for, but I don't even use them. I just send now little bit. So if I came with my son, I'll be having a plate of food to eat because I've been sending a little bit every month. It's not a lot. I don't want to disclose what I send. It's not a lot. I tell people it's not a lot because it's not a lot. But the amount is accumulated that sometimes I look and say, well, if only I can reverse the cash back, you know. But I say no, when I'm in Kenya, all is my flight ticket. 500 quid, 600 quid, that's it. $600, whatever, and that's done. But when I'm in Kenya, I go to the bank and I can withdraw what I want. I don't even need to change currencies, you see. So I go with obviously a bit more money of currency for Europe, but it's more of, I can go and withdraw now to move around wherever I want to go. If I want to stay in a hotel for one night, obviously I ask family where I'm going to stay when I go. That's also cheaper. Also be tough. Don't give family money. Even I tell them, I'm not here to give you money. I'm on holiday. I came on holiday. I don't want to hear. I don't want to know, because when I'm not here, who supports you? Yeah. So it's not happening. And that's it. I just became tough. So Aggie, that's the way it is. So find something you're going to do if you want to go back. Don't push it. And like I said, don't use anger on your relationship. Let go of him. It's done. It's finished. You're divorcing. So what? Find another fish. Plenty of fish. I tell people, go and fish in the Lake Victoria. You're from Uganda. How many fish are you going to catch and let go? It's the same thing. The world is full of men. So why one is going to put you off? Sometimes it is what it is. You learn, you experience. Next time you choose someone, you know what you're looking for. Sometimes also here you get married quickly. This is why I'm not married, because a lot of them want to marry me in 6 months. And I'm like, no, I don't even know you. Even another one wanted a kid now today, as we are going to do stuff he wants to marry today. And I told him, no, go and get your own kid with someone younger like your age. He did. And guess what? He's not even with that girl. They split as she was 9 months pregnant. You see? So I even called him and said, hey, so you wanted a child. So what happened now? He said, oh, she's this and that. I said, there you go then. You wanted to have a baby, but I was not going to have another child outside. I even told him, if I had a child with you, you'd have to take care of the child, or I'll take the child to Africa. He freaked out. So, but I said, no, I'm not going to raise another child by myself, because for someone to be with you, you really need to know them. You need to know them. You need to know families. But mostly, you know, I can't say much, but you know, we Africans, when you're in Europe, you date the other side of our culture, and this is where it becomes difficult. Maybe the guy does not understand the culture, how we behave, who we are, what we need. Oh, I'm here, Kabisa of MWAKAZIS. Thank you. I enjoyed the cake. Those two girls' cake. I need to see it. Enjoyed the story. Thank you, Amy. Ami Benson. Na yangu umeingia kwa channel yangu, please. So Aggie, God will help me out. I've been, hang on. So Aggie got in Sweden for over 15 years without going back. But next year I have to go back. Aggie, that's the thing. Do not ignore ancestors. Young, amazing soul you are. Thank you, MWAKAZIS, Pauline. Thank you. Aggie, listen. This is why you're going to have issues. You have ignored your grandfather's graves. You need to visit, bow down, talk to them, and the blessing comes. Me, my daughter, I took her to the village. She stood where my mom comes from. That's where my blessings come from. This is why I tell I'm going crazy here when I feel I can't arrive in Kenya, I go mad, because ancestors, you must go to the village and visit your ancestors. You don't, your life will never be happy. And I know maybe it could be you didn't have the papers, you didn't have this, but in the end of the day, when you got them, you must go, because you can leave your kids. An advice I would give you is how I travel. I didn't take the kids with me because I couldn't afford. So I used to find someone to babysit them, and I go. So as they grew and they could take care of themselves, 13, 14, you tell them to go and sleep at a friend's house. And then during the day, they come to the house. So during the day, they come and stay in the house, so they feel they're at home and change their uniform. And then in the evening, my friend would pick them up and they go sleep in our house. And then that's when I call WhatsApp every day. Is everything okay? Do you need anything? No. Are you okay? 10 days come and they go quickly and you're back home. Here is your outfit from Kenya. Mom said this, here, and they're happy and it's back to normal. That's how you do it. If you try to take the kids, you'll never land in that place, because it's expensive to travel with kids, because you have to start looking where to sleep, what they're going to eat. I mean, if you have a good family who can accommodate you with the kids, take them. But also the flight tickets are expensive. So what I did is I traveled alone. 10, I took my daughter. 4, my oldest son. The youngest has never been. So this is why I'm telling you, 17, I told him, I said, come rain and shine now. This December is my praying to God. When I think I can take the ticket and go myself, but at the same time, I'm like, no, I'm going to work hard. So when you call me in August, I was like, God plans everything. Imagine work calls me in August. I'll do all the overtime. I will do it to collect my money to get my ticket for my son. And then I'll be arriving in Kenya and you guys will just see me. Hello, hi, I'm in Kenya. But I'm single and I'm planning myself, darling, because I'm not having nonsense or worried if someone is. I need to ask permission. That's why I chose to be who I am, where I am at this moment, because I knew what I want. And I was not settling for less. And I'm not going to settle for less. I want more in life. And I promised myself this. And this is why I say you cannot let yourself down if you take care of yourself. And be you. Like, be you. Don't change for nobody. Don't matter who you marry, who's sitting next to you. Do you. Once you're happy, you'll be fine. So this is where my motivation comes with everyone. And everybody here is crazy about me. Oh, when are we going out? When are we doing this? When are we doing that? And I'm like, okay, I'll fit you here. I'll fit you there. But I also have time for myself. So sometimes you might find I'm quiet. People ask me, yeah, why are you quiet? Sometimes I'm just thinking for myself, like, what do I want to do? Where do I want to go? But I would advise you, Aggie, is put your trust and put your energy to your children. If you ignore these children, you're not going to get what you want. You know how the cycle is. You put love into love, love gives you back. God also looks and he gives you times 10 and blesses you. Like I said, no one can be lucky like me to have, since last year, March, I'm at home fully paid. Fully paid. Sleeping, eating, waking up and doing what I want to do. Where does that happen in life? So many people lost their jobs. Some of my friends had to look for another job quickly because they didn't know their futures, because they don't even know where they're heading. God help me out of here. I've been in Sweden for over 15 years. Yeah. The children are another challenge. I will go. Or we cannot leave them behind. Okay. What is it? Do you have boys or girls? Yeah. I have and sub. Okay, thank you. Amy Benson, thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. I'm chatting here with Aggie Live. And Aggie, Did you go to my place and subscribe to and share as well? Comment and please put in your Facebook so I can grow. I'm almost 1,000, guys. I need 1,000. Where's the help? I need help. I need to reach 1,000 in watch time. Watch my videos, all of them, to give me watch time. But Aggie, listen, it's a hard channel. I've raised 3. We're women. We're born strong. God gives us opportunity. God made us a woman because he knew we could handle anything. I always say a woman is the key to a successful marriage. It's how you are as a woman. Take care of your children. Don't put people first, men, another man first. This is what I've done. And this is why the success comes. They excel in school. They make you proud. They stand by you. They see how you've gone through everything you struggled. Do you know me? If anybody grabs me right now, my kids will fight for me. It don't matter if we have arguments. Life in a household is not always flowers. But I have trained them also the African way. I'm your mother. I demand respect. I don't even ask. I demand respect because I'm your mother. Because sometimes you look young, they think you're their friends. They treat you like their friends. They talk like their friends. What time is it? Oh, it's even 12. Let me make my son lunch. I want to make him a burger, chicken burger. So all I can say to you is take care of your household. Women, we have energy. We are born to have energy. We were born to have pain. Even when you have your monthly cycle, you're in pain. When you give birth, there's labor pain. When you are reaching your 50s, there's menopause coming. Your body's changing, your hot flashes, you're tempered. We were born to persevere. We were born strong. But it's you using this strength you were born with to overcome the hard times. Having arguments, having breakups with your partner, fighting over children is not going to resolve anything. You need to take yourself out of that toxic fight. Tell the man, what do you want? Doesn't mean you're giving up. Doesn't mean you're giving him everything that you're winning, because now you're fighting, you're colliding, and your children are in between. So you're both throwing evil stuff into those children. Those children run away. If it's a girl, she goes to get pregnant, because once she meets a man, she'll go and even get a drug addict, someone who's crazy, who's a criminal, because now this criminal will just tell her, come here, love, and she feels love. You are fighting, he's fighting, you're both, boys can turn out to be something else. You don't even know what happened to them because you're busy. Leave it. Finish it. Give him the power he wants. A man wants power. Give it to him. When are you bringing the kids? Thank you. Finished. Why are we carrying on? What for? For what now? This is your energy. This is your evilness you're bringing out. This is now where now that's where you start getting your wrinkles. Your life is upside down. You lose your job because you're always worried. Let it be. Everything happens for a reason. Everything is mapped up in your life. Everything is there for a reason. Do not make it be beyond, don't make it be beyond what it's not. Even we're looking for little things. Why did you do this? What for? He's a grown-ass man. He can make his decision. It might not be what you want. So what? Oh, is that what you decided? Yeah, okay. You carry on. Me, I learned this, by the way, guys. And every ex of mine called me during COVID. Hi, babe. How are you? And I'm like, oh, hi. Oh, yeah. Or on Facebook. Hi. Oh, hi. Yeah. What are you up to? Oh, I'm just checking if you're okay for COVID. And I was like, We've not dated for over 8 years. What are you still calling me for? Oh, I was just trying to be nice. No. 8 years ago, we finished. Reason why? Why did we finish that time? Maybe that time I was seeing you, my mind was not even there. You see? So I did not fight. I walked away. I left it. It's a long story, even that one. I left it, and now it's like he's coming back. No way. Even that time, maybe I was desperate. So even I look at him now, I'm like, oh my God, what was I doing? This idiot over here. Like when you look, sometimes you can date someone and you don't even know what you're dating because you're desperate, you're lonely. Loneliness is a killer. That's another thing. But take out what I've learned, success and be you. Take out toxins, because we have mental health and we snap and you do something, you're in Europe. Here, you fight with a man, you both be arrested. Criminal record, court date, I don't know what, your children are taken. So there is even that energy to open the mouth. Me, all the people I've dated have respected me. In fact, when they meet me, the father of the children are like, oh my God. Oh my God, how they are trying now to come into my books like when we met long time ago. Hi, oh my God, you know, but I'm stone-faced. I'm done with you, but I will talk to you like you won't even know. They always said they never read me because I learned so many things from my father. He had so many wives that I learned so many things from him that you as a woman, because I think I saw my mom go through so many things and this taught me a lot. Like, I asked her many questions. Mom, why did you stay? She said, I was not leaving my children for anybody. And that's exactly what I tell people today. This is why I say to you, when she said those words, now when I'm grown up, you ask her now, but Mom, how could you be in a relationship with so many wives? She said her mother taught her, no, don't leave your children for another woman to raise your children. So when you're fighting with this guy and you're in Europe, he end up getting custody because he has more money than you. And then you end up with nothing. And those children are brainwashed and they'll leave you. We are not in Africa. As I said, you go to auntie or grandma and you're forced to go back home. Otherwise, you're in the street. Here, they will brainwash them and then you are the bad one. And even you try to talk to your kid, they'll talk to you like you're nonsense, you're rubbish to them. So you have to be careful, Aggie. You have to be careful on how you approach the situation. Anybody listening, even men who are left with children, concentrate on these kids and raise them well, teach them. Now they may reach 18 and they decide they have gone crazy and they want to shave their hair. They have one boy is gone and made 10 girls pregnant. What can you do now? He's 18. Even you, when you are 18, if you think when I was in Kenya, I used to Skype to go out to disco to my boyfriend. Now when I think how stupid was I? I should have been 22. I should have had a marriage. And you know, so many things you go back when you get older, you say, my God, my dad used to say, I see why my dad used to protect us. Even used to wake up 6 o'clock in the morning. Guess what? My children are sleeping. They are not, my older son, young son has not even had breakfast. I told him I'm having a life, go to kitchen, take what you, he told me he's not eating. Look at the time, it's 1 o'clock. He's not even eaten. My dad used to wake us up 6 in the morning. This is the same way now. I'm like, get up. Why are you sleeping all day? Make your room. It flashes back like, wow. I thought my dad was my enemy, but no, he was looking out for me. So it's the same thing, boy and girl. Yeah. So they are challenged. Okay, you have a boy and girl. But Aggie, I'm telling you now. So just take care of those kids and don't be in a intoxicated situation. Don't be drawn, or not just Aggie, anyone listening to me, women or men, if you're in the same situation, do not get drawn with negativity. I always say to people, I preach here, I've even been here long, I don't ever get drawn anymore. Even now when I go to a shop, I tell someone, I'm not arguing with you, there's COVID, why are you fighting me? For what now? Maybe you take back something, someone is fighting you. Oh, you know, I tell them I know the laws. Don't carry on. Why are you fighting me? I'm just bringing this thing. I don't want it. So what are you going to do about it? I remember we cycled with my son and I took an exhaust pipe. It was for a water pipe for washing the cars. You connect it and you put it in the garden, washing your cars. It was very thin and very long. So when we took it out of the box, I thought, okay. When I tried to connect it here, it was too thin that the water was not even going through. I took it back and the woman started giving me hassle. It was the beginning of COVID. Oh, you know, you open the box. We don't take, I just told her, listen, what is head office's number? Oh, it's okay. I'll take it at this time. Wait, because I brought it back within 28 days. But you know why she was talking to me like that? Because of color. But I didn't have her nonsense. I just told her, what's the head office? I call them now. And that was it. Even you drop the thing there and go to PayPal, you pay through PayPal. You go into PayPal and you recall back your money. You tell them you left it in the shop and you take a photo. So they have to recall back the money. But that's the best, to keep distance, yeah. So even Amy, I do say Amy Jensen says to keep the distance. So my advice is to everybody, like even Christianity, where I've learned everything is actually the Bible. If you believe in Christ, or if you have a different beliefs, obviously Muslim and all that. If you look at the Bible, it says, don't do things to hurt other people like a revenge. It does not pay off, because you'll find you're the one who will be in the revenge itself, because you're targeting not evilness, but you're targeting back bad spirits. So you're trying to attack someone else for what they're trying to do. Don't get drawn into that madness. We are born, like I said before, we are born with mental health. Mental health comes with all of us. So there's something in our brain that triggers how we think. Like you're driving, someone is doing road rage, and you decide, I'm not going to let you in, I'm going to cut you off. Now the other one decides, oh, you're a woman, you bitch, I'm not going to do this. And then now you come, you have an accident, and you crash this car. This is mental health. Something has got into you, your brain, and then you've decided to start being, So who comes out worse? Him, he banged his car, maybe he had a little scratch. Yours is right off now. You'll be in the motorway, standing there in the cold. Now you start thinking, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. You call your insurance, they tell you, we are not giving you that amount of money. Your car was worth this amount of money. You try to look for a car, you buy a new one. It starts breaking down every day now. Now you start paying more money. But when you think of that incident after 2 to 3 weeks, even a month later, you start saying, why did I get drawn into that? This is the same thing I'm saying. When you have an argument with someone, why are you getting drawn into it? Why are you carrying it on? Why are you pushing it to the limit of, to the limit of what it's supposed to be? So you leave it, and you just, and if you look at it 2 weeks later, you say, thank God I didn't. And that same person who's been causing you problems will be bowing down on your knees again, for something will happen to him or her, and they'll be coming back, hey babe, or hey darling, or let's talk. And you think this is the same person I argued. Like I gave you an example. I was having my daughter. The father did not want to know. He was left, right, and center, in and out. Or I was pregnant with another man's baby because I ignored him. He was the best man then, even babysitting. He used to drive from London. Even when I was giving birth to my son, he wants to sleep in the floor of my sit room. And you know what I told him? He said, can I spend the night here? I told him our relationship is over a long time. I'm even carrying someone else's child. But he told me, okay, I can sleep on the floor here. My mom was even in my house. My mom knew him. So you see, I'm actually having his child, and he did not even want to know. But yet I'm carrying someone else's child. And this is 7 years later. Because the difference between my daughter and my son is 7 years. So it's not like a month he's feeling cold for me, he wants me. 7 years later, I've been in a relationship that ended, and then this one, now I got pregnant. Now you see, he's the best thing ever. Babysitting, taking us out for dinner, even giving me money and making noise. That baby before it's born, you shouldn't be, I'm not giving you, and his daughter has been dressed and I bought everything. So he doesn't even need to complain about anything. But you see, in his mind, he's still thinking he's feeding someone else's child. So the consequences, Amy just says, yeah, ow, yeah. So if I sat there, argued with him, because I want him, because this is hey, because I ignored him and I moved on, and it was finished in my mind. Like I tell people, I take the key, a way to do it, take your key, put it in your heart, lock this key, throw it in the lake or the ocean. Try and go and look for that key in the ocean. It's unlikely you'll find it, unless it is so sparkly and you go for years to try and look for it, you'll find it. Like the Titanic, how long did they take to find it? So it's things like that. You can't be expecting for someone to actually be there for you, and you're arguing with them. It's finished. Accept it. Even when they come back, no. Because sometimes people make mistakes. Okay, maybe it's a new relationship, you've been together, you went out and you did things. Maybe you can look at it. You can look at your house, you can look at your children and look how your relationship is stable. But if you're going through divorces and all this crap, it's over, it's done. The divorce is there for a reason. This is why there's a court of law, to make sure that you live amicably. But human nature. You want to fight. You want to see who wins. Don't do it. There are kids involved, my dear. Do not do it. The best thing you can do is, you have a boy and a girl. Yeah, Aggie, is just be you. And that's how I am. And that's how you people are going to know me, Mama Nation. I'm as natural as it comes. I won't put up with anything. I will not marry anybody because of stigma of African pressure. I will not find anybody because I'm desperate. In fact, I've said, you know what? Let my body be as cold as ice, as in the freezer, because it doesn't matter to me anymore. Like, I'm not gonna put myself. And also another thing you've got to understand is there's a lot of diseases out there. So if you go to change your partners, you go and catch something out there. You are so good, now you spoiled your body. Me, I've refused. I've said, you know what? Let it stay. I don't need anybody to make me happy. Let me be who I am. So if you look at it, Aggie, you're going through your divorces, relax. Don't bother too much about it. Of course, it will trouble you. It's not so bad. You have to go through it. It's going to be messy. The kids, you have to keep seeing him when you drop them. In the end of the day, he's the father of those children. There's DNA, there's nothing you can do. This is another thing, women, do not use children to start denying the father. Let him see those kids, at least he's present. Mine were absent, dear. So I'm telling you now, be happy he's present, finished. But take your emotionals out of it. It makes life easier. It's hard. It's hard to see him with other people. But it's not your business anymore. I'm sorry not to be rude, but this is what I can say. This is how I can tell you black and white. It's not your business. Even you go and find someone. They stinder, like Pauline, MWAKAZIS. Yeah, thanks, Amy, for keeping it here. Yeah, but some of the kids are just literally rude. Yes. It's because we bring them up here. You have no choice. This is the system. It teaches them this. But for me, I've said to mine, if you feel you know everything, the door is there. The front door is there. Get out. That's how I've said it. I'm not going to put up with it because I've struggled to take care of you. I'm struggling to run the house. I'm struggling to keep my house. Leave alone you. You can just come and open the fridge and eat. Me, I have to work for it. I have to sleep. I'm tired. So and then I say, hang on a minute here. Now me, I'm double your age or 3 times your age. But then now you're disrespecting me. You see the difference, but you need to speak to them. You let them understand how it is. Another thing is you don't spend time with your children to know your children. My son, we go for a walk, I talk to him. When we do something, I talk to him. Anywhere I want to go, I take him with me. Even my friend, is my son invited to a wedding? She told me, yeah, he can come, but he can't come in sitting reception. He can sit outside. That's fine. But I'm taking him to a wedding to see what it's all about. So you also need to be intact with these children. You need to know their friends. My son gave me hell one time because he had rude boys. Eventually, he found good friends. I said, how did you meet them? They were playing cards outside. He joined them. He got now friends with a very good guy. They're going to watch football tonight as England is playing in one of the houses. I said, go. Are you taking a cider? Go. I have one there. Do you want a cider? You go and drink. He's 17. Do you want a cider as you go and drink in the house? He said, you'll see. I'm giving him freedom now. I've got no choice. I'm in Europe. It's not like, oh, why are you encouraging your son to drink? It's up to him. He doesn't even drink. But I was there once upon a time. So why would I say, oh, you can't do that? That is hypocrisy. We're in 21st century. Also, parents, African, we need to change our mentality for these kids. But the best way you can go close to your kids is knowing who they are, who the friends they hang around, what they're into, talk to them, keep them in the house. And unfortunately, like London, I moved out, so I didn't want my kids growing into London and this running away. Now they could be in the streets, maybe. Maybe I wouldn't even be seeing them, fighting with them, and they have disappeared. So I've kept them in a way I speak, and I said I speak once. At the same time, it's challenging. Even them, they tell me, Mom, you're like this. But I tell them, I'm like that. What do you want me to do now? And think about it. When I came to Britain, I didn't have a family. So you have me. I didn't have anyone. So where I've reached today because I kept myself intact. So the house you live in, I've managed to maintain it because of me. I said, you have a choice. I can go meet a man in the bar and bring him and we get drunk here and we become alcoholics. But I've chosen to be a decent mother. So what more do you want? And then they take it in and then they look at it. So I say, you have me now in Europe. You can come and tell me, Mom, I need this, I check. Mom, I need to do this, I do. You need a lift, I do. Me, I had no one. So why would you give me a hard time when I've been in your situation in a foreign country alone with no one? I talk to them. I explain to them. And one time, one situation, they don't come back. They're in their rooms. They have not even seen me. Okay, the older one went shopping. They haven't seen me this morning. I called him, wake up for breakfast. He don't want to eat. What am I going to do? It's his stomach and his body. But all of that comes with time and knowing your children. Know them. They change. Hey, 11, 13. Oi, body change. Us, when we had body change, we used to, no one told us. When we were having body change, which mother told us? We just knew we wanted a boyfriend. And then you are scared to get pregnant. So here, the attitude, they don't want to talk to you. They are lazy. They are sleeping. You're like, oh my God. They're not going anywhere. They're eating a lot. And you're like, what's going on? But I had to adjust. We're in 21st century. We're in Europe. As long as in his room and there's no girl getting pregnant, why am I going to complain if he sleeps all day? I don't care now, you see. So you can't start African. Get up, clean. You can't. You have to balance it and ask them, what is your punishment? Go and wash my car. Go and wash the toilet. Can you hang the clothes? Can you do this? Can you hoover? But don't give them chores. They don't want to do it. Me, I'm here. I'm the one who does the chores. In the kitchen, I come. Sometimes dishes are not washed for 2 days. I've not gone to the kitchen. I've come and eaten and gone, come and eaten lunchtime, and I don't come in the evening. They are eating morning, lunch, evening, dishes. Morning, lunch, I come and I'm like, look at the sink. I just wash it. But most of the time it's not happening because I've also told them I'm not your slave to wash every day. Otherwise, I say you keep the same plate in your room and you go and serve the same plate with your dinner. So you'll end up having to wash this plate, right? So it happens the young son helps out now with the dishes. The older one cooks for himself. He's old enough to cook. He buys his own shopping. He went today. He bought his food. That's it, guys. So know your kids, but put a boundary. But your relationships with somebody, respect them, they respect you. You know, manners is very hard for people. But I learned if you want 100% positivity, you need to give. We don't give, a lot of us. A lot of us are so selfish. Little things, I get wound up. Little things, but I observe it and I take that person as they are and I start now adjusting to how they behave. But give, you will get times 10. I'll tell you stories, but you guys, gosh, I've been here 4 hours. Okay, because the football is to end quick. Yeah, I'm here. 24/7 online nurse, thank you very much. Listening to the advice. Thank you, MWAKAZIS. Yeah. So there is also like, there's a time you apply for a credit card, the bank tells you sorry. Oh, she's talking. Okay, Aggie, let me just read. My dear, I was dangerous. My dear, he was dangerous. Social services had to help move to women's shelter and I cut communication with him. His fight is targeting to break me down through court system, through control. It's okay, darling Aggie, but I'll talk about that in a minute. Oh, Boise, you're back again. Right, there's a bit. Look, you apply for credit card, they say no. You apply for overdraft, like maybe you have 500 and you want 2,000, they tell you no. But the day you send money to your mother, let's say one day you wake up and you think, today I'm just, Mom, I'm sending you money. You send her money, just something small. A week or 2 weeks later, the credit card company writes to you, we've increased your credit. How much? In fact, they tell you, do you want 2,000? Remember, you are asking for 500. They told you no. You send your mom money, and then now they're asking you, do you want 2,000? And you're like, what? This is what happens. I gave, and I get. The time I wanted it, they were not considering me. It's so funny, the world, how it works. I'm just giving you examples of how things happen. So Aggie, I know the systems here. She's saying, my dear, it was dangerous with her partner. She had to move with social services. I think we've discussed this when you fight with someone in Europe. Social services are the people who take care of the kids. And in England or Europe, they will come and take your kids. You'll have to go to court. You'll have to show good behavior, like you have taken care of them. The school had no issues with you, and they released them. But now you're on the system, on the file. So they can check on you a year later, or go to the school to find out if your kid is neglected. How does the kid feel? They can even spy on you behind your kid. I remember my daughter went to school. They kept telling her, now there were 4. Yeah, if you're at home and your mothers are beating you and this, come and tell us and that. So she came home, she told me, Mom, in school, they were telling us if you beat me, I don't know what. I told her, listen, I'm a black woman. She came back and told me, Mom, you're not black, you're brown. I started laughing. I started laughing. I was like, she told me, you're not black, you're brown. She was so pretty. Oh, what a gorgeous girl. I was laughing. I had hysterical. But yeah, so she says helped her move to women's shelter. So women's shelter, everyone knows, is when you go through domestic abuse and violence. And then he's fighting her target into court and everything. But Aggie, this is what I'm trying to say to you. Okay, I don't know your extent situation with this guy, but I know where you've reached now. I don't know how you got married to him and all this. I think we talked this with MWAKAZIS Pauline last time about violence, and it starts off small. I don't know, maybe your situation, your marriage or papers and stuff. The thing is, yes, you've gone through these issues and he's violent and that, and now they're taking care of you. But at the same time, I'm also saying, I won't even go more into it because you've really clarified much more to break you down and everything. But still, Aggie, nobody breaks you down when you have your beautiful children. Your children are your source. They're your fuel. They are your determination. They are your future. They are your strength. You know, we had in the Bible, Samson, when they cut his hair, that girl came pleasing him. No one got close to that hair. And one day she came and she cut that hair. There's only one person who can break you down, yourself. Today, it looks bad. And you wonder, how did you reach there? But this is your testimony to get up. This is God telling you, I'm giving you a second chance. At least you're in a shelter. You could have been out in the streets with those kids. Something could happen to them, especially in Europe, in cold, whatever. Obviously, you are, as we call it, you are homeless. But in the end of the day, you're being sheltered. You're not in Uganda, you're out. You're being sheltered by Europe system. So you're lucky. Those are your lucks. Your life looks bad now, but those are your lucky things. You're in Europe, it happened. So this is going to teach you the future partner you choose. Because this is what if you look, there's a video I did with Pauline live. Please go and watch it. I think it's got 98 views now. Maybe you'll be the 98 or 100. I don't know. I've not checked today. I'm here live. Go check it. We talked. Pauline, which is MWAKAZIS family, explained before she met MWAKAZIS Fitness, which is her new love now, her husband now, met a very short period of time. She trusted him and got married to him. So there is success in the end of it. So I wouldn't say all men, because you did mention, yeah, you're single for this. It will take time to heal, of course. It will take trust to find somebody correct. But in the end of the day, this is now the beginning of your new beginning. We all lose our house one time. You have to start again. This time when you start, you've got 2 children, 5 and 6, depending on you. So your downfall is going to be, you get involved in another relationship, he's nasty to you again, and you're out again. You need to have control of you. I don't know where you're going to get your strength. You can watch me, email me if you want me to talk to you personally. But my advice to you would be, this is when you start again. Those kids will be 18 within no time. And you'll be laughing. And you'll be like, oh my God. Everything changes for a reason. So you're homeless now, and so what? But at least you have somewhere you're staying. The thing is, get out. Move. If you have a Sweden passport, maybe move to another town. Move away. Start again on your own. How you're going to start, I don't know. What you're looking for, I don't know. But you cannot use this to drag you down because it happened, because you're not the only woman in the world in violence, or men are not the only one when the woman is also violent. Also, men get beaten by women. There are women who beat their men. So it's both ways. But you have to start again. You have to start again, because there are some controlling men out there. If no one can have you, they will have you. No one can have you. And they will do everything to make your life nightmare. Going to a court system doesn't mean anything. It just arranges custody for the children so they have proper parenting and taken care of. Unfortunately, you can find a very violent one, he ends up killing the children. It happens. But in the end of the day, you put your trust in God and put your trust in you and protect those children as much as you can. So if you work, if you don't work, you need to find a job part-time, try and do something, try and put these kids into, people say it's hard. Well, I've raised 3 on my own, dear, and I was in London, so you can do it. Just don't be in a relationship yet to recover. Find yourself. Remember who your father is, whether they're alive or not, or your mom. These two got together and you were born. Once you're born in this world, you're going to have to fight. The way you kicked out of your mom's stomach is the same way you're going to kick out as an adult. It happens. By the way, the life is a cycle. We go around again. Even when you get older, you lose your memory. You start talking like a kid. You wee on yourself, so you have a nappy. So guess what? It don't matter if you are young now and you reach a certain age. When you start getting older, you're going back to your old baby ways. All of us, we know this. The world is round, so it's the same. But this time, be careful who you choose. Don't just go with anyone who gives you attention. Don't accept. You have to protect those children. I've dated. These guys never met the kids until I knew him. Even when I knew him, one guy drove me. I spoke this in another story. He drove me in the middle of the motorway. I didn't know where I was. He picked me from London with my 2 kids, the boy and the girl. And I didn't know where I was. And when he did that, I saw a different light in him. All that time, he was nice. And one day we had a little argument. What was it? I think we were drinking. I cooked him lunch. We were drinking. And now he wanted to go out. You know, when there's alcohol involved as well. But he wanted to go out. I'd already started being mellow. You know, when you drink, you woke up nicely. I cooked breakfast. I cooked lunch. I was trying to be mellow, happy. This man did not want me happy. He was saying, let's go shopping to buy paint. I told him, no, I don't feel like going out now. I've been drinking. I didn't feel like going out and dragging kids. Now even I'm drinking, I've got children. Imagine social service finding me drunkard mother with children. You know, people see you drunkard mother in the shop with your children. They'll call social services for you. So I didn't even want to go out. I'd settled. I'd had a heavy lunch. We had relaxed. We had a nice morning. So I didn't want to go out. But this guy was telling me, let's go. When you've had wine, you know, when you're feeling, oh, you just want to chill. But now it ended up being an argument. I was like, take me home. He drove me to the middle of nowhere because I didn't know this area very well. And he told me, I'll leave you here with your kids. He was threatening me. He didn't want me to go back, but he just did it to get me shaken up. And that showed me a different light of, I'm in a relationship. It was happy. But this man has showed me he can put me at risk with my children. Imagine the middle of nowhere, guys, a forest. Motorway here. The motorway is, the next junction is 10 minutes later. 2 young kids, 5 and 6 or 6 or 7, like that. The man has put me in this situation. I have a girl. Hey, from that day, I finished. We finished. It went downhill because he showed me something I've never seen in a relationship. And that woke me up because I stopped drinking now, because I started realizing alcohol can also affect many things. I mean, I have a drink now and then I can have a wine with friends, but I don't drink anymore that way because I started looking at things differently, like, wow, wow, wow. Yes, me too. I was surprised by my children told me you are brown, not black. Yeah. So Aggie and the what is it? The relationship went like that. But I saw many red flags, which I say, because I realized my kids are my blood and I have to protect them. I'm not saying I've never gone out and left them with babysitters, but I made sure someone took care of them. I had fun when I was in my young ages. I've been out with my children, even disco. Even my daughters asked me, Mom, can I tell her, fine. And the guy tell him, don't you dare put hands on her. And they chat. I tell her, when you're ready, you know where I am. After a few minutes, I go looking what's up. And she's 18. So I've been out even with my kids. Disco, me. I've taken these kids disco. This is how close I'm with my children. In fact, my daughter told me, wow, Mom, you have the most handsome man. They're all over me dancing with me in the nightclub. Then we went to the bar, a very expensive bar where Prince Harry go for drinking. I promised my daughter, I took her where the prince of these young boys, Harry and Prince William, where they drink Mahiki in London. I took my daughter there. One drink is $25 or pounds. One drink is $25. One drink is $25 in that club. So, and then they put for you like this, and the ice is like this. So if you ask for anything, it's even a small bottle top, you know, like this, a little pouring like this. Anyway, I went to the bar, and my daughter, and then I said, my daughter ordered, and then I came and said, yeah, what's going on? And she said, oh, that is my mom. And then the guy said, free drinks. And she's like, oh my God, you're giving us free drinks. I told her, yeah, they're giving us free drinks, because they couldn't believe the mother and the daughter are discoing in the same club. So when I was in the dance floor, all the blonde, blue-eyed men, young boys were dancing all over me and were dancing. And my daughter was like, I can't believe, Mom, you had the most handsome man in this club. My daughter told me this. So you as a person have to find your boundaries. We are only human. You have to have fun. Maybe some of you don't go out. I don't know. Me, I'm a party. My thing even knows, everyone knows I'm party after party. And I did my boundaries. I've gone out with her twice, discourse. I made sure we got home safely. We went swimming. One guy was following her everywhere in the swimming pool. Eventually, I told him, excuse me, I came swimming with my daughter, because my daughter lives with a grandmother. So I said, I came swimming with my daughter. I want to spend time with her. The man was drooling all over her, and I let her swim with him. But after it was too long, even when we came out, he was following her to the changing room. And even when we went, he started showing off he has a sports BMW. I also was driving a BMW that time, so it didn't matter to us. We still had the same. In fact, ours was better than his. But basically, he was now showing off and trying to ask her the number. And I had to tell him, sorry, no. In the swimming, I let you say hello to her. After that, the answer is no. Don't ask her number. And he ran away. So I was close with my kids. I let them enjoy and not restrict and be like, well, no. I give them the leeway. But there's a boundary. I fight with them. I'm not saying my household is the best household. I fight with my older son sometimes. But I put my foot down where I'm like, no. And they tell me sometimes, Mom, or if we're not getting along, I say, okay, how can we resolve this? Or what? You give me your opinion. But I always remind them I'm your mom. And there's no one in this world than your mother that will protect you. Father does, but for some reason, mother was born to protect this child. Mary protected Jesus. So I'm not saying fathers, you're not good fathers. I'm just saying the way the household is. The man goes to work, the woman is a protector and the key to this house. So any violence you go through or anybody that scrapes you, we talked last week, I did this last week. You have to walk out. Red flags means future trouble. Don't matter how you love him. Don't matter if you have 10 kids with him. Or women, if the same thing, men, if you have your children and the woman is alcoholic and she's not responsible, walk out. Like, don't walk out. Talk, solve it out and make an issue about it. So all I can say to people is, Mwakazi, yeah, people wonder, Mwakazi Fitness says, people wonder how comes I never ever taste any alcohol. He's saying the truth. Alcohol is a destroyer to marriages and to households. Or we call it here, you drink to moderation. Like even old people, you'll see them drinking a brandy to warm the chest when it's cold in the winter. I'm this kind of drinker. But I drink cider 4%. One. maybe every 6 weeks, I'm alone. I can have a bottle of wine and be sleeping in this bed, but tomorrow I have to wake up and look at my son. What example am I giving him? So Aggie, you have to learn these things. Your children pick up who you are. This is why even my son is going football. I said, do you want to take a side? I said, I don't know. I said, it's up to you. But he don't even drink, he's 17. This boy has not even drank a whole bottle of vodka or whatever. By 17, we used to drink a lot. You know, whiskey blacks. I don't know if anyone knows in Kenya, whiskey. Those little shots. Me, I was busy with boyfriend that time. Girls were so bad, eh? Girls are bad. Women, girls were bad. We are bad news. I was watching yesterday some boys saying, well, girls are. But if, well done, MWAKAZIS. Obviously, fitness takes charge of this as well, drinking, but it's also a destroyer to marriages because you can drink and you laugh. There are some people who drink and they're happy and they're married. That is control and brilliant. And they can get drunk and they go and they have fun. And tomorrow morning you wake up and you talk about your night. But majority of the fights of violence comes through drugs and alcohol. You drink, your mind starts telling you something different and you start behaving like a cowboy and you don't care. Then when you're sober tomorrow, you start being sorry. But even we talked last week, the most men who are the sweetest, Valentine roses, your birthday, they'll give you jewelry. Wait, they touch a drink. They want to beat the hell out of you for no reason. It's like he bought you this jewelry and the revenge is to beat you when he's drunk. So what goes to his mind? So he must have been thinking nasty things because when you drink, your brain changes your perspective of your future. It changes your perspective of your future. So how does a man drink and then all of a sudden he attacks you? But tomorrow he'll buy you the gold and the diamond ring and you'll remember your mother's birthday and you'll be the father, the best father of your children. So you wonder to yourself what is going on. But as soon as he drinks, that is red flag. There's no, because you drink, you're violent. No. He cannot handle the drink. Maybe he needs to change the quality of the drink. It's too strong for him. But still, he can drink maybe a softer drink and still he'll be after you. I'm still recording here. So what you need to do is, you need to understand where you're coming and what kind of relationship you have and how far you're going and what you're going to do in life. Because if you carry on, if you carry on fighting and making excuses, it gets worse and worse. Weapons can happen. You get stabbed. You're in hospital. Broken jaws, broken ribs, all this, and you don't recover from it. Even death can happen. What was the excuse? Why did you stay? Is it because he provides you a house, money, comfort? But in the end of the day, those are not the things that make you live in this world. You aren't born to have these things. You're born to work for them. So anybody who has a partner, whether it's a man who's looking after the kids or a woman, you have to meet halfway. If it doesn't meet, it's time to walk away. It's time to say it's not working out and accept it. Maybe you also need space to find out who both you are, because when you got together, it was sweet. Sometimes you're together, you're single, no children, children happen, and then now stress comes because more children, more money, you don't have the income you need to take care of these children. So then it can escalate. But in the end of the day, alcohol, violence in a relationship, a bad partner, you need to go and find your peace. And where there is a man, there is a woman. Where there is a woman, there's a man. For together. Because you're supposed to be together and be happy. I have someone I've loved for years. He doesn't want to commit, he said. He gives me everything, but never wanted to marry. It's a shame. I wish I pushed it. But that's the whole point. It's like now, wow, it's slipping through my fingers because he's got older, and you look back and you say, how am I going to have a replacement? How is someone going to replace this situation? You know, so it's not easy. Even a nice man doesn't want to commit to you. But you have to find your boundaries. You have to find your balance. You have to find where you want to be. So I know what I want. So I will not commit to someone else because I know what I want. Unfortunately, it's not there for me to grab. But then there's a decision where, do I shut the door forever and say that's it? Which I doubt, because if I have a drink, I'll be on the phone. Hey, you bastard, you wasting my time. So even as women, we make faults. You have to find a balance of so I decided, me too, I don't drink heavy, because you ring ex-boyfriends, more trouble again. You finished with him, but you're going back because you had a drink. Tomorrow morning you wake up, you're like, oh my God. You look through your phone, who you called, what you told, what you said, where you are fighting family, you abuse them. So alcohol to a moderate. If you can't handle it, if you know you are a crazy one, alcohol, drink yourself in your room and be crazy in your room or your home, whatever. But don't bring it to other people. But for me, women also get the guts to say, it's time to go. Europe also, you get help. So I don't know how you stay. Europe, at least Africa, I can understand you have nowhere to go. Europe, how do you stay now? And the help is there. Nobody, anyway, I can't even carry on with this story, guys, because we've had it in and out, in and out. If someone takes you from Africa and promises you sweetheart here, just know you're coming in a very good situation, or you're going to come in a bad situation. But in the end of it all comes down to, where are you heading? What do you want? So you must find your balance. You must find someone who's going to be loving. Another thing people make mistakes is, you need to find a common thing. Like me, MWAKAZIS are my favorite. Fitness and family, they are husband and wife. They were dancing salsa yesterday. I was watching last night. You know, I was feeling I'm the one he's dancing with. Sorry, Pauline. I was feeling he's the one moving me about. But they have that in common. That's what I'm saying. Hobbies, common. You can find a partner in a dance place. You can find a partner at golf. I want to go to golf. My dad used to play golf. I just need to start sitting in Europe here. I'm going to start paying for golf. And sitting there and see who. Because maybe that's where my person will be, in the golf course. Because I want to learn to play golf. Another thing, I want to learn to speak Russian. I've got someone to teach me Russian. These are my goals. He told me why. I told him I'm odd. I want to be the first black woman in YouTube to tell Putin, the president of Russia, I love you. Just to see the outcome. Maybe they'll come for me here. His MFI might come for me over here. But he asked me, why do you want to learn it? I want to learn it. That's it. It's a hard language. I know how to type it. I know how to spell my name in it. But he asked me this question. But I told him I want to learn. He told me he will teach me. So there you go. So MWAKAZIS said, yeah, by choice. Okay. So Aggie says, I don't drink alcohol, cigarettes, but he was using drugs and abusive alcohol too. Yeah. Aggie, I'm not saying that the drinking was the issue, but this guy has issues. This is why he's taking these things. So you need to understand that. Don't just say he was not taking alcohol. It don't matter what he was taking. He has issues, whether it's alcohol or drug abuse. He has issues. So this is it. End of story. This is now Aggie live. What I'm trying to tell you is, this is how you get drawn into it. But but he had an issue. Finished. Whether it's drugs, whether it's alcohol, even medication can make him crazy. Or even water. They say water, whatever he's drinking or eating. But you are the problem to him, and this is the violence to you. The issue is, violence is here. So you have to learn to say no. That's it. There's no excuse. Finished. You meet someone, you marry them and have children. I'm not saying what your relationship was, but even to father those children, you knew what you were doing. In the end of it, the children are born into this. How do you get out of it without it being escalating? And unfortunately, I don't know you well, so I can't tell you more, but like, you need to understand that when you meet someone, you've got to know them, regardless, alcohol, no alcohol. Once even they call you bitch, just know, that is a word that is abusive, by the way. Not even nigger, just the word bitch. Why would he call you a bitch? Okay, there may be boys when you're walking the street and they go, hey, look at that bitch. Okay, then you swing your ass even more. You like that because they're a group of boys, these are their languages. But this is your partner. He's supposed to be complimenting you. He's supposed to be telling you, hey, babes, what's up today? Are we going to love each other? What are we doing today? Okay, even if you fall out of love, do you know there are people who agree to live with each other and carry on? And you know, you don't sleep with a guy forever, but okay, today I'm going to see my friend. Okay. Even me, I tell him, oh, I'm going to see my friend. Okay. Oh, are we going to the in-laws? Okay. Like that. But he'll never call the woman bitch or you call him you this. That's where I'm trying to say. Once an abuse does not mean physical. It's the language, it's the behavior, it's even when you're living with him, how he treats you. This is still abuse. Respect is demanded from children to adults, adults to family, to friends, to everything. Even when you have a friend. If you have a friend all the time he's telling you, look at you, how you look. Why haven't you not done your hair? Like me, I always tie. Someone might ask me, why do you always tie your hair? Well, mind your business. I like to tie it like that. Why is it? Why you are upset I don't have a wig and sticking here, got to be glue and putting my makeup like everybody, or eyelashes? Why is it bothering you? You're my friend because I want to dress this way. You're my friend because you don't need to ask me what I'm wearing or what I have to wear or which perfume you like me in. That's the same thing. Respect. Oh, hi. Hi to see you, Mama Nation. You okay? Yeah. You yourself, you're talking to me here. Oh, hi, Mama Nation. You've not said, oh, stop carrying on and carrying on. You don't think you know everything. I'm not talking on anything. I'm talking on giving people advice and helping them to communicate with what exactly makes them you. Even a lady, I'm trying to teach anyone who's timid. Try to just, look, I'm wearing an off shoulder now here. Whether I have a man or not. I'm feeling, okay, I've got an off shoulder. So what? You see, someone cannot tell me today is Sunday, Jesus said wear a t-shirt. I've decided to wear this dress today because I felt like wearing it. So it's the same thing if you have a partner. The respect has to be there. The communication has to be there. Also, people we do not communicate, you get upset, you carry it for months, wait, the colliding comes. That's where now also it goes crazy. Things are broken in the house. I mean, I had this guy, that one of the car, the one I told you left me in the middle of the motorway. One day he bought my kids' bikes. He lifted this bike, and I have a beautiful picture up there. Unfortunately, my kids is there. Maybe one of these days I might show you. He damaged it. This picture I paid $1,000 for it because of the frame. It's big. It's those gold big pictures of me and the kids. You know how it hurt me? He took the bike. It ended up hitting this picture. He did say he would repair it, but he never did. He couldn't have repaired it. It's already been printed and it was already framed. So this is why I finished with him. 2 years. But this guy, one day I'll look for the letters. I used to get 3 to 4 letters through the letterbox. He'll go to his parents' house, they'll just tell him, hey, that black woman. And she has kids. That man could not sleep without me because I never retaliated. I just started ignoring his call. He used to come and knock on my door. I keep quiet. I've had this all the time. Even my daughter's father, knock, 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 knock. I just keep silent in the house. A letter goes through. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. You're the love of my life. They ring. Now I call a friend, even I tell her I'm coming to spend the night on your house. So the next day I answer the phone. What did you want? I'm at my friend's house. I can't come. I'll see you another time. I'll talk with you. When I get home. Then I even stay in my friend's house for 2 more days now. This is even he's going crazy now times 10 because I'm not at home. This is controlling. So I learned, no. I stay there at my friend's house and we talk. I go home, I find a 4-letter page. He had come one day, I was not in. He had written how he loved me, how I'm the best thing. He loves my children. And you see, you go back. But eventually it was no. Then we took some pictures and he refused to give me these pictures. It was very sad. They were my children. Then we took a picture in the coast, and I love my memory. And it was black and white, those sketches thing. He took it. He was going to frame it for his house. He took it where I put it. I never saw it again. I was looking for it and he had taken it. So the time you're splitting, Even he was refusing to give me my cover for my car. These cars that I drive, you have a hard cover. It was a different car I had. It was in his garage. He was refusing to give it to me. Those photos, I begged him. No, I took those photos and he told me, I won't give you your hard cover for the car. You're gonna have to give me back the photos I opened the garage to. You know, when you split, it's just so bitter. But I walked away, and guess what? I was pregnant with this boy within no time. So everything happens for a reason. But I walked away because once violence comes and abuse, even I tell them from the beginning, you found me quiet. I'm not saying I'm not feisty. I'm not saying I cannot be rude to them and abuse them back. But at the end of the day, I've decided I don't want commotion because you're someone's child. I'm someone's child. Why are we even fighting in the energy to fight? Why am I even fighting with you? That means it's not correct. You're not good for me and I'm not good for you. This is how you look at it. You are not good for me. I'm not good for you. You know what? It can't work, and walk away. I feel weak. One night you're cold. 3 weeks you're cold. Next week you're crying memories. Next week. But after, I started asking myself, wait a minute. I'm crying every day here for a whole year for a man. Does he actually feel the same? Because if he did, he would have been calling me crying. No, he doesn't. And then even you go, you find he's moved on. Now what do you even do? You even find him now on website looking for people. Now you see. So I learned, close the door and forget about it. Another one will come and another one comes and you're happy. And even when you meet him next time, you're laughing. Oh my God, look at you. Hey, you look so nice. Hey. And then now the phone calls start coming. Oh yeah, then this guy. Anyway, let me finish, you guys. I've got to go because my kids are pissed off. It's 1 o'clock. They want to eat. It's 1 o'clock. Yeah, I've been here from 9. They want to eat. I'll give you a quick story with this guy. This guy now, my mom came, my auntie came, so she brought him African wrap, kitenge. You know the Maasai one with the things. What do we call them again? I've forgotten them. A blue one, very nice one. The Costa one for wrapping. You know the ones the men wrap on their waists. The wrap rounds we have. We call them kitenge women. And there's men with the strips, the strings at the end. We went fishing. So we went on holiday. He took me where the cows are, Dorset. And we came back. So we actually fished. Like we went to a fish. Here we have fisheries where you can actually pick your tilapia or whichever fish I think that they were he taught me to eat what is it called again? I've forgotten the name of it. The pink fish inside. Anyway, tuna fish. No, it wasn't tuna. This English fish. I've forgotten it. It's like tilapia. Anyway, so you hook it. You pick your own fish in this farm. So then they wrapped it and they put in the freezer. And my auntie came and she talked to me and she said, me, this guy. Even family is another one and they get involved. Don't let them make you decisions over man. So my auntie talked to me and she told me, this guy, I don't see him like, you know, your future and everything. But I dated him for 2 years. Very nice guy. Even he bought the house for me and the kids. Wait a minute now. So when my auntie went, that's the time now I was fighting for the photos and things were there and I was leaving him. He went to work. I was looking after his dog. He was calling me. I was ignoring him. I was in his house, but I was ignoring him. So anyway, we split and I went back. So I fixed my car. 2 weeks later, I was missing him. So I called him. He would answer the call. So I knew where he lived. Remember, he moved this area where I live. I left the other area because he wanted me. So I said I liked this area. So he bought a house and 3-bedroom, no kids. He bought it for me and my kids. And I was calling him. I wrote to him. He wouldn't reply. So I decided, okay, like women, how we do. Let me enter the car and go to his house and find him in his house and talk to him and see if we can reconcile. Now I was going in a good mood. My auntie had gone. I was missing him. I was like, no, let me go one more time to talk to this guy. So I drove. I came. I knocked. I looked through first the house, how you look through here. We have glass houses. So you look through quickly. And then I'm seeing him sitting and he had my mom, the one he sent the wrap around him. So I was like happy. I was like, wow, he's even wearing a wrap round. So when I knocked on the door, tick, 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 the dog loved me. So the dog came, it was jumping, it was taking the shoes. You know, when a dog knows the owner, it's so I was like, it's new owner. It had another owner, but I was a female new owner. It was jumping. It was jumping on me like a baby, like hugging me. You know, it was here. Like, I've never had it like this because I used to take it for walks. Anyway, so he got mad because this dog It was singing, it was staining, it was jumping, it was so happy. So I hear I look again as I'm coming in, he tell me you can't come in. I say, why? I push him. He's got a new partner in the house. Wah, 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 wah. My mom's wraparound. The fish we caught is cooked for this woman. He had bought me an engagement ring. So this engagement ring was when we went away. He was going to propose by the beach. And me, I was just like, I remember MWAKAZIS when you're saying, Pauline, you're telling her, dress up, dress up. Me, I was in the hotel. I'm playing pool, and there was a wedding. So I was listening to the music, playing pool, boom, with the kids. And he's like, I want to take you to the beach. Let's go for a walk. I'm like, no. But he had bought a ring to propose to me. I only found out later. I was like, how idiot can I be? Our women, I don't know what's up with us. Anyway, so when I went to the house, I found another woman. The fish we ate, wraparound of my mother, everything that I had done. That's the one you was forcing me to paint. You had painted that. Everything. New woman in the house. I walked away. I really felt something here, but I walked away. So I get a phone call. He called the police. He told the police I'm harassing him. Was it? Yeah, so I got no. So the next, no. So he saw me, like I said. So the next day, first thing in the morning, he was calling me. Calling. And he's like, what do you want now? You know, I've already moved on. Now he was feeling edgy. And he was going for a walk, and I could hear him, and I knew how he was. So now he was so edgy. He was like, oh my God. Like, he brought another woman, which I was not aware of. But now he's seen me. Now he's got confused again. So also I got a phone call for, no, hang on. So I got a phone call from the police first. Like, I've gone to his house, and I should not go to his residence again. And now he's engaged. So I told the police, hang on a minute. We had split for 2 weeks. I went to see if we can reconcile this relationship. So how can you tell me he's engaged already in 2 weeks? Because that ring was supposed to be mine, actually. So I don't see anything I did wrong. And I don't know why he's called you telling me I'm harassing. This is the first time I've not even driven to him. So you need to tell him to actually stay away from me. And I told the police, I said, this is not right. And please do not call me with nonsense. Because how do, even you, I asked the police, how do you get engaged in 2 weeks when you've finished with someone? And then you've just brought someone and you've engaged them. Okay, if you go out and you meet someone and then you engage, it's different. But this was just a short span. Like, I didn't even know he's in a relationship, I told. And then they said, okay, we're just letting you aware. He doesn't want you at his premises, blah, blah, blah. I said, that's fine. As soon as the police went off, the phone rang again with withheld number. I didn't know it was like, hello? Oh, it's me. So I was like, what the hell do you want? Didn't you call the police and tell them you don't want me to call you? So what the hell are you calling me for? In fact, I'm going to call them. You're harassing me. So it went on like that. And he was just shocked. He just stumbled. He just was, oh my God. And guess what? Okay, I decided that's done. That's finished. I went. I applied for a mortgage. I moved into the area. He used to see me and he was not happy. And there you go. Because he promised my kids a house. And I did exactly everything by myself. And actually my house was bigger than his, 3 floors. So it was like what he did was wrong. But at the same time, I showed him I can do it by myself. So I can say to someone is, so he had to move away because he couldn't stand it. Because then he was not even with that girl he brought their engagement. That was just a quick fix for him at that moment, thinking to replace me. It couldn't happen. But that story is finished and that was that. So all I can say to people is I'm just going to read quick messages and I'm going to have to go because I've been here almost 5 hours. My God. So I've got Aggie Life again. I don't think, okay, we said that. And she said, I've learned in a very hard way, but never again. I'm glad you have. Don't say never again because you could still be drawn into some things. But one, I get your story, but also it happens to guys. Once you see red flags, walk away. It's as simple as that. So thanks for sharing. What has she said? Yeah, thanks for sharing and your support. You're welcome anytime. It's nice to have met you yesterday. Thank you so much for tuning in. Obviously, I'm having these conversations. I've shared more about my life because you're in this situation to help you. We did this victim thing. We can do another one again next week. If you want, you don't have to show your face next week. You can join us and we can just chat to support you. Because even Pauline can support you with her. She's married right now, so she found happiness. And the same thing, if you come live, you don't have to show your face, but we can just talk. So we know our voice, we know who you are. Don't be scared. Just don't fear. We are here to support you. We'll be your friends, and talk to us more so that we can give you everything you need as support of African sisters or even European, whichever. Most people are always in this situation, but they always find it hard to walk away, right? And then what else? Let's see. Okay, good way to go. That was smart. Yeah, I just walked away and that was it. I didn't want to know. And even when he called the police, I didn't. My mom told me it's a weakness. There's a lot of Euro people. The first thing you do something, you know, Kenya, you call police, they'll come and beat you instead of you're wasting their time. Here they're very quick. 999. Oh, da, 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 da. They come and it's just nonsense. In the end of the day, I've learned from it. I don't repeat the same mistakes. And about I don't know about dating. I'm not a counselor for dating, but I've promised myself what I want. That's what I'm saying. You have to talk to yourself and him to be bad. Unfortunately, what happens is you have to find your balance. And your balance is you as a person. How do you control what your situation is? So if you're not happy, the door is there. But also you remember we're not going to be here forever. So you need to make the most out of your life. I'm not saying you jump from this person to that. Sometimes even to be single can be your answer. Maybe you're just not meant to be with someone and you just need that time to grow. And when you grow like me now, you realize, wow, I'm not missing out on anything. If anything, I hear so many stories that you can't believe. Like I said, there's a friend I met, and she telling me she's splitting with a person. They're English, pretty girl, 2 kids, 5 and 6 year old boy. I said, what happened? She said, oh, I do daytimes now, and yeah, the man left her for a woman with even 3 kids. Probably even this woman is just there like that. What's the house? The house is the husband's parents. So she don't even have an entitlement. So she's left with nothing. She's even English with British passport. This is what I'm saying. It's not about where you live or what you're doing. It's also about who you are. She says he's worked, I don't know how many years, 10 years, 14 jobs. It's a lot. So it's not stable. It's not in one job. You can have 5 or 6 years for 10 years, but come on, 14, like that means he's joining in, leaving. She was working. And then after that, there's nothing. So even if she goes to court, that house is not hers. All those years she's been with this man and given him the children. And now he's with a woman with 3 kids. So you can imagine, she's working nights, he was working day. They balanced the family, but in the end of it, it ended up 10 years, it's gone down the drain. So it's not just also domestic violence. It's also finding your right partner. When you find your right partner, there won't be no domestic violence. There won't be abuse. Yes, men are weak. They can move to another woman quickly. But in the end of the day, it is foolishness to do that. Women are stupid nowadays. They like to jump from one man to another, and you get pregnant. The end of the day, you do those consequences. Then you live with those consequences of child being born, children without fathers, or whatever you say the man is entitled. No, he's not. You are jumping. So when you got pregnant, he's not supposed to be responsible. He can only be responsible if he wants to be. So anybody in society is blaming someone else for someone else. No, your consequences. First, when you are sleeping with a guy, didn't you know you'll get pregnant? It's not about if he's irresponsible or not. I've been through it. I accepted it. He don't want to know, fine. It's his loss, not mine. So raising children big now, no, you don't give excuses. You carry on. I don't know my internet, but you carry on with. Oh, I'm going to love and leave you guys. Oh, Eric is coming in. Erica was just going. My God, my kids will kill me. They need to eat.
Oh, how are you?
Hello, Eric.
How are you? How are you? Are you getting me? Hello.
Hello, Eric.
I don't know whether you're getting me.
I'm going. How are you? Can you hear?
I'm fine.
Huh?
How are you? I'm fine.
Okay. I'm good. I was just chatting. Okay, good way to go. Thank you. Where are you from, Eric? Where are you from?
I'm from Kenya.
Habari yako?
Mzuri sana.
So ongea mambo. I've been here since.
Nimechelewa leo kidogo.
No, we start at 9 in the morning. Unajua we were baking. It ended up having a small conversation of relationship. Wewe umekuaje na relationship? Lakini ongea Kizungu because I'm in the UK. You have to speak English because of my followers in the UK.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What were you talking about? You were talking about what?
We were talking about relationships, but you can talk to us about your days and what you're doing and where you're from and what you do.
I'm from Kenya.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a student actually in Embu.
Okay. Have I seen you on Chris? No, on Liz's live.
Yes.
I supported you. I thought I've seen you. The name. I was like, when you said student in Embu, I've got good memory. I don't remember you very well. But what are you studying?
Economics and statistics.
Okay, welcome to me. So you know me, Mama Nation. Well, first and foremost, you may subscribe. I need watch time. Where I'm running late. December, I have to start again. I need to reach 1,000. You guys, I need to reach December. I'm starting again. If you don't support here, my Taifa is suffering here.
Actually, I will support you.
Please. Now nitafutie watu as well.
I'll share your channel. I'll share your link.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm just packing up kidogo. We baked some cake today. Hata ime melt. I baked cake. We were teaching the girls how to bake. MWAKAZIS, unawajua? Have you subscribed to them?
Yes, I was following.
Oh, thank you. So you saw disasters of the cake?
No, I have not reached that point.
Okay. So talk then, Eric.
Okay.
What are you talking? You know what? Ebu just stay there. I want to move because my son, they need to cook. You know, it's 2 o'clock here. Wajakula na ni wanaume. And you know, wanaume wakikataa kukula. If they don't eat, they get angry now. And I'm the one saying, oh, support your men. And I'm here making mine stuff. You know?
Yes.
Wataniua. Unajua niko na wakijana wataniua hapa. Unajua watanipigilia. Mommy, you are taking the kitchen.
Give them space.
I'm moving. Na move saa hizi waingie kwa jikoni wapike. Unajua ameenda shopping kijanangu. Yeah, so the kitchen there has got a lot of things. Yeah, go on anyway. Una study?
From my economy. Yeah.
Na inaendelea aje? I'm packing, so I'm sitting down even now. I've been standing all that.
I can see.
Yeah, I need to put a light on because it's very dim over here. You know, outside over here, UK, we have a dim light because it's cloudy.
Okay.
So talk. So I was yeah, let me call my son to come and cook because they'll be mad with me. They need the kitchen. Just give me 1 minute, guys. I'm coming back. Please do not go. I'll come back. We can talk. Yeah, I'm fine. Niko hapa. Tunapumzika isake. We praise the Lord. I'm fine. Let me let you know wachukue jikoni. Watakasirika na mimi. Ngoja.
Okay.
Brian. Just 1 minute, Eric. I'm coming.
Okay.
Brian. What are you doing? Now? Are you not going to use the kitchen? Okay. Can you make some lunch? I was going to make you that chicken burger. So the thing is out there. Where's the meat? Up there, the road. I bought those chicken fillets. Nakula cake. I'm eating the cake.
The one that you have made.
Yeah, ni tamu sana.
Okay. I'll join you the next Sunday. I'll join you next Sunday.
We come in at 9 o'clock. Me and Wakazi Pauline. Huh?
Every Sunday.
Yeah, we've decided every Sunday we bake and we talk. Okay, hi brother. There's F Ban Anakuita. So Aggie, anyway, I hope I gave you advice. Wait, because there's a lady there struggling with someone. So Aggie, live, thank you so much. And thank you for joining us. Obviously, I've got Eric here. F-Ban, do you want to join us or tutaongea? Eric, so what do you want to talk about now? Tell me about Kenya.
Hey, Kenya, it is very cold now.
Yes.
But we are surviving. Okay.
Yeah. Hang on. Where's the extension? I need the extension to put on the light because I'm in the dark. I need a light.
How about Europe?
Yeah, the weather is warm, but it's raining. It rains.
Warm.
So it's cloudy. Today the weather looks nice, but it's warm. It's look, I'm wearing summer, so it shows it's not cold.
Okay.
My outfit, you see, my dress is when you wear like this, it is not cold. So if it is cold, you'll see me with the jumper over here, and even when you're in the house, you feel cold. So tell us more about you, Eric. So you said you're studying what?
Economics and statistics.
Okay, and how is this going? What do you want to do when you finish?
It is not easy, but you know, you have to go to school.
But you know, Eric, for me, I said to people, nothing is easy in life. Everything has to be difficult for you to know the challenges. So you grow and you fight it. You fight it, you don't get defeated. Most people get defeated. And I know there are people who come for me here, oh, you're just talking. No, no, no. God did not make anybody better than another. Nobody is clever than another. It's you to put your head into the books. It's you to look for your future. If you try something and it's not working out, there's an alternative. There's always going to be an alternative in life. Even when your parents kick you out, you probably go and look for a girl to stay with her until you sort yourself out or you find a friend. It's an alternative. Yeah. If your parents kick you out and you go to the street and start begging people and say, look at that family of mine kicked me out, I'm in the street. How many people is going to pass you even before they listen to your story? You see? So you have to find an alternative. But most of the time, maybe because us guys in Europe, our life is easier. We get government help, but we suffer with the cold. We suffer with with family. So you see, we have everything, but there's something else still making us mentally crazy. So you see, every life is got its challenges, but we find an alternative. You wear the jacket, you carry on living in Britain, or whatever, and you complain, oh, how cold it is, or how you miss family, but still in your brain, you know, you're saying your family, but you never do something about it. So there are many people who don't even see their parents when they pass away. They don't even go for funerals. They don't have money. Some, maybe they didn't have papers. They couldn't travel because if they travel, they will not come back. You know, so many things. But when you look at now, you people in Africa, you can go to the college, you can go to a friend now. If you're hungry, they'll give you the little they have. And then, you know, you have the culture. So people understand you. People are ready to help you. If you know a friend of a friend of a friend, have you got the YouTube open? If you've got it open, it's going to make the echo. Eric, close if you have YouTube open. Have you got your YouTube open? Yeah, have you got YouTube open? You need to shut it. It makes it echo. Yeah, that's it. So
let me join with my phone.
Okay.
Let me just leave here.
But you have to have one thing open. Yeah. So F Ban, you're saying hello, brother. Where are you from, F Ban? Talk to me. And guys, if you want me to talk about anything, Eric is coming back. He's changing his thing. Hang on, let me call my son here. Thing. Let me mute it now. Hang on, guys. I'm just gonna talk with my son right now. Please, thanks. I don't know if will I get penalized for being 4 hours? Will I get penalized for being 4 hours? 4 hours on YouTube, guys. Please let me know. Oh, Eric is trying to connect. Yeah, thanks. Oh, that guy is texting me about that boom stand. He sold me secondhand boom stand. Okay, Eric, let me add you. Is that better?
Yeah, I think that is better now.
Okay, can you go to the light so we see your face? I've switched on my light. Sorry, can you get coffee, sorry. What time are you going to your friends?
Well, we're going to eat out. So.
You're eating out. What time are you going then? You tell me, what time are you eating? Huh? 5. Where are you meeting them?
Just in town, probably.
And don't forget to wear your mask and everything, all right? Yeah. I was saying teenagers, this is the time they're waking up for lunch. Look at the time. What time is it? 2. Okay, so tell us more about you, Eric. It's 2 o'clock.
You can see clear now.
Now it's better, yeah, because you want to see your faces. You Africans, you come and you're dark. People need to, you're in my channel now. This is Mama Taifa. Show me your face so I know what you look like now. Yeah, let's talk. Go on. Thank you.
Yeah, I think now it is enough. Yeah,
yeah, it's better. Yeah, go on.
We were talking about success.
About what, sorry?
You were talking about nothing is easier.
Oh, yeah. So, I talk of my experiences and what I have seen from people and how people's lives are, because I'm one of those people tell me their stories. Obviously, some people I don't disclose everything. I'll just say there's a friend, whatever. And some people I'll make sure I don't mention their names. But my friends here, I will not mention their stories. It's more of my experiences of being here. And because I've been here 30 years. It takes a lot to be strong. It takes a lot to find out things, because when we were brought up, even our African parents never tell us, they never tell us the hardships of life. They just always tell us, read. We want you to get married to someone rich. We don't want you to be pregnant and So me, I came as, I've been brought up, okay, but in a good family, but I don't know anything. So when I came, I had to take care of myself. They never supported me, because when they send you, that's it for them. That's, you go and work and they have bought you a ticket and that is it. They dump you. Maybe nowadays, the rich ones, they tell the kids, oh, come to school here and we'll book you a holiday ticket, you fly back. No, us guys, those days, if your parents sent you, it used to be India or Europe or America. 3, London, India or America. That's it. If you can't go to London or America, you are going to India for further studies. If your parents had a bit of money or stable job, let's say a stable job where they could afford to buy you a ticket. So India was the cheapest option for so many people. If you find out so many people of my generation, a lot of them went to India because it was cheap to study and they would go back home. Now with Europe, no one tells you the hardships. And you see with Europe is, if you're not on the system of having proper papers and everything, things can be tough for you. But when I came, it could be easy. You could dodge and get cleaning jobs here. People employ you now. Now there's a big system, and where everything, like you saw the Kenyan passport, they're copying Europe now. Biometric. That's it. You don't have biometric with the home office, you are dead. So it causes a lot of issues. But then you also find there's a lot of people who suffer, who don't even have income, they don't even have anything, or they split. So women are relaxed, you're in Europe, you have a nice car, your husband is providing. Wait, the relationship is over. You're back in the streets. But let's say someone from Africa. Where do I start again? How do I start again? Yes, I can get a job. Then I go back to a small room with, let's say we have 2 kids. He will fight because he has more money, so he wants custody of them. Me, I have a room, so he's more likely to win because me, I have a room. You get it? How will I get another house? Even to sell these houses, when you hear they have to sell a house, it can take a year before the money really comes to you, and so many things. Or sometimes you find even when he borrowed the money for the house, when they sell the house, it's paying back the bank what he borrowed, because he didn't even put deposit, a big deposit. He bought a house and it's interest only. So that means it belongs to the bank anyway. So you come out with nothing and you start again. But when you reach a certain age, maybe when you're young, you can start again with a new partner. But when you reach a certain age now, and you have a man and he kicks you out with the kids, and the kids are not his. So let's say now I meet someone new. Obviously, the children will not be his, they are mine. So I move in with him. And then you will start, and maybe the arguments will be about your kids. He wants you, but he doesn't want your kids. So this is a society, and it can cause a lot of issues. And so many people, I go through their stories and I'm like, wow, I'm stunned. You think you know everything, and then you hear another one. But for me, I decided to settle. But the challenges we're talking now of life is, but mainly this Sunday, we talk of violence and people, men hitting women and women hitting men, and this fighting itself, it's not worth the hassle. You split amicably. Go your way, I go my way. Finished. I've got no contract, you're mine, and you've got no contract, I'm yours. If we are not getting along, why am I staying? So these are the challenges that people are going through. And mainly now, the household, thank you. My son has made me coffee, hang on. Mainly now, the household in Britain, the problem is this. It comes with children and finances. That's it. You can even have the man's children, but once you are arguing, that is it. It's finished. He'll walk away and leave you with everything. And or you'll meet someone at work. By the way, here it's so bad. They are always meeting someone at work. The girls at work are throwing themselves to him. So a man is always weak. So you come home, you find your marriage is finished. You find out later he's been doing this, he's been doing that, or you find out he's gay, or there's a lot, but I don't even want to talk these stories. So there is the life has so many things it throws at you. But me, I'm more like, if it comes to you, you need to know how to handle it. You need to learn to accept it, because it's not forever.
That one is true.
Nothing is forever, but you are the one to make the most out of it. Why did it happen? Why has it happened now? 5 years later, you say, oh my God, I know now why it happened. It makes more sense because your journey has changed. You've grown. You're more responsible. You're more a thing. You even now, like, what can I say? You know, when your dad gives you the car, and you Skype, or used to steal the car. I don't know if you did it, but a lot of us did. You steal your dad's car to go to disco with your friends. You don't even know you took it, right? You know, you go, you drink, you drive. Wait, you have an accident with it. How are you going to explain your dad? That's what I mean, that responsibility. Because you're showing off with your friends, you're driving, you've taken your dad's car, but now you've drunk alcohol that comes to make you have this accident. You know how you scratch your head, how will I tell my dad? And you know, African parents, they don't. And then your uncle, your auntie, everyone rings you, everyone comes, they're beating you, you stupid, you fighting, So when you took that car, the responsibility was, don't drink, then you won't have this accident. It's just those careless things we are saying. If you're not responsible of your own household, or like yourself now as a human, when you look back at it, I was talking today, is when you go back at it, you say, why did I drink? Why did I show off to my friends? And even here, just the day you drink last night and you've not sobered up, that's the day someone does not look on that road. Yes, you have right of way, but that's the day someone or a kid crosses that road and you end up hitting that kid. And then they breathalyze you, you've still got alcohol from last night. When you're very sober, how come no one walks through on the road? You get it, yeah, Eric?
Yes, yes.
But anyway, so you talk now.
So how did you find yourself in Europe?
Don't even go there. My parents forced me. You should watch my videos. I had traveled before. I was privileged to travel to Europe, UK. So me, I'm one of those who traveled as a student. So I was very lucky. But that time when I came, there was no visa at the airport. You used to get the visa at the airport. So I'd been to UK before shopping, then 88, then I went back, and then I came 91, February, and then I went back in June. And then September, I was late I applied for college, they accepted me. And then in November, my parents said, you're going back. So they did Harambe for me, everything, and then I came back. And then you reach at the airport, where's your college letters? Here. How much money have you got? A check was here. It had not even cleared. It was going to Switzerland, a bank account. So it was clearing after 5 weeks. So you show them that, no, that was when I came the first time. They gave me a check of that. But I had a college letter. And because maybe I traveled twice before, they could see on my passport. So he said, okay. He said, where are your documents for the college? I'd put them in my suitcase. That one where you're opening at the airport, everything. You're like, gosh, you know, I've carried a big suitcase with everything because I'm not going back. Now you've left home, innit? So I opened it. I saw, and then they let me in and that's it. And then they gave 4 years to be here. After the 4 years up, no, 2 years, sorry. So they give, it's like now they do it. I think it's the work. Some countries still do it, workmanship, 2 years Commonwealth. They give you that 2 years visa, right?
Yeah.
No, I can't remember. You know, it's a long time. I have to check the old passport, but they gave me 2 years. No, they gave me 4 years. They gave me 4 years. Yeah, so I gave myself 4 years to finish and go back home. But then I extended it for 2 more years. So even now, when that finished, that Commonwealth, they stopped doing it. So Commonwealth used to be, Kenya used to get past 2 years to work and live, like green card, but it's 2 years only. So you can work and live here. And then after that, I applied to them for stay. Then they came back and they did not respond. So I stayed here. But then my son's father was here. We were together. He went back and I found out I was pregnant. But before he went back, I gave birth. So when I applied for me and my son. So you see, when you have a child, I didn't know, but when you have a child, they don't really take you back. They leave you here, but they don't tell you anything. Your papers are just there. You go to solicitor, your papers are just there. But I was allowed to, Pauline is here. Sorry, Pauline, Eric is supporting me here. To Kohapa, okay. So, yeah, Pauline, they are watching me. So do you know them? Have you gone to their channels, Eric?
No, I've not yet been there yet.
Anybody who comes here has to go and say hello to them. But let's talk now. Yeah, you come and join us next week and meet Pauline.
I'll make sure I join you next weekend.
Yeah, they're my best friends in Kenya. So Eric, yeah, so I stayed here. Then I had my daughter 3 years later. But every time you do these things, you let them know. And then one time, 99, they just took the files. All of those files. You know, we were a lot of us. Even my friends, we called each other, did you get it? Did you get it? They took the whole files like this. They just decided we are clearing the system here. Next, everybody, no matter if you are here illegally or you have applied they were stamping. They just did. It was a miracle. So I was like, oh my God. After many years, I couldn't buy a furniture. You think if you get deported, every time you'll be deported, you never lived. You always was thinking, I can't buy this furniture if they come and get me here. But I stayed in the same address. Me, I never moved. So this helps. Same address. I go tell them. That was it. And then my papers came. My children's also came, and that was it. So then they give you 4 years. And then after 4 years, you apply for the full British passport. So the one they gave me was leave to remain for 4 years only. So sometimes even they still give it. They give you 4 years, and then you, after 10 years, you apply for the full citizenship. So I applied 2003 and it came, yeah, congratulations, leave to remain. This is the one I have now till today. You can stay in Britain, you live, but I still was able to work and receive everything like a British person, but they can take me back home if they decide they're not going to extend my stay. But it was so exciting. The lawyer wrote to me, come and get your passport. I had my son 2004, January. And then June, they stamped it. 2004. I applied 2003 for citizenship. Anyway, I could still travel, but I was scared to go out. And then they say, hey, you come airport, you might find a bad officer, and they start. Anyway, so June, I got it. My mom was here. She went. I said, thank you. I had my son. I was happy. My mom stayed with me 6 months. It was so nice. But the saddest thing is June, then July, August, I get a call. Hey, I was screaming. My father passed away. So it shows. That's why I said to you, everything in life happens for a reason. Imagine you want this passport all this time. It came at the time so I can attend my dad's funeral. How sad is that?
Very sad.
That's what I'm telling people. Where everything happens at the time you're not, yeah. The day you want this thing, it came the day our Lord has made me to travel to Kenya to see my dad in a coffin.
So sad. So sad.
Don't get me going. Yeah. So I was screaming. Imagine my mom was here. My mom was here 6 months, but 2 months later, that's it. So it's okay because these things happen. This is why I tell people in life, you're getting me going. When I tell people in life, things happen for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. You never understand why. Yeah, you never understand why. And I had a babysitter. She was very nice. She was from Poland. She was living with me, so she was helping me. My mom left. So this lady was helping me run my house. And I said, I have to travel. The good thing with her, even her, she had lost her mom. So she told me, go to Kenya. So I brought my young son. We went. My older son then came. So when we went, it was really a blessing. I could have missed that, you see. So, but let's not do Sunday. Today is Happy Sunday. It's some time back now.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is why I say to many people, we complain for little things and you want this and you want that. Yes, you can get it, but you can get it in this situation, like I told you what I was talking about, because nothing makes sense, but it makes sense later on in life. So even you feel this citizenship you wanted, it's even brought you more heartache. It's rather you didn't even have it. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Yeah, but I always say I was privileged. To attend. It was very nice because that's the thing. I think that would have killed me. I think that would, if I didn't go, I think I would have been very, very heartbroken. Because they always say daddies are mommy, daughters, daughters are for mummies. But let's change the subject because I don't want to be emotional here. I'm just human like everybody else. But you ask me something else, or let's talk. You tell me about you. What do you do? You said, okay, you do the college. When do you finish? When do you finish? Yeah.
I'm finishing next year actually. Next year, September, I'm graduating.
Yeah.
To go out and face the real thing now. Like,
yeah, congratulations. So where are you going to work?
I don't know.
There's here, what is her name? Tuko Hapa. No, wait, I've got people, when they respond, I respond back. Aggie is back. I'm asking how long did it take to get your citizenship? Aggie, if you want to live in Britain now, it takes 10 years. You have to live and work here for 10 years. You can't get it like before. before they could give it to you after, I think, 5 years. When you've been here for a while, you just apply. But most of the rules I know to get, because the British passport belongs to the Queen. It's not like America where they just give. No, here you have to have lived and worked. You can't also be on social and get it. You have to have lived and worked for 10 years. Okay, I think if you have a spouse, if you marry obviously a British person, you can get it quicker. But I think they also give you 2 years to be here or something like that. So it's not easy like before. And now you have to do a test. They've changed it. You have to do a test like Christmas Day, no London Eye, no the Queen's coronation. You need to know certain things in Britain. What's this landmark? So there's a thing they give you to read. They ask you these questions, and you pass the test. But if you do university or college, you don't need to do this test. It's called Work and Live in the UK test. So a lot of foreigners, because they couldn't speak English, they don't want you. But the passport belongs to the Queen. So even if you, like that chick who went to, sorry to cut you, Eric, called Shabin something. She went when she was 15 in Syria. They started doing some terrorists. I don't want to say too much, but that's that direction. Her parents are from Bangladesh. She had a British passport, born here, but because her parents are from Bangladesh, she did the opposite. This Al-Shabaab, these things. They took the passport away. They've refused her to come back into the country because they're using her parents are foreign. So if you are not American passport where you marry and here they will take it away regardless. They will check your roots of your roots of your roots. So if you get into those fields, they will take it. So me, if I get into anything that, you know, they're against, they can strip me off this thing and send me back to Kenya because my origin is Kenya. That's it. Don't matter now. It's not people just think you can come and get things. This is why in Britain you have to live within the law. Don't get into trouble. Don't drink, drive. Don't do these things. Just this is what I'm telling you, Eric, the mental health of Britain will just kill people. People think, oh, you've got it now. Yeah, let's do. There's a lot in this place. You have to live by the law. The law is the government. And when the government says, that's why we have our website called HMRC. If you want to know anything to do with UK, it's called HMRC. Google it, co.gov, whatever, and you will see every information there. Childcare, citizenship, how much it costs. It costs us a lot. Like now, if I want citizenship, it's $2,000 to $3,000. Yeah, you have to work hard to get $2,000 to $3,000. But anyway, so things have changed. Yes, they have. But anyway, go on, Eric. This is your story. Now I will wait for these guys. You guys just bear with Eric here. Yeah, go on, Eric.
So you were asking where to go next after school?
You can apply citizenship. You know, there's green card. Have you thought of going to America? Because a lot of you people want to go. Apply in October, isn't it? They open the gates in October.
Okay, I had an idea of applying for green card. But you know, things change to you have to have a passport for you to apply.
What you can do, Eric, my advice is this. You're finishing school. Study 2 years in Kenya. When you make enough money and then you've studied, you show your education, you showed you worked in Kenya for 2 years and you apply and you go for your interview, you will get it. You know, you can apply now and you don't even have money to pay for it. So how are you going to travel? Even a flight ticket. You see? Because how old are you now, if you don't mind me asking? Hello, have we lost Eric? Hello? I think I've lost him. Right, yeah. Things have changed, Aggie. I think I've lost Eric here. I've lost him. Yeah, things have changed, Aggie. But like I said to people, if you're ready to fight, if you're ready to live into this world, you're welcome. Me, I've stopped saying to people more than anything because you cannot change somebody's mind. If someone's dream focus is on something, do it. Let us know your story in a few years' time when I'm old. I'll be asking, this is Mama Nation here. How did your results come? You got your shopping. Yeah. So all I can tell people is attempt attempt anything you're dreaming of, but if you want to come abroad, you need to have some kind of money to start you off. It doesn't have to be a lot. It can be $300 to $400, but at least that is something so that if you come, you can buy yourself food. Because trust me, people can say they will accommodate you. You go there, you find you're fighting. They don't even cook for you. Some people even close their kitchen. You'll be surprised. That same friend you knew in school is not the same one who lives abroad. We all change. We all grow up as well. We all like have our own issues. So any young person willing to travel abroad, do it. Follow your dreams, try to get them, but it's not going to be easy. That's all I can say to you. Right, so I lost Eric. I'll give it another couple of minutes. If he's not here, I'm going to say bye, guys, because I've been here for 5 hours. Gosh, it's a lot of time today, but it was nice to spend time with you. It was nice to know you guys. And thank you, my uncle too came to Sweden by just buying a ticket at the airport in Uganda 30 years ago because he was interested in ABB. What is ABB? Yeah, so you know those days it was like that. You come with a ticket and they don't refuse you at the airport. But now, whoo, I don't even think you can climb the flights because the flights thing are responsible if you get rejected. They charge the airline. That's why the airlines are at the airport all the time. Where is your visa for returning back, or where is your book? They look to make sure, because the flights are responsible now to bring you to these countries. Before it used to be the airports can bring you in and keep you here illegally, and then you eventually get your papers, or they call the Kenyan embassy and say, hey, we got so and so. But they used to bring you in and people used to get away, or you would reach the toilet, you tear your thing and you think. But now you can't do that. If you tear that book, they'll trace you from where this airline came from Kenya with names on it. So they can just tick off whose names are there and which one is remaining. Yours is remaining. And suitcase, they'll hold your suitcase so they can trace who you are. So you can't do that crap anymore. Before, people used to tear their passport at the plane, and they say they don't know who you are, and then they let you in. Now you can't. Those Swedish singers who sang Mamma Mia. Oh yeah, ABBA. Yeah, ABBA, you missed our N at the end. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes, because you're interested in ABBA. Where's your uncle now? Anyway, Aggie Live. Where's your uncle? Who are those who sang Mamma Mia? Yes, I know them. They're ABBA. That one we know. Mamma Mia. Everyone sings it here. That is a common song when you're in a pub here and you want to dance. They play those songs and then you know them off your head. So we talked, Aggie, of obviously being in domestic violence. So before I was talking about, guys, how to just control yourself as a human being. I'm talking from me, how I've grown, how I've adjusted myself, how I've taken out my angers, how you just tone it. And there's no point of arguing. Nobody's ever right. If we sit down in the parliaments, how many of them are arguing in the parliament? He's still there. Okay, that's good. So you've seen him then, if he's still in Sweden. That's good. So you don't see him, or you don't stay with him. So even if we argue and argue and argue, everyone wants to be the winner of that argument. But in the end of the day, nobody's right. Everyone has their opinion. Everyone does their way. Everyone has their own way. The best way is walk away or forget it. Don't even bother to argue. And I'm not saying I'm the expert. Of course, there are some situations where some women can't get out or some men can't get out because of so many circumstances and stuff. But at the same time, before you commit, you need to really evaluate if that person is right for you. And that's most of the times we don't do that. We always rush to be loved. You always rush to have a partner. African stigma, you must have someone. And this can bring you into trouble. And sometimes you can have someone and you don't see nothing, and 2 years later he does. But in the end of the day, you found out. So there are many decisions. Your life is your decision. Nobody else's. You can't blame your parents, can't blame the government. Your life is your decision. So when you want to do something, think about it carefully. If you want to do something, think about it carefully. Like when I was here on YouTube, when I started this channel, I had to think very, very carefully. Do I want to start it? Do I want to expose myself to people? Do I want people to know me? But I said, you know what? Everyone I'm watching, they're having a slice of cake. Even me, I want the slice of cake. My intentions obviously is to have an extra income, which is YouTube. And if I can grow it and sit and video and talk to you people and give you my experiences and my life, then why not? And I would say to anybody, if you want, you can start. If you're feeling you want to, what do you call it? If you're feeling you want to be happy, you want to be content, just find your thing. I don't do this because I want to show off. I don't do this because I want to fight with people. I have commented here. I have made a video on the MWAKAZIS, but this video was aimed because I felt they were denying a child. This is what I come down to. It's not what you did when you did it, what happened. It's the aftermath, we say. The aftermath, what happened after. This is when you make decisions, you see the aftermath. So if you're in this domestic violence, after a few years, you see the aftermath. But you can put yourself in a situation, you can be damaged, you can have a broken scalp, you can have a broken leg that can never be mended again. It reminds you of, then it scars you, then your mental health kicks in, then you blame everybody. But it's difficult. I cannot give you your solutions. I'm just trying to guide you to the best way to resolve the issue here. It's point blank and simple. As soon as someone shows violence towards you, just walk away. Whether you're going to be in the court, go to the police station. It don't matter if you're in Kenya or anywhere. Go back home. If you're in Africa, go to the village. But people are so embarrassed to live in the village. Me, I've always praised village is free. It's homeland. It's your grandma's place, and you don't have water. You don't have electricity. But it's a place you can sleep and think about what you need to do next for your next move. But the world is full of satanic people now. I knew when my parents grew up, they used to go out and have fun, New Year's Day. We never had these issues of this one, this. Nowadays, it's too much of thing. And that's why I talk of mental health. It all comes down to mental health. But ask yourself where you want to be. Stop putting yourself already. Like, I've had many people say, oh, but, he's nice. No. Or, oh, she's nice. No. Look at the big picture. There are better people than this. I'm craving to meet someone, but I can't find someone I think that will suit me because I'm so complicated in here that I don't want to know even. Maybe you can come with anything for me, but physically you're not doing it for me. We don't have a conversation. I don't know why. I was born maybe like this. I just look at you and the answer is no. I had people, they have asked me out, they've taken me out. But I look at them again. You meet them in the club, they're wearing suits, they look nice. Well, you meet daytime, the teeth. I'm like, oh my God, wait. And they're into you and they're calling you and they're saying how they would love to take your weekend away. Now, ask yourself, if I put myself into this situation and when I reject them slowly, because when men you tell them no, they start saying, yeah, but this guy was like, oh, you're not the only one. I was like, look at you now. You've shown your true color. I've not even started with you. He's already told me he had another date. So there you go. Sweet as anything. Yes, dear. As soon as I told him no, the true colors came out. This was recent, last year, 2019 New Year. Or 2020 New Year. So I had the 2020 New Year was out. And if you look back, and then he texts back, oh, I'm going to a club on the weekend, after 2 weeks later. I'm going to a club in the weekend. I was wondering if you're going to be there. Hang on a minute. You just told me with bad temper, you've got someone else. And then the funny thing is he had sent me a photo. He looked okay. At the background of the photo, you could see a woman sitting there. I was very stunned. If you looked at the photo clearly, I caught her. I said, oh my God, there's a woman. So I asked him, why would you send me a photo with a woman at the back? Imagine that was me, his ex. He's sending people the photo of me sitting there. I just was shocked. But it just goes to show you, you met him in a club. He looked nice, manager of a job. As soon as I told him the answer was no, the true color came out. So you can imagine the relationship. we had a lot in common. He had a young son, 17, mixed race as well. So everything was hitting what thing. But now imagine if I was not independent. What if I was not caring what he thinks, and I just think, oh, I've got someone now beside me. He's driving a Range Rover. He's a manager of something. He has money. He has a beautiful apartment. But those things don't do it for me. But most women, they'll be drawn to this. And now that action he gave me, I even asked him, whoa, wait a minute. All I'm just saying is you're not suited for me. And he just gave it. And that already showed me a temper. So you can imagine now I'm in a relationship with him because he's got what he wants and now he starts. That was a red flag there and there. And the answer was no. And I said, thank God. But you see, he did not do it for me. He wanted me. So this is what I'm saying. The men also want you, but you don't have to be with them because they have everything. I have a beautiful apartment. He was showing me his carries, clean, balcony. And I said, how many bedrooms have you got? One. So I looked at, if I came with my son and he came with his son, they all sleep at the sofa. Anybody who comes to house sleeps on the sofa. My son sleeps on the sofa. No, this is why I'm saying you choose your partner. I have 3 rooms, but I'm moving to a man with 1 room, me and him. Where is my son going to be? This is why I tell you women, you need to put your children first. So it don't matter the job he has. It's not the car he has. In fact, the money he has, I probably have more than him. Him is probably telling me he's so-and-so because he's showing off. And then he was separated. That's a red flag. Separation, finish. Divorce, take out the ring, and divorce house, sort the houses, who gets what, and then you get into it. But now, separated. To and fro to that other wife. Saturday, he's with me. Sunday, he has to go pick up his kid in the other house as well. You see? So I don't mind that. I've met him with a kid. But in the end of the day, it's a red flag for me. Do I want this? Not really, not really, no. I have kids. I'm not being hypocritical. But then I should meet someone with older kids who are driving themselves with their own houses. And then when we have dinner, they say, this is my new girlfriend. Oh, hi. And then you eat your dinner and you just carry on. That's what I'm looking for. But if I'm looking for now someone who's separated, still going to the ex-wife because they're still connected in this separation, they're not divorced. The child is there, I get it. But even he told me he was going to do, they have a cat. You're taking the cat to the vet. This is how now people live. He's still communicating with her, but she did not want him anymore. So he had to move out. Ask yourself, now you ask, why didn't the woman not want you anymore? There must have been something he was doing. Maybe he was reliant on the woman and now she's had enough. He's not doing anything for many years. So he's brought so many obstacles to me before even the relationship has started. That is a red flag there and there. But many women will look, he has a Range Rover, he has money, he dresses smart, he even wear his Gucci watch he's showing you, those old ones, not the latest one, guys, old mafia, old one. Maybe it's expensive, 5,000, 6,000 US dollars, but that doesn't do it for me. So my standards are high and I'm expecting high. That's all I can say. So I could meet someone without all those things, but I'm attracted to them. We have a laugh, we connect, and it makes me smile. And then I'm like, he don't have anything, but I actually like him. And that's where you find you'll have fun. That's where you'll find that you'll have things in common. That's where you'll find that you'll not have an argument. The only thing that because he's not got his own stuff, he may be threatened by me having my stuff and not knowing if he wants to be here or not. And that's what's happened to me. So most of your life is to choose which direction you need to be in. First, where you're heading, what you want, and raise your standards. Men and women, raise your standards. If you dreamed of having this car, work and go and buy it. If you dreamed of having this, go and get it. But a lot of us, we sacrifice also. You had a dream, and then something else was making you go that direction, left or right. So you leave your dream and you enter into the relationship. And then now you find you're fighting. Then you find you're in the street. Then you find, okay, his data got to do, okay then. So then you find you're alone again. And then you find that you don't have anything because you gave up your dreams. So you have to go and get your dreams. You have to go fight for your dreams. You have to know yourself first before you give. And then things, but sometimes things are not perfect. You just have to know which direction you're going. So Aggie says, those who sang, yeah, Mbama Mia. Thanks, Aggie, for being here. Yeah, he's still there. Okay, that's good. But I was asking you, Aggie, do you ever see him? No, he told me he's planning to move to Canada. All right, okay. Congratulations to him. Hopefully he makes it there. I do not stay with him. He stays in Stockholm and I stay in a different city. Okay, Aggie, I was just asking because, you know, you said you're in a shelter. So we have, my data got duplicated. Okay, sorry, Eric, but thank you for joining me. It was nice to have you. Thank you for watching me. So good. I needed to hear this. You made my Sunday. Yeah, I'm telling you, Aggie, that this, I'm giving you experiences I've been through when I know something is not right for me, but I'm only going because of material things. And this is girls or women's behavior. They go to men's places because of what he has, and you don't look at him as how he is. I believe all of us are princesses, either rich or poor. And when you're a princess, when you're born by your mother, you are born a prince. Every girl born in this earth is a princess. But what are you worth for this person to be with you? As soon as you let someone abuse you, it will get worse. It never gets better. You convince yourself. In fact, I think it's like the more he abuses you, the more you start saying, but I love him. Take away the love. Think again. I was born by my mother. Who am I? What do I deserve? And that will give you your answers. And as I said, the man who is the worst is the one who's very good when he's sober. Even in front of his friends, he'll be the quietest man there, sitting there quiet, drinking his drink like this. And saying, my girlfriend. Wait, he gets home. He's the first one to punch you. And nobody believes it. Even when you tell people, they're like, ah, but that guy is so nice. He's the one, even if you're a friend and you ask him, can you lend me some money? He's the first one to run and help you. He's the first one to do everything. Even when you tell people your story, you're like, no, he can't have been doing this. But this thing, but I love him. Take it out. So those are one of the things that I'm trying to explain to you. I've had it all. I've met people with everything, but they don't. You know, when you're a teenager and you see this girl in school, and when you're a man and you see, when you're a girl and you see this guy, and he's talking to you and you're smiling down like this, and you're looking at him like this, and drawing the map of Africa with your foot like this. This, even when you're an adult, you should be feeling this in your stomach. Not your body needs a man, the man needs a woman, and that's where the colliding comes in. Because when you sit down and ask him his history, his life, some of it, he's been brought up with violence, so he's known this, or what he's heading, he has nothing to show for. Because I think most decent people will be working, will be preaching, oh, my wife, oh, my children, I'm going home to my wife now, she's cooking for me, or the maid is cooking, we're having dinner, or I'm taking my wife for dinner. This is a proper guy. The one who's quiet is the one that can destroy you times 10. But you want him because he's dark, he's handsome, he looks at you, you're smiling. You should be having butterflies in the stomach. When you look at him in his eyes, you're having this smile. Your smile is going from here to here. This is the connection. This is chemistry. This is like, now you know we have something in common. Then you ask him, what do you like doing? Where do you want to go? He'll tell you, you choose. Where do you want to go? You do. You can see him. Sometimes you're having lovers, but they're still nice. You don't have to expose who is who, but you can say, I have a lover, but he's nice. He'll take you for dinner nicely. He'll talk to you nicely. He may not be available for Valentine. You get upset. It doesn't matter. Valentine is just a modern century person have made people in love Valentine Day. When you actually look at Valentine, for me, it's like, it means nothing. I can buy myself a rose every day. I can wear the red dress every day and the red shoes every day and go out with someone for dinner. It's still Valentine for me. So your relationship has to also be like this. In the end of the day, it's most likely of what is your compatibility. And women, I advise you, stop looking at my things, because material things will stay there forever. They will not move anywhere. And this is how you get drawn to material things. You forget what you're looking for. You get involved in the wrong person. He's helping you out to get your papers. He's helping to leave you here abroad. Next minute, abuse, 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 until your kids don't even know right and wrong. And imagine you're African, man. Guys, you have to know Africa. Africa is beauty. Black is beauty, by the way. You know, when I get abused, I say, okay, fine. But me, I'm black. Black is beauty. It's even in the dictionary. You, the other one, where is yours in the dictionary? So you see, you have to know you and what you're heading for and what makes you happy. And when you start from scratch, when you know what love means, you can never be in this situation. And also don't be addicted. So some women can be addicted to the same character, the same everything. So even if you tell them, they'll still go back to the same thing and tell you the same partner 4 years later is the same, doing the same thing. That's an addiction now. They actually probably like it, but they're not confessing. So you have to know your flags. You don't have to be with someone, but you don't also have to say there's no true men out there, because I believe there is. I've seen true love. I've seen people holding hands. My friend, she's the guy for 20 years. So she's marrying him now. This is not a marriage. She met him yesterday. They have 2 grown-up kids. She's felt she's ready. 20 years. In fact, we were twins. She was telling me where he proposed to her many years ago. And their daughters are teenagers, and now they're married. I've decided to tie the knot, just like that. See? Even I was like, I thought you were married. No. But she showed me her story. She showed me when she used to be tiny. Now we're sharing our figures when we were small. Me, by the way, I was very tiny, guys. I was a skinny woman. I was tiny. If you see me, I was tiny. So she shared her story. I said, wow. I thought, yeah, I'm telling you, people have stories. Me, I go out, I'm like, I'm shocked. This I thought no, they're tying the knot on Saturday where I'm doing the wedding. And that's what I'm telling you. Then the family is beautiful. She tells they're mixed. So the girls clean the house. When we went out, she was telling them, do your chores. So I was asking you, oh, your kids do chores. Mine don't. She said, yeah. She taught them and they grew up. One irons and the other one cleans. Although they don't do it like you how you like to clean, but at least they're taking and tidying, and very nice girls. They see me, auntie, oh my, beautiful, nice family. This is what I'm saying. There is light under on the other side. You just not have to know where you're heading, what you're looking for, who you want. What is the best thing for you? Some of us are not meant to be in relationships. And I cannot be a counselor for everybody and tell you, people don't start coming for me telling me, oh, just do you now. I'm doing me, so just do your story. But mine is more of the domestic violence for women, to let you see, once something happens, a broken glass, even a broken glass thrown across the room, that is still domestic violence. A pencil thrown across the room, that's still domestic violence. Domestic sometimes does not mean physical. That is abuse. Abuse is known as domestic. It's under domestic violence. Domestic violence is so many things. Some people even can insinuate you, because you remember you're brought up and everybody is born different, but you're born from somebody. You're somebody's daughter. You're somebody's daughter. You're somebody's son. But nobody has the right. You know, we make noise when there's racial, or when people call you nigger, we make noise about this. That's not the point. It's the same thing. We are born in a society that does not care, that is lost. so we can't control it. But now you have to find your place in society, and you choose what makes you happy, so you don't trigger your mental health. You're not in a mental health situation because you can break down, you can lose your say. Another thing you'll find, this is why a lot of us, we have diabetes, high blood pressure, we get strokes. This is due to domestic issues. We've been also, our parents, we know in the continent of Africa, our fathers are very feisty. Sometimes they've touched our mothers. Many of us, we've grown up with this, witnessing these things. So in the end of the day, you should know African culture, we were not taught to know right and wrong. You just accepted it. But when you're in Europe now and you have no one, that's a different story now. That's, I'm not saying even Africa, it's not right, but we're in 21st century, and I think a lot of us are young parents and we're having kids young, but also this is it. We need to learn to adjust to the system, how it goes, adjust to so many things. Even you as a parent, even me as a mother, I adjust. There are many things I see with my children. I'm like, oh my God, these people are just, I don't even know. I just say, this society is lost. They know I always say, you people. But there are many things, challenges you go through. You have to think twice. Have I done the right thing? What did I do wrong that these kids are like this? But I've adjusted to society. It has changed. When I grew up, at my age, we used to sneak out to see the boyfriend. Here, they're on the games 24/7. Even they may not eat. Even you start wondering what's going on. They're talking to strangers online. You don't know who they are going to meet out there. So you need to adjust. Talk to them, the dangers of meeting people online. I've scrutinized my son. He plays PlayStation. He has new people online. I go mad. I'm like, who are these people? Be careful. Everything. He says, Mom, it's just a game. I say, still. They say it's just a game. There are boys who have gone out to meet men, and those men have done things to them and then killed them there. And then the mother comes to find out later it was her son. And the boy is 17 or 18. He's innocent. He's going to meet now someone online thinking they're going to play the game. They can groom you for a whole year, even 2 years. So the society has changed so much that you have to adjust. You have to know the flags. I have my son's mobile phone. I have the PIN number. I have everything. As I buy him this phone, I put in the password. And when he angers me, I tell him, bring that phone here. Yeah, bring it. He bring it. The Instagram is open. He has no Facebook. Like that, things like that. So I don't need to keep telling him, bring me the phone. But I have the PIN number if I want to enter the phone. But I give him his leeway. So I'm not going to tell him every time, give me the phone, what are you doing? I trust him. So it can come where you don't know what they're doing in their rooms. You don't know who they're talking to. You don't know this. But you have to adjust. He's growing. I have to give him his freedom. I was once a teenager. My parents never gave me freedom. So, and when you do that, you become friends. You balance your friendship. Even now, I told you guys earlier on, he's going to watch football with his friends. He's going to eat in town. Now I have to give him money to go eat in town with his friends, his men friend, the school friends. But I call sometimes the parents and say, is my son coming there to watch football in your house? And they say, yeah. I say, I want the house phone of those parents. Where are you going? Yeah, my son is so-and-so. Is he coming? Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, all right then. Okay, thanks a lot for having him, like that. And then we cut the phone. You just have to play, yeah. I don't need the parents, some of them. Some of them have their number, some of them don't. But out of it all, I'm giving him his freedom. He's here the weekend. He's an A student. In January, he'll be 18. So the friendship is there. He may want me to drop him. He doesn't like my other son to drop him because he likes my car. But in the end of the day, it's giving him his freedom. So if you get into these relationships, if you get into anything and it's troubling you, take it out. I go to bed peacefully. I wake up peacefully. It's not I'm perfect. It's not I don't have issues. It's not like I don't have huge responsibility with my children. I do. It worries me, their future, but I'm only one human. I try my best. I've told them the best. I've told them the ideas. I've told them the future. I have told them also about living in Europe, discrimination and all those things I tell them. And I say, don't stand for it. And in the end of it all, I say, if you take your car and you drink and you have an accident, your fault. If you do this and do this, your fault. So this is how you have to take your responsibility. But people, I'm actually very, very tired. Let me just reach one more messages and I'm going to say bye. Aggie, it's so nice you shared your story. I wish you can come on, even if you don't show you over the camera, but it's okay if you can't, because I understand maybe you're also hiding your identity. What's your Instagram handle? Eric, I don't have an Instagram. I've tried, I told you I'm very different. I'm trying to grow this without Instagram. And I said I would do this to see the challenges of many people, because many people have Instagram, and I know that's where you go, you get your followers, you bring them back to YouTube. But mine, I'm doing it different. Mine, I'm going to grow this without that Instagram. Instagram is coming the day I get monetized. So when I get, because I know if I do Instagram, I have to start posing my body. I have to start wearing bikinis. I have to start wearing those wigs to make myself prettier. My eyelashes, my nails need to be done. You understand? When I'm in Kenya, I'll probably make an Instagram where I can do nice photos by the beach and all that. You know, you need a nice environment, but I want it to be the best. I want when you go to my Instagram, Eric's, you guys, all you are watching me, I want you to say, that is a mama. That is Mama Taifa. I'm not those women who want to pose there like this. Now I take a picture, Instagram, you'll pass it. You'll be like, I want people to go, what's that? And then they come back. And then now, yeah. So when I do it, my hats, my outfit, my shoes, I've put on weight, so I want to try and lose a bit more and, you know, do the real pictures. So I go to professional picture person. You look at me, you'll be saying, it's not Mama Nation here. When we see her live, she's not the same woman. So I don't have a Instagram. It will be too much for me to handle. But I'm planning to do one. Once I reach 100,000, 1,000 and I get monetized, then I will start an Instagram, because I also want to do makeups. I've been saying this, but it's finding time. UK, you wake up, look at the time now, I've been chatting to you guys to grow this. But UK, you wake up 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 3, start to sleep, 4 o'clock, you're watching your YouTube, you're catching up with everybody else, and then it's already 6. And your day is done. And then you're in bed, you're as tired as if you went walking, I don't know, for how many kilometers. I'm telling you, because the weather is cold, we wake up and it's like a clock, tick, tick, and our clock goes tick, 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 like this. I think Africa, the sun, 12 o'clock, yeah, hi mate, how are you? 3 o'clock, oh, curfew, 6 o'clock, like this. Yeah, okay, I'll see you later, go, yeah, in your house, 7 o'clock till 12 o'clock. Here, the clock goes, it's probably going the same, but when we wake up, it just goes, oh my God, I have to pick up my son, drop him to school in the morning, come home, have my breakfast, have my shower, 12 o'clock. Oh my God, 2 o'clock, I have to pick him from school. Oh, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I have to cook. By the time even I'm here to say hello to people, I'm cooking, I'm eating, I'm tired, done. That's our day. Anyway, what I believe in is better to wait forever for the right person. That's it. How you know, Eric, to get into relationship with rushing and live a miserable life. Life is short, pushing rocks uphill. Well done. You're very educated, Eric. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yes, pushing these rocks and going and going and going. I found this out, Eric, and this is what I'm advising people. You can waste 4 years with someone and you find it's gone. Another 4 years. But for me, my kids cried. They cried with that guy I told you left me in the middle of the forest. The day they cried, I said, there's no one going to make my kids cry again, because now they've got to like him like a dad. And our relationship is over. How do you explain to kids? So this is where I put boundaries now. From this day, I made this decision. I've tried to date a few people here and here. It didn't work out. I've even pushed them to say, this is my person. But those are just friends you have and passing time. And from this day, I said, no, it's not going to happen. So I did that. I protected them. And that was that story. But like for a woman, if we don't have a partner, we don't really miss someone. The people tell you, our bodies settle and that's it. We don't need someone. Men are the ones who need someone. Women, once you don't have someone, after a while, you settle. So I also stop looking to protect them. Maybe the person can come and harm them because they know they're my life. So I look at this. So this is good for you to know Aggie life. Even meeting another man can be worse than the one you knew because they can pretend, they can do so many things when you work. Life is it's hard, but you got to protect your family, and if you protect your family, you'll be fine. Because the day they can have their own voice, the day you're free from your dating then. And my son, young one, so and so, what do you think of him? Yeah, he's okay. That's it. And I don't get them involved. And I tell that person, I don't want you to play daddy. You're not daddy. You're my and see how we get on. And it goes on like that, and they and people carry on and they come back and they're like, they want to see me again. But unfortunately, I've made a decision. I started working. I just said, nah, it's not happening. So I'm wiser now. But I don't think about it. For me, I don't think about a relationship. I'm complicated. Please, guys, don't ask me about men. For me, I don't know yet, because maybe I have goals and my goals need to be conquered. But even these are goals. Like now I want to learn Russian. Imagine. So, to think now to start dating someone and a young boy is teaching me Russian, how are we going to chat? So we'll see. I also want to see them move out. And then if I get someone, it is me and that person. That's it. I don't want someone coming in when my boys are here. Because as a woman, respect. As a woman, I don't want them to play father. I don't want them to control my household, because you can imagine my son is old and I'm bringing in a man. You can imagine the collision there. So these are the red flags I'm telling you people. Don't bring people. It don't matter how I like this guy. It don't matter how my son is. We're going to be this together. It's like just already bringing a bomb waiting to explode. So terrestrials and terrestrials. And I'm in the middle. You can see my head. I'm here. Terrestrial and terrestrial. You can imagine. They will come and I'm in between. I'm a woman. I have feelings for this guy. I'm a woman. This is my son. Of course, I will choose my son. So why would I bring another male to make this one? My son will grow and go when he's ready. Because in Europe, they live even when they are 30 to get money for mortgage. They live with you until they can sort themselves out. So those are one of the reasons I don't entertain this thing and think about it and think my time is ticking. I also believe everything comes with a purpose and it's time. I probably will, my dream man can just pop like this today and I'll be like, damn. And with everything I've ever wanted. So I'm not in a rush. What is promised for me is promised. And most of the time, a woman, we are with a man for children. So maybe I've had the children that I'm so relaxed. Like, so that's the thing. Men need a woman for taking care of him. This is your purpose. But for me now, I've had children. So if I meet someone, he doesn't have children and he wants children from me, how am I going to give him children now? I always say it's a no-go. Marriage, maybe financial help because they look at me and think I have a lot of money, so they want to suck on me. You are a man, go work. But it's not something I want to talk about, because for me, I can tell you that corner and that corner and that corner. It's not, I have 3 kids, so I think I'm satisfied. God satisfied me with children and that was it. So, and they're big and I'm happy. Right, and then what's Aggie saying here? Yes, I've chosen to be alone. That is why I said if they turned 18 years, maybe but now I'm off dating. That's fine, Aggie. That's the best decision you can do. But you give yourself time, because you meet someone, you can meet someone, they don't have to meet your kids. So you can date. Like you meet him out for lunch. Don't deny yourself from one mistake. The thing I was making out is, if you're if you're dating him, he's not living with you, and you're not introducing him to your kids. So of course your kids at one time they're going to go to their father. So that weekend you can go dating and go for lunch. You are a woman, it's natural. Doesn't mean you can bring it into your family life, because there are many people, if you give the conditions, they will accept it or not accept it. If they don't accept it, they're not right for you. So don't deny yourself. You can also have a friend. Sometimes you need a friend to talk to. You'll always need a man to talk to, as much as you're talking how it is. But maybe yours are so severe that you're saying this. Don't give it a time, because time is a healer. You heal in time. You change your mind. You find even the sweet words. You can't say no. Just don't rush into it. Put your head. I always go for dates, and my head is, I want him to treat me like I was 16. He's courting you first before you say yes, which means he takes you for lunch, you go out to disco, you go out to the picnic, he takes you to the music, and you find people who want to go to theater, or he tells you, let me show you the seaside of Sweden. You go, you have lunch there, you look at it, you walk by the beach. That's it. You've not guaranteed him anything. You've not told him yes or no. That is being quoted. So in time, you will know if you want him or not by just these behaviors he's doing. And then if he starts pushing it, you will say, no, I didn't see you as a partner. You have to also be open. You don't say to him when you meet him, he won't take you to the seaside, but he's taken you to the seaside, so you've seen a new place. He's taken you to theater, which you never. So that experience you have with that person, when they like you, they will give you the space. He will wait and tell you, call me when you're ready. And that's when you start knowing a gentleman. You also ask him his previous relationships, where is his family. One another thing Agia can tell you right now is, any man who does not love his mother, forget it. Forget it. The mother is a woman, you're a woman. He's not going to love you more. That is a trick you can also use. How is your mother? Do you see her like this? Any man who does not talk about his mother or says his mother is a bitch, and so are you. That's your answer. Guys come for me, but that's the truth. So there you go. That would be your story. But don't use, yes, your kids are little now, just be careful, but don't use your previous, because you're going back to the same story. Not everybody's the same, but take your time, because I said, like, I don't know what are the ins and outs of this, of your ones, especially Aggie on live. You must take your time, heal, get your battle out of the way, the courts and everything. He'll have access to your children, whether you like it or not. It don't matter, because there's nothing he's done to the children. He's just been violent to you. You know how the courts work here anyway. So all I can say to you is, take your time, but don't punish another person for the last mistake. Just learn from it. Or 3 years from him, but still I get panic attacks and I realize I'm free. He used to call his mother names. There you go. I told you. I told you. I know, darling. I told you you're gonna take time to heal. And he called his mother names. That's why I said to you, those are your red flags. You see, I didn't even know. That is one trick for anyone listening to me right now. Anybody, okay, you can fall out with your mother, but your mother does not like your partner. But your mother has the instinct. And a few years later, you might split from that person. Your mother says, but I used to tell you, because she felt something. Any girl getting involved with a man, your mother-in-law, whether you're married, I'll say in-law, must like you. You must be standing in the kitchen and have a coffee and laugh. Yes, the relationship can finish in 3 years' time. But as soon as you stand in this kitchen and you laugh with his mother, this man will love you forever. Maybe that's why my exes called me, because the mother loved me. She couldn't even understand his stupidity, and she was saying, she didn't even believe I was loving this guy, because she was looking at me and thinking, you can't be loving my son. But she absolutely loved me. Even his son loved me when they met me. But you have to, if he loves his mother, If he abuses his mother, you're the punch bag. Just his mother is not there. But how you saying is you just dated someone you did not know Aggie life. And it's a shame that you're also Ugandan, and maybe when you got to this guy, I don't know how you met. Did you meet in Sweden? Did you come from Uganda together? Because some of these people come to Uganda, pick the girl up, and when they bring you over here, they change who they are, or you find he's not what he is because of the currency change. He looks different. Because you see, when I go to Kenya, I'll probably look slightly different from the Kenyans, from the way I dress, the outfits I have, the shoes. People will know, oh yeah, she's from Europe or something, or Dubai or something. Yeah, they will sense it straight away. If I live in Kenya for 6 months, my outfit starts wearing out. You'll forget I came from Europe. The same thing, a guy comes from here, looks nice and clean. And when they arrive in Africa, you adore them. But when you come this side, you realize they did not have the promises they said. So then that can bring you issues. So you say children too are scared of him too, and told me mom won't want you to marry again or stay with another again. We are better off alone. Yeah, like I said, Aggie, just do you. Like I said, do with you. But don't punish yourself just because of one person. Just learn learn to know. First, find yourself and Aggie. Right now, we are talking too much of if you find someone. Find yourself first. I'm here to motivate women. Find you, your heart. Find you, your mother. How I train myself is I always say, wow, thank you, mom. Thank you, dad, for me. And I smile because I'm happy with me. So if I'm not happy with me, we have this thing of, I hate my mother, I hate my father. But why would you hate them? You are who you are. Whether you have a big nose, whether you have a small ear, it doesn't matter. But find you first before you commit to somebody. If you give yourself to someone and you haven't found yourself, this is the situations. Whichever way, I'm going to have to go because it's going 6 hours already. And I'm so grateful you guys have supported me. Eric or Bui Destination, please, how I don't know how to get hold of you, but please write to me, or my email is, if you go about, you'll see it there. And please come again. We are here next Sunday. I don't know what we'll do with Pauline. Today the baking was a bit disaster, even my cake. But I said I'm gonna bake the same cake, and I'll video it when I'm not being watched. And it's like, yeah, let's do it. And but next week, she may be teaching me pilau. So our Sunday channel is to cook and chat. And obviously I'll stay behind like now and have another chat. We started with the domestic violence. So if you want to share, Aggie, thank you for coming and sharing and telling us a lot. But be strong, my dear. Thanks for sharing your thoughts and advice. Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Anytime you need to chat, please take care of those beautiful children of yours. I've never met them. Of course, they're beautiful. Just take care of them and take care of yourself. The other option is to move out of that city completely. If you have a Sweden passport, why you don't move to another country, Germany or something, and you start again? I'm sure if you have children, they are ready to help you. As long as you have your Sweden nationality, I think you're allowed to live in another Europe country. You could start again. Because if you go to Germany and you don't have anywhere to stay and you've got children, they will feed you and you have a new life. But I'm not going to tell you what to do. Just take care of your children and let them grow. 18 is a bit far. You'll have so many challenges, my dear, because they still need to grow. And you need to find your connection with your children and take care of them. Give them their personalities. Give them their freedom. Give them their way. Yes, they'll be scared of their dad. You can talk to them about it all the time. Maybe once a week on a Sunday, sit down, talk to them. Tell them it's okay now. He's gone. You're all together and see what happens. But don't install fear in them, because they'll meet their father one day in the street. He's still going to be the same guy. He ain't going to change. So give them their freedom. but have a one-to-one with them, explain you didn't get on, and just tell them not to worry. And you can't fear installment. You have to give them the strength to overcome the bad situation. And like I said, the courts most likely will give further custody, maybe even under supervision. There's nothing you can do. So let it be what it is. God has planned everything, but He cannot give you children and take them away. He cannot put your children in this situation as long as you're taking care of them. Most people find themselves in bad situations because you're not taking care of them. You're looking at the guy instead of now forward. It's a closed chapter. Forget it. Sorry that you have a nervous breakdown and panic attacks. I'm sure if you talk to counselors, they can help you. You just need to now have your courage and beat the system and beat your panic attacks. Tell it to go away, and just be strong and wake up and look at them and smile and do stuff with them. Because a lot of us like to stay in the house, especially in Europe because of the weather. Go out. Me, I've seen, you know, I always say the white people's kids are so clever because the mothers even wake up, they get rained on. I learned that the kids need to all that weather. It doesn't matter. Get up you out of that bed, get those kids breakfast 7 o'clock and get out and go out and have fresh air and walk. They'll feel tired the first day. They'll feel tired the third. You know, those kids will walk now in 2 weeks' time or 3 weeks' time, and they'll not tell you they're tired because you're teaching them fresh air. You're teaching them freedom. You're giving them something to breathe. When you're indoors, even if you've been given shelter, tell them you need to go out. So you get yourself and go and sit in a bench and watch another YouTuber that inspires you for a bit, and then come back to your house. But take them to play in the parks. There are many parks we have. They can play swinging. You can talk to them, go for lunch, get them to sleep in the afternoon, and then evening you cook for them. And then now the next day carries on. They'll get used to it. They will start again mentally. They will start again physically. But if you're going to court and they order these children to go to their dad, there's nothing you can do, my dear. Just pray to God they'll be safe. Obviously, if it harms them, you report him and you refuse to give the kids over. But if you refuse, they will arrest you because there's a court order. You know, the courts are the running of these countries. You have no choice, whether you like it or not. And most likely the judge will give him, unless your case is so severe until they refuse him custody. But most of the time they don't. It don't matter. This is why you hear the man has killed the child. When, you know, in America, you hear he took the child and never brought him. Like that boy was found in a suitcase by the stepmother, even put her in the, you know, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing you can do to this person. You just have to pray to God that one day he messes up and that's it. The other option is take your suitcase out of the country to a different European country and start again. Simple. For their safety, for your safety, but you have your children with you. I can't tell you do it because I don't know your circumstances, money, what you're doing. The thing is you have to put them first. So you have to think about what you need to do. And if you go to court, you fight him, maybe supervision. Someone is there while you take the kids in the contact center because you're scared of how he is and don't need to meet him. In fact, you don't want to meet him. You need someone of his side to collect the kids for you if he has brothers or sisters. The way they do it, you collect them, drop them, bring them back. Because you see, by seeing him, you're triggering your mental health. So don't be scared, my dear Aggie Life. Don't be scared. He knows you're scared. Me, I told you, they never come for me. Because I'll say to them, what? You think you're a man? Let's come. Show me. I don't care if you're going to hit me, but I'm telling you, come for me. Let's see if I'm going to stand there. So they always know who to go for, by the way. I talked this last week. They know who to go for. But I never get approached by Anata. Or if it's Anata, I pick him up so quickly and I won't entertain it. And this is why I tell people, go on a date. When they take my number, where are you taking me? Coffee, I tell him, I want to go to the cinema or let's have lunch. So lunch, I can ask him questions. Where are you from? What are you doing? But now I don't even do it. I don't even go. I'm just saying if I showed an interest. Those are my rules. Most of the time, most of the time they don't call you back. Because they're nutters. They're ready to use you or use you and go to bed and that's it. Or something has taken away from me, because I know I can read, I can sense, I can. You can't play me, in other words. You can play me with another woman, but you can't play me with your behavior. I'll read it. And this is why you need to go for dinner, to look face to face, see how you feel. Is he going to take the bill? Is he treating you well? Is he in a rush to go home? Because he could be committed to somewhere else and he's in a rush to go home. These are the things you check him out. How does he behave? How is he dressed? Is he asking you for a drink after dinner? Or is he deciding to go home so quickly because he has something to do? So why ask me to go for dinner when you understand? It's a lot. You need to, but don't always say yes. You have to play hard. I'm a hard cow. Here they know me. Guys have tried. They try. Even nightclub, they always say, "You, this one, leave her. She'll never go with you. You're wasting your time." When they come with other friends, they say, "Don't waste your time with her. You're not taking her anywhere. She's not doing nothing with you." Because sometimes men are coming out to pick women, but they know me and they say, "Leave her alone. This is a decent woman. She ain't going with you. Like, don't waste your time with dancing with her or chatting her up. She's not, So I put myself at a higher level, and I put myself to what I'm expecting. So if my kids are grown up, I want a man with kids who are grown up. Okay, I might meet someone I really, really like, and the child is 4 to 5. I don't mind that. But let's say he comes with 3 children, 4, 7, 5, 7. Wait, my Christmas. I have to cook for a 4, 5, 7. Oh, I need to go here quickly. I need to go. So I have to look after 4, 5, 5, 7. I've raised my children. There you go. So the answer is no. It don't matter how I like you. Those 3 kids, or for me now to play stepmom again, it can't work. One, I can about put up with. And then if he had 3 children, 24, 25, they're grown up, they're living out, or one is living at home, and we say hello and he goes, fine, I can look at it. But I'm looking at it. I've not decided yet, because I have to see how does the stepchild treat me as a Black woman? How does she look at me? What is she expecting from me? What does she think? Is her dad willing to marry? Why would I date him when he's not even thinking of marrying again? Because if he says to me, I'll never want to marry again, why should I date him? I'm wasting my time. It don't matter your age. You know what you want out of life. Make those rules and stick to them. So I meet him, 3 7-year-old children, 3, coming to my house. I have to cook for them. Maybe he's not even giving me money, but because I'm the partner, I'm obliged now to cook for 3 more children. Number 2, he may go to a family function, or he's going away because of his work for 3 days. I have to be, because now he's taken from their mother, but now he's working, now become the stepmother. So he's looked for me to be the stepmother. Do you see how already I'm looking at it as in, I've done my children. I don't want young children now. Not that I wouldn't be with someone with children. I've made the rule. I'm not going to be looking after my grandchildren. Are the ones I'm looking forward to. If I'm going to have babies in my hand, or if I'm a godmother to a child, 1 child or 2, those are the ones I'll be looking forward to looking after. And African children who are not opportunity to street. This is what I want to do. My time will be to help the ones who had no choice in life, not the one who's he's going to make me stay in this country, and they have start abusing me. You nigger, you this, you took my dad away, you did this. It becomes a tug of war, but that is a red flag. He may not be violent to me, but I've chosen to put myself in a situation that can be worse than I chose. If I meet now someone, the kids are grown up, my kids are grown up, let's go to Africa. Okay, I'm coming. This is Africa. This is the village. This is my mother. That's fine. In fact, I want to stay 2 days with your mother. I will look at him because he's actually living in the village with my mom. Yes, they might find it difficult, but it is what it is. There are some foreign people here, they like living this Maasai life or this village life. They want to live in it because of mental health. They want to live in the village. So I want to go to Europe. Oh, I'm quickly going to Kenya because I have a meeting or I have a business. I want to check everything's okay. No problem, darling. When is your flight? When can I book your flight? When do I want to? You see, I'm looking for someone like that. I'm not looking for someone with a child of 3, 5, and 7. First, he will drag me to my dreams because we'll be thinking about raising 3, 5, and 7. Number 2, he may not have the financial support. So me as a second partner, he'll be looking for me now to be their babysitter. See? What are your dreams and what is the reality? That's the two separate things you need to separate. I'm not saying I cannot date someone with the children. I have children. I'm not hypocritical, but I'm giving you an example of what happens to us. Then you get mad or you get, then it starts being a fight, him and his partner now. She starts ringing you. I want my children. Where have you gone with my children now, you black woman? You see now the difference now. Him is brought me to babysit, but now the other mother is not happy. Now it becomes because I'm black, maybe she's white, it becomes a fight. Do you see what I'm trying to say? So if you think about it, why would I be in that situation in the first place? I'm not going to look at that thing no matter what is coming in front of me because you're bringing me 3 young children and you're trying to use me to be your responsibility when I've already raised my children. Now, if my children come with their children, which I'm the grandma, even they say, Mom, I've gone on holiday for 2 weeks, that is my blood. I have no option. I'll have to take care of them. That's the difference. So there are many things that we choose and we are not thinking carefully. And because all you're seeing is the good things, now I have a man. I have a man. No. Stay with your kids. Stay with your life. End of story. So I may find someone who doesn't even have kids. He's not responsible. No house, no car, no nothing. He likes drinking. He's lazy. He's doing this. He's doing that. He's doing this. Wait a minute. So I need to find someone of the same category as me. So the person I'll be looking for must have a full-time job, must have their own house, must have their own car, has their own children, and then he's alone and I'm alone. So this is our time. So when we get together, we can weigh out what is your future in 5 years? Where do you want to be? Oh, I've always thought of going to Africa. I like animals. Come now, let me take you to Africa. You see, I've already connected with him. We go to Africa. He doesn't like it. It's too hot. This place is dusty. When we come back, it's over. My nation is Africa. You don't like it. We are done. That is the red flag. Because he'll keep me here and never want me to go there. Why? My color is African. You met me this color. It can't change. My roots are there. My ancestors are there. Like I tell everybody, you don't visit your ancestors, you'll be like this forever. You must go to step in your village. Okay, some of you, sorry, you're brought up maybe without village homes. Because us, maybe our parents had inherited many years, we are lucky. Sorry if some of you are not, but I'm talking majority of us. There must be somewhere your grandma is buried, your grandfather is buried. You must step on these graves and put flowers. You must do it. You must do it because any life you will live out of Africa, it will never be happy for you. Oh, my MOT tomorrow. Anything you do in life, and if it's not you, your children will bring you the nonsense. So you'll find your children are doing things that you didn't believe they could do. They were very nice when they grew up, but now they started being something. So this is why you need to visit back home somehow, step into that land. So Aggie, I'm teaching you red flags. I'm teaching you how you look at what you want, not what someone else is asking. Of course, you have to back down. Of course, you have to look again. Look at his history. Look at why he's finished with the previous person. Look at why the arguments are there. So even now, Aggie, you said to me, this man has different children. This is already a red flag now. Why does he have children all over the place? I can split with someone now and then I have another child, and I split with someone now and I have another child, but my children are together. Why does this guy have twins here and another woman here, and then you now you got you see that this is already telling you who he is. A man must have one set of kids, or maybe two, but not you're telling me 3 sets of kids. This shows you he jumps everywhere, and the next woman will still go for the same thing and have more children. So your children will have so many children that they don't even know who they'll meet themselves one day in school and find out their step. They look like each other because the man is going everywhere. So that's another flag now. So there are many things you can just look. And also, Aggie, can I also tell you, I forgot one thing. How can I be so rude? God help me. He must be a Christian attending church if you are a person of God. He may not be going to church, but he must know the Bible. That is your answer also. Leave alone drinking. Drinking is modern times. It makes people drink because of stress. Why date someone who is an atheist? Did you ask him if he knows God? There are many of them here who are atheists. They don't believe in it, but they celebrate Christmas and buy their kids Easter eggs. I always make noise. Why go to the shop? Do you even know the meaning of Easter? Why you're buying the Easter egg? Leave alone you saying you're atheist, but you buy Easter egg. You say you're atheist, but you celebrate Christmas. Do you even know the meaning of Christmas? So this is what I'm saying. Religion, whether he's Muslim or Christian or Seventh Adventists or Jehovah's Witness or anything other, Mukorino, I think Mukorino is Seventh Adventist, isn't it? Whichever. They're still praying to God. Or meditation. They're still having spirit somewhere. Buddha, they're still having spirit. When you meet him, this is the most one thing you can ask someone. What is your religion? I used to go to church, but now I don't go. It's okay. I don't believe in God. Get out. Because some people worship the devil. And that's why the devil behavior comes out like this. So, thanks for sharing your thoughts and advice. Yeah. I always ask, do you go to church? Because I'm a church goer. You know, even to put him off, I say, I go, of course, to church. Okay, now we've not been going, but I go to church and I say, I attend church every Sunday. Would you come with me? Even if you don't go every Sunday, would you come with me sometime? A lot of these people are atheists. They do not believe in God. So you are brought up in Christianity, Muslim, any religion, and the person you're dating does not believe. It can't match. So there are two things. Visit your hometown and go and pray in your graves of your people. I'm not a witch doctor, people, please don't. I'm just saying the spirit of your ancestor, of your blood to generate to your next children, to your children and your children gives you this. But the church must be one. You can go to church and be alcoholic and drink, but this church is going to tell you this person's heart and mind. Because a lot of people abroad do not believe in God. They are atheists. Even my son, he says he doesn't believe. I told him you have to stop that because you'll always have bad luck. The older one. But early this year we prayed. I told him to pray when it was COVID, and he prayed. Christmas time, I asked him to pray. I can't force anyone on anything. Young son, I brought him to church, and I've told him, don't you ever lie to me. So little lies, okay, but don't lie to me when I ask you something, you taking me like this. I said I've been in your age, I've been in the same teenage life you've been. And any trick you're trying to tell me, I know them. So I've been there. So you can't take me like this. You know, you can tell me something, I tell him you're lying, and why did you lie? And you come out with the truth. But Let me leave my children alone. But when it comes to your dating, he never believed in God. There you go, Angie life. But Angie, let me go. That's what I'm telling you. They believe in Satan, and the Satan behavior comes out. Anyway, you could even find he's the father of your children and you don't know his mental health of anything with your children and everything and doing things maybe we're not, you know what I mean? Let me not say these things on this channel, but I can assure you that in life, there are many things that you ignore are the most, that I say, my advice to anybody, and thank you for watching me, guys, and thank you for being here, is the little things are the ones you ignore. The little ones, you know, the little crumb. You know, even in the table, you have a crumb, you keep seeing it, it's nagging you. Wipe it off. Don't ignore the little crumbs. That is where we all go wrong. We see the big problems. Oh, I don't have money. I don't have this. I don't have this. These are big problems. But the little one, you're actually seeing it, but you just keep flicking your eyes and just, one day to come and stab you in the back and you'll be like, wow, I used to, you know, even when you sleep, you know it, but you just ignored it. Don't ever ignore anything. Tackle it, find out what you're looking for, believe in your dreams, follow your dreams. If you dreamed of marrying someone European, do it, but choose wisely. If you choose African, choose wisely. If he's alcoholic, he's never going to stop. If he's a man beater, he's not going to stop. A woman beater, he's not going to stop. If he's abusive, some men don't touch you, like I said, but they abuse you 24/7. He's not going to stop. Demanding you are a queen. He has every right to lick your ass. In fact, if anything, he has to bow down to you as you walk through that door because you deserve this. The same way you go to the kitchen and stand and cook for him and give him everything that he needs and he's still not satisfied and he's still coming for you, it's wrong. But also I said there are men who also are beaten by women. So it's not just men, it's also women. But we always say men, men, men. It's also there are women who are violent to the partner and he's quiet and he doesn't say anything, or abusive. So don't be in this relationship. Walk away and find your way. When you find your way, you'll be at peace. When you're at peace, you will meet the right person. When you're at peace, everything goes your way. When you're at peace, you'll always be happy, like me, shiny cheeks. When you're working, you'll be happy. When you touch anything, it turns to gold. When you do anything, it goes your way. Nobody can close then the door because you're doing things that are your way. You're seeing it clearly. You're not getting yourself into situations you cannot get out. I also said when people work, they have anger, they leave the job. Tomorrow you wake up, don't have this anger. Walk away 5 minutes, take your anger out of your brain, go back and tell your boss exactly what were you saying again? Sorry, can you repeat? Okay, no problem. Can you do overtime? No problem. I can do it on this occasion, but tomorrow I don't think I can do it. You build your friendship with your boss. You'll not be the first one to be sacked because you've helped them out and they know you're a helper. You'll be favored because you're good, and everything you touch turns to gold. Everything you do goes your way. Also believe if you have a target. I said to you guys, I'm coming to Kenya, but I'm also praying to God, God, give me this ticket for my son. You guys, you don't know how I'm on a nervous. Do I go without him or do I go with him? But my answer is no. I'm taking him. So I am believing I'm taking him. But the time will come, the decision will be made. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm not just saying it because I have a lot of money to splash out and pay and I'm coming and that. I'm looking at, I have enough for me as in my ticket. What about for him? Because I have expenses here. I've paid for my car. I want to buy a camera. I need this camera. This camera is my YouTube. There's no way I'm going to think of a flight ticket without that camera. Because even if I take that flight kit, I need a camera to video Africa to grow me. December is my deadline. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. So believe in it and do it. Sacrifice what you need to sacrifice and follow it and say you are going to do it and believe yourself. Women, take care of yourself. Take care of your men. I've said this many times. Be together. Be happy. Let's support each other. But whichever way someone's circumstances is or what they're going through, get out of it. Why argue? Why fight? Leave it. Push it in one corner. It will sort itself out. Crumbs. You know, when you go to an old house, you remove, there's dust. That house, if you go even years later, the dust will still come back. And you open the windows and you're opening the dust and dusting and dusting and dusting. These are those people that are causing you problem. They'll always be around you with the dust. But wipe it out, wipe it out, wipe it, clean it. The dust come back again, clean it. Leave it in one corner. And the success comes. Money, financially, food, children, everything. But you have mentally to get it right. As in, I'm not giving up. Okay, this is my life. And you know, when you're the most calmest person, when you're having your time alone, that's when you see things in your eyes. I wanted that job for so long. I wanted that job. I wanted that job. Your mind is going, ka, 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 ka. Tomorrow, the day you say, you know what? Sod it. I don't want it. I don't care. You sleep, you sleep, you sleep. You see it in your eyes. That's God talking to you. You see it in your eyes. And guess what? Your solution is done. And you say, why didn't I think of this solution before? Because you're relaxed. Because you're relaxed. When you're angry, shouting, fighting, tomorrow, someone else. I was like that once upon a time, guys. It did not help me. People started seeing me like a mad woman. But now I just say, I can't be bothered to fight with you. Why even speaking to me like that? Why even talk to me like that? And then they sort of, oops, okay. They actually talk, you answer the phone and they hear you have African accent. You should want to record something. I was calling my mobile phone. I want a new iPhone 11 Pro. They don't do it anymore. I was upset. I bought 11. I want Pro because it's a bigger storage and screen and all this. And the man started telling me, what did he start telling me? He started saying, oh, you know, I don't know what. And then I said to him, can you stop? Who even asked you what you're telling me? I'm asking you for iPhone Pro 11. Why have you started saying, oh, you know, this is it. I told him, hang on a minute there. Just wait a second there. Just wait a minute here. Can you go to my mobile bill and check which single person in the whole of this bloody UK is paying you how much I pay you monthly? Because I use the same network for my Wi-Fi, which is broadband, house phone. I have a house phone, mobile, my son's mobile, my tablet. I have an Apple Watch. I had a dongle where if I went out Wi-Fi, I can read it. But now I've canceled it because I don't need it because my phone has got enough data. Before they didn't. Before they used to give you small data. So I used to carry this one in case I need to use laptop. And the man was shocked. And I've been with these people for a long time. I said, and check how long I've been with you. I'm paying you almost this a month. So why would you speak? And then after, by the time he was finishing, me, we calm down. But just by listening by my accent, he had already reacted. He had already made a decision. He had already started telling me. I told him, I've been with this company I'm only calling to ask you what deal can you do for me? And you're beginning to scream at me. I don't know what he was. I can't remember the story. If I remember it, I'll come back. It's gone off my head. But it was something like, you're just saying out, we don't do that phone. No, not we don't do that phone. What was he saying? He was like, no, this is the least we can do for you. And I said, I'm asking, can you even ask a manager? And I don't like the way you're speaking. I'm only asking you a question and you seem to be coming back to me like, anger, like, and this is their behavior. But because I was calm, and I told him, I'm only asking you a question. He rephrased back. Before I would retaliate, I will make noise. I will shout at him.
I would go crazy. I'll put the phone down and call back again and start making trouble. But these are lessons to be learned that someone else can trigger you, but how do you react to it? So, you know, this is how I learned. Don't let someone else trigger you, make you angry, and then you trigger back. Because when you look back, you look more a fool than when you started. So I learned to grow up and say, I'm only asking. I don't even know why you're taking it out of context, or why did you even, like, why are you carrying on whatever you need to say to me? And that's it. So I go to the shop. The young girls absolutely love me. I'm looking maybe for a t-shirt. She's telling me, try this on. I'm telling her, come on now, girl. Me, I'm like your mother now. Me, I don't wear those small shorts, beach shorts and little tops like this now. I said I've passed that stage. And my figure does not allow me. So I said I cannot start showing off my ass when I know even that shop, it's made for skinny girls. I said, it's girls like you. They even leave everyone else and come and talk with me. And she's telling me, I've got those shoes. Those look nice. I'm telling her, no, that's not my style. I'm looking for this top. Do you have it? Because I've seen it online. I've seen where I bought my hat. I sometimes pop in there because you can find one or two things that are really nice. But I told her, this is not my style. But now you see, when I enter, these girls, they think that I'm their schoolmate. They talk to me like their schoolmate. Hey, you can try this one. This one, you should see them. Some little white girls. They are very nice and sweet. So even I said, I'll buy you donuts. In fact, I need to buy them. I'll buy them tomorrow, donuts. I'll take for them. They are so sweet and nice. I like them. They are so nice. And every time they see me, yeah, okay. So I walked in and I had someone saying hello. I didn't even see her. She was standing by the mannequin. So mannequin is those ladies you dress on the shop. So I thought, where have I had her? And then I look, it's like she was a statue like this. And I didn't see her when I walked in because she was into the clothes. Because when I walked in like that. So I was looking, where did I hear hello? And she comes and she sees me. So she takes me round. I'm like, no, oh, I like those slippers. Maybe I'll find something in Kenya. So when I go to this shop, is to buy stuff. When I go to Kenya, I've got them. Anyway, so when you go there, they're talking to you nicely and they know me. I asked her, what's your name? I told her I'll bring donuts. And now when I bring you, because I buy them 12-pack donuts, and I say, like those nice creamed donuts, Krispy Kremes. I don't know if you guys know them. And I said, when I come, I'll give them to you and then you share with your friends if you want. That's how I tell them. I always say that. I say, the one who serves me, I'll give it to you. If you want, share it along your friends. And she's so excited. She's like, oh my God. So I've got BMW to go to and I've got to go and give them. And now the whole town knows me. Christmas, I come with these donuts, all of them. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. I just said, I've left a mark for people in history, guys, that they'll always remember this Black woman brought us donuts. And, you know, it's the thought that counts. Because this is what I'm saying to you in terms of anger and all this. I'm trying to leave a legacy for people to know this is why I'm called Mama Nation. You have to leave a legacy for people, a whole town, anywhere I go. Even the shop was closed. I was carrying my shopping the other day. They refused people, but they know me. They said, okay, is it just parcels? I said, please, my parcels, I need to collect them. Okay, no, the guy knew me. He said, no problem, come in. The secretary told me they're shut. It's exactly 9, they're shut. By law, you can't serve, but they gave me my parcels because they know me. So when you leave your legacy, this is how I'm telling people of how I've adjusted to mental health. Was instead of using anger and fighting to be right, use it a different way to give. I give. And God gives me times 10. So I'm not even worried. Thanks for your thoughts and sharing. Yeah. And wait, let's see. There are many people here. My prayers to get my citizenship. Okay, now hang on. Let me see if I can talk here. Right, where have we reached? Thanks for your advice. You're welcome anytime. Aggie Live, whichever what you're going through. God only plans your journey for citizenship if you'll get it. If you don't, it's not meant to be. So there's nothing you can do about it. My prayers to get my citizenship and move out of here. Yeah, let's pray you'll get it. Just moving out right now. Have you applied for the citizenship? Aggie Live TV. There's always, you can apply green card in America. Remember, EBM scholars always talks of citizenship. So I needed to hear this. You made my Sunday. You're welcome, guys. Aggie, you're welcome anytime. So good. I needed to hear. We were meant to meet yesterday when I was in Fitness Remy's channel. We were meant to meet. And then Eric, he said, what your Instagram? Yeah, I told you I don't do Instagram, Eric. I don't have one. What I believe in is forever the right person to get. Okay, yeah, you said hi. I think I've gone back there. Like pushing rocks up a hill. I really like that, Eric. I'll be using that now from now on, pushing hills up a hill. And they're coming down all the time and you're still trying to push them. This is relationship. I love that. Brilliant. Yes, I've chosen to be alone, and that's why I said if they turn 18 years, maybe I can try, but right now I'm off. Okay, I get you. Just sort yourself out and move on. Finish. Like citizenship, everything. Get it together. Don't worry about it. But pray to God, meditate, take care of the children. Like I said, if you're meant to be here, you'll be here. If you're not meant to be here, it is what it is. It's not so bad, by the way. It happens to people, but I'm sure Sweden gives you, they don't throw you out. But leave it to God. He plans your journey. Your journey is God's way, no one else's way. He's got his way. If he's going to cut you off and throw you the other side, that's what your journey is. This is where you start to investigate who you are as a person and why it happened and why it's happening to you. And that's where you start finding your strengths, your weaknesses, how to rectify things. Maybe you might need to come back down again because when moving with this guy, you are rushing, you're in Europe. Now you need to slow down, get your roots together, get your Ugandan roots together, get those kids of yours together. That's it. Finding your identity is where you come from. And then from there, you start moving step forward. So 3 years from him, but still got panic. Yeah, you said that, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm sorry about that. Many people also just get panic attacks through stress, worry, and obviously it's triggered more with his situation, what's happened to you. But just hold on, girl. It's not so bad. This is your journey. We all go through falling down back on earth. Like you walk back again, and that's where you're gonna slowly start rising. But this time when you rise, I told someone it's like taking steps, or I've said in another video, it's like taking steps. You take one step at a time. You hold on to that rail. You go to the next step. This time you're not going to calm down. Usually most of us, and the majority of us, in fact, most of us, you go up, zoom, but now you calm down. And when you calm down, this is now your journey. This is where now you start. Wow, I've been hit. How am I gonna? And then it's always, you've got kids. You didn't know you'd be in this situation, but this is where your strength is going to come in to start investigating who you want, who you are, and where you're going to head from here. 5 years later, those kids will be 10. That time you'll be here talking to me. I used to talk to you, Mama Nation. Maybe I'm an old one with more wrinkles in my face. And this is where you will explain and say, oh, that conversation, I remember it. I've taken advice. I'm doing this now. I'm doing this now. Obviously, worry, your panic attacks comes through what's going on right now. But just meditate. There was COVID. Imagine we've survived it. We're chatting online now. So be happy. Me, I tell people God has given me a second chance now. I'm not going to let anyone come and ruin it for me. No matter who you are, friends or no friends, I'd rather stay alone. That's me. So don't bring me stress. Don't bring me nonsense. Don't abuse me. Even my own friends, I tell them, I'm not going to put up. If you're going to be my friend, be nice. Let's be nice to each other. If you don't like something about me, let me know. If I've upset you, of course. But there's no point of being nasty or making words, or you did this, or you did that, or you did this, or you did that. So choose. Children too are scared. Yeah, you said that they're scared of him. Of course they would be, because they've probably seen how he shouts, how nasty he is. Yeah, thanks for sharing those thoughts and advice. Thank you. You said you're moving. Have I gone down to the same comments? Because I'm seeing the same comments. Okay, just moving out right now. Okay. Good on you. Thanks, Mama Taifa, for the good vibes. True and honest advice for you. God bless you. Thank you, Eric. I hope I'll see you again soon, Eric, right? Don't disappear now. Share the link of your channel. We push for subscribers. You have to hit 1K. Okay, so no, I think this is the live stream. I've not, let me see if I can put the link here. Yeah, but Eric, see, utanisaidia. Let me get my link on YouTube. I've not even been on YouTube today. Gosh, am I going to be penalized for being here forever? Let me show this link. I said I was baking cake. Guys must be wondering what's going on with my channel. Right, let's see. Wait, guys, I'm getting the link of something here. Oh, my back. My back is killing me. Right, let's see. Is there a thing I can do here? Right. Yeah, so Eric, here is the link. Sorry, I went to do this laptop. You know, the keyboard refuses sometimes to link. And guys, I'm tired. When my keyboard decides to work, I'm trying to do this keyboard, right? So yeah, he was a how do you say it? Narcissist. Narcissist. Yes, he was. Controlling behavior. Right, Kev, I've shared a link of share the link of your channel. We push for one. Yes, Eric, I've done it now. And then I have just joined now. Okay, welcome, Easy Science International. I have just joined now. You're welcome. Thank you for coming in. And then she said, I never believed in God. He never believed in God. Of course he wouldn't. Yes. And then that's it. My link was there. So yeah, Eric, I've shared my link. It's over there. So what I can say to you, Aggie, is I was supposed to be baking, guys, but I ended up talking. We baked. I've been here 7 hours. We baked cake. But now I started chatting because obviously we have Aggie live, who's going through a tough time. She's sharing her story here, and I'm also trying to convince her it's not so bad. Also, anybody who's here, my name is PEN254, Mama Nation, Mama Taifa. Welcome, nice to see you. I thought, let me do this Sunday live. I need a lot of watch time. I need to get to 1,000 guys. I need help, please. Right, so where are we now? So it's ended up being chocolate cake to chatting. So I did from 9 till now, I'm still chatting with you guys. And thank you for joining me. It's a pleasure for you guys to be here. I'll not do a long one like this ever again, but I'm here to connect with people. Eric, I've even met him today. Thank you, Eric. Ombai Destiny. You know me, I don't speak a lot of Swahili, so I can't pronounce. If I can't pronounce, I'm really sorry. What did he say? I can see it. Omia. Omua. Anyway, Eric, Destiny, I've shared the link. It's there. So, Aggie, be positive. Don't think too much about what happened in your past. I just want to know, anybody, if you want any discussions, because I might wind this now. I'm happy to stay on maybe for another 30 minutes just to connect with people. Thank you for coming today. Thank you for your support. Thank you, MWAKAZIS. I will always be there, but I'm leaving now. Okay, but I've given you the link, Eric. Eric, can you also share my link with your people, please? Help it. Let's get there. Let's get this YouTube growing. Let's see what YouTube can do for me. YouTube, how to grow YouTube record. I usually use my phone here. It's iPhone 11. I have a video of London, but guess what? I'm not able to download it. I think I've put it on the laptop. So let's see if it's gone to the laptop, because it's for 1 hour and 30 minutes. I went into London. I did London Eye with my friend. We ate dinner. We partied till 11 o'clock at night. So it's a nice video on the train. I saw the train assistant. He said hello to my followers. I said, say hello to my vlog, but it wasn't my vloggers, it was my subscribers. Oh, I call you guys ladies and gentlemen. And we went to eat a Jamaican place. I took some photos, and then I went to the mini market. You see the mini Ghana, you see the mini Jamaica, you see beggars in the street. Because I remember there's one guy, I think he's in Thailand, I can't remember his name. He said, can you video for us, the poor people? So I did this video. These people live in London, but my God, you'll see it's like Africa. So I did this because obviously the areas I do, you don't see these people. You don't see them because those guys were called snap up. You pass people who are begging the street, you're like, go work, you know, like that. But in London, you see them, the Romanian women, the old women. Some of them are from Afghanistan, and this is their full-time job, like Africa. They're in the street to make a business. These women, there's one even, she was covered like this, like she's praying. Oh yeah, it was prayer day. It was, it was Saturday. But a guy was playing some Arab music, so she was in some prayer, that Muslim prayer thing. But she was like this, begging like this. So she covered herself completely, and then she's doing this. But you look at her, and then my friend said, don't video her. I was like, why not? It's for YouTube. Let people see Africa, and you guys can see we have poor people. Everywhere in the world is the same. It's just, then they do it as a hobby. Then they pickpocket. These people make $500 a day even, or even a week. Some come out with children. Some women come out pregnant, and they're just there like this, begging. But people now just give them £2-3 like that. But when they go home and count this money, like now the Romanians are poor in Europe. They have built big houses like our Kenya and Mombasa. You know, coast houses in Africa. These guys have built houses back in their hometown like this because they have begged, they have pickpocket, they have stolen, they have done so many things. They have made so much money that they have ended up buying mansions. But by the way, you can't walk there to film because it's owned by mafia. You're not filming there. They'll catch you and they will do anything to you. So you don't do that. There was a documentary that came out. So I caught the market. There were two girls fighting. They were, oh my God. Anyway, let me not spoil for you. This video, if I can upload it, guys, please. It's an hour. I'll put London. It's got everything in it. It's got when we went to have lunch, when we had dinner, we chatted. I met one guy saying Kenya, Mombasa. He was playing some music. I'm hoping this music he was playing does not get monetized because it's such a nice music. You know, the reggae too, you know, and we're there like that. And we drank, and how people are partying and how beautiful it looks. You see these bridges, Tower Bridge and all this. Every time you look at London postcard, you see this. So this is what I did for you. And the London Eye is that wheel, like a capsule. So you can see the whole city. So I was near there. But my trips will be more often. My trips will be in London now to do for you everything you see on TV. When they show you London, Big Ben, the clock, I'll stand next to it and video it, so that you get to see that. My other video is going to be of George Clooney's house. So I'm going to look for George Clooney's house. It's near where I live. So I'm just going to drive there. I know where it is. Someone has told me it's down there, that sometimes he goes to a certain pub. So I'll go to that pub. I'll ask them. I'm just like, oh, you know, I was told he lives here. You know, I don't know if he sold it, but it's a little island in a very nice posh area. It's very expensive. You can't buy in this area. It's small, but you can't buy in it. And it's just off. You won't even know where it is, but I'll go there looking for it. So it could be his previous, but I'm sure it's his house in London. In UK, this is one of his houses. Then I think in Angelina are in Richmond, Angelina Jolie. Also, I hear they live somewhere here. So I also know the Queen's son, the last born. No one know, you don't see him often, but if you look at Prince Philip's funeral, he's the one that had the bald head, like looks like William. His name is, so there's Charles, there's Andrew, who had the scandal about young girls and all that crap with that Einstein thing. And there's, what's his name? He's the youngest of the Queen's children as well. Edward. Yeah, his name is Prince Edward. He lives near here as well. So I was thinking of being cheeky because it's written private property. But I was thinking of being cheeky and driving there and having a camera. I'm not sure if I'll get shot. I'm not sure what will happen. I could just go in, but then I think maybe they'll ask me to delete the footage and all that thing. So I'll try and see what I can do, but I don't think so. I'll just probably do it from a view outside. The gates are here and you just stand and you can take the thing there. So true Romanians do that. Yeah, so Aggie Live, you know that. Poland, Bulgarian, most of beggars on street. No, Polish are not. Polish like to work hard. Maybe where you are, not here. They were here because they have rights, and a lot of Polish came here a long time because they were allowed to come into the country. But Bulgarians and Romanians and Afghanistan, this is their women, old women, just like your mother begging in the street. You just look at them and think, oh, go, just get out of here. But they sit there and they just, you know, they're not even supposed to be there. They are moved most of the time. But the area I was taking it, no one cares. It's a little mini Ghana, Africa market and Kingston, Jamaica market. So I'll upload it. You guys will enjoy it. You'll see what happens in our streets of mini Africa, I call it, of Ghana, because the clothes are Ghanaians. And I would really say it's a mini Kingston. I've known this for years. I've never been. It's a mini Kingston. Kingston as in Jamaica. You know, you know what I mean, guys. You'll know when you see it. So did that video. It was very nice day. And I took little clips. I put it together. But to try and download it, my phone is saying it's full. I'm tired of this phone. So I said, no, I need a camera now. It has to be, because download is lasted, what, 3 days, 4 days? I'm not able to put it here. And you guys get bored of me. And this is why I'm doing this 7-hour video, because this will help me through the week. And hopefully I'll have more and more. Saturday I'll be busy, so I'll probably be taking pictures and views. And that I might use, I found a little camera, guys. I was going to try to video with this. This is an old camera, but I've put the slim, I've put not the memory card in there. This is a small little phone. I found it. I've never even used it. Brand new camera. I might try to use this, but not for the wedding. This is more for when I'm out, maybe private. You just, you know, with a stick, you just use it like this and like that, you know, and I'll see to see if it works really well and how it comes out in YouTube, and if it's really sparkle span. I've never used a camera. I found cameras, guys. I've got so many cameras. I used to buy them. So this is a screened camera, so you can see yourself. I don't think you get these cameras anymore. This is an old look. It's showing us the screen there. Huh? Funny. So if you look, can you see? Let me see. Oh, so if you look, you can see now. Look, but it's so funny that, oops, I've taken a picture of myself by mistake. Yeah, I need to put it in the computer to know if it's a good camera. It records. It also records. It's a little miniature. It's Wi-Fi. It's got Bluetooth in it, so it's just a normal camera. So it records. If you look, I think recording is, this is Bluetooth, so it has a Bluetooth, so it can connect to Wi-Fi. These are their buttons. So this is a mini camera. This thing, I've never even used it. And we're still going to buy big cameras. Me, I don't know what's up with this. Me, I have so many gadgets I used to buy. So I found 3 cameras, like these ones. One I've used, my son. The other one, I think it's something wrong with it. It works and then it stops. It's a Sony. This is a Samsung. I bought it because it was the smallest Wi-Fi Bluetooth camera. So when you bought your phones those days, you wanted to put photos. Look, so this is the where is it? This is the Bluetooth. So to actually have a screen now that shows you, so it's a Samsung. Look at that screen. So to have where is it? To have a, what is it? To have a camera that has, to have, yeah, where is it now? Yeah, so to have a camera that has a screen that you can look at yourself is brilliant. So look. Let's see the screen if it comes out. The front now. Can you see now, yeah? This bit here, look. Screen. So I think it's recording. It's processing it. Yeah, so it records, it has everything. So hopefully I'll be able to do a little. I think this will be my little secret when you're going somewhere and you don't want people to know. You just have it on you. I don't think they will know. It looks like a phone. It doesn't look like a record. You know, the other ones are big, so people know you're recording. This is just a secret one. You hide it in yourself when you're going somewhere. You just like, come computer, I'll upload and I'll see if it's going to be good. And if it's good, then I'll start using it. So I put everything, batteries, memory stick, and it's working and it's recording. Because if you don't have the memory stick, which is a memory card, it doesn't record. It refuses. But anyway, so thank you so much, guys. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for everyone who follows me. I'm so privileged. I'm so lucky. It's nice pleasure to meet you guys. It's nice you're sharing your stories with me. Let's do this every Sunday morning, not as long as now, but like every Sunday morning, 9 o'clock, we'll be talking. I'm with the MWAKAZIS, the family. There's MWAKAZIS Fitness. I've actually done links to the previous live. You can check my fitness when I work out. This is this guy, and the husband is Pauline, who joins me. Absolutely fantastic couple. Follow them. Then I come to find Pauline's sister, Anne. She's 24/7, so 247 online nurse. She's a nurse. She helps the doctors in the hospitals. If you have any questions, maybe Aggie, if you wanted any questions with her next time, we can bring her in. Ask her about the mental health, because I can just give you advice from my strength, but you also need to talk to people who can help you overcome the circumstances you went through, the life you're going through right now. But like I said, God is great and you'll be okay. Just pray for it. Be constant. Love your children and take care of yourself and be safe, love. It's a shame that these things have come to this, to see an African sister going through this. But in the end of the day, these things happen. You just now have to learn to deal with everything. Sort out your papers. That's the first thing. Sometimes money is you have a shortage of money, so that means you can't afford to pay. But if I were you, if you can also try to work, because if your kids are 5 or 6, they are going to school, you can do a part-time work. I used to do that, because once you start doing that, you're starting to get independent. If you live on the state, you're not independent. You're relying on it. So now you just need to see if you can apply, because it don't matter if you have citizens. The thing is, you have kids. Just apply and see what they say. In the end of the day, the blackmails or whatever you've gone through, or you haven't got whatever, just work through it. But it will all be well at the end of it. Today is Sunday. Today is the 11th, and I want to thank everybody who joined me, who's supported me, who's got to know of me. My name is Penny. I'm Kenyan. I live in the UK. I'm trying to grow my channel. Please share, also subscribe, comment, and let me reach to 1,000. Aggie, also, if you've got people, please, I'll put my link. If you can just take this link. This is the one when I went for the spa. You can copy it, share it on your page, or when you're in another channel, just say, I need to reach to 1,000, guys. I want 1,000, please. Not want, please. Get me to 1,000. Yes, I am starting to study in August. Good. I've been studying myself accounts. Do it. Get positive, motivated. Also look for a part-time job so you have a little money for your pocket. In the end of the day, you still need it, whichever way, studying, how you work, whatever, how you support yourself through the system. Because once you show commitment and you apply for these things, they give you the citizenship. If you rely on the state, they look your reliability like this. So most of the time, get off it. A little bit they'll help here and a little bit there. He's probably due to pay you child maintenance, so he's not going to get away with that. But in the end of the day, always think about what you want to do in the future. When you study, good luck. What are you going to study? Before I go, Aggie Live, what are you studying in August? Excuse me. What are you studying in August? Before I go, Aggie, what are you studying Okay, are you still there? So be positive, and guys, please help us grow. And if you start watching this video, you'll find MWAKAZIS family as well, Pauline. Oh, cooking. Okay. So yeah. So join us, please, next week if you'd like. I can tell Pauline, I'm sure she's watching, but thanks, Pauline. We can put you in. You don't have to show your face, because you know you can come in and remove camera so we don't see you. And we can talk this situation. You can ask her questions, because she's been in the same situation, which is the previous video. I don't know if you watched it, Aggie. I have a video with me and Pauline, her talking when she was dating someone in Belgium. You must watch this. Guys, you must watch this. Coming here, it's okay to watch me, but at the same time, I've got so much of my own, and I would like your support. I mean, if you can, one every day. I've got, maybe this is the 76th video. Some are not what you like, but my watch time, I would appreciate. Get me to reach to my target, 1,000. Everybody's reaching. I'm still a bit slow. I've had audience. I've had people come and go. At the same time, I'm patient. And like I said, God has planned my journey at the time it's come. Mainly it's to reach the 1,000. So I know that is a tick off. But now it's the watch time I'm really after and worried about, because if I reach December, I'll have to start again in January, guys. Well, I started in January, but I'm saying December because December is 12 months. It's like I need to get to this time. It's not a lot I have. It would be nice if anyone can go and keep, you watch it once, share, comment in your YouTube. I don't have our Instagram. This is it. But because I'm trying to do it the hard way, I'm trying to teach. I would imagine if I get it without an Instagram. This is what I'm trying to teach people. I've gone the hard way, not the easy way. Because I'm sure if I go to Instagram and show my figures and my outfits and in summer beaches and pose there and bend over with us and all that, I'm sure people will come here quickly. But I'm doing it the opposite, which I want to preach this, because then you can see the hard work pays off. The easy way is never the way. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. What I preach is true because I follow my beliefs. So I'm the first person who has not had Instagram. I did open a little Facebook because I wanted people to connect. But even the Facebook, there are not many people coming here. But I just opened it just to put links and all this. But reality is, I have not had an Instagram account to my YouTube. So I want to know how many people don't, and see where they're at and where I am. But as soon as I reach my milestone, they're going to monetize me. I will open it, because this is then where you open your real life and everything completely. And my life is there, but I'm more like a counselor talking. I video anything. I put up anything, what I did. So I don't know yet where I belong. But most likely, my videos will be facing African children or Kenya, the young kids, and maybe follow one if I sponsor what they're up to, like that. So I don't know where I'll head until I touch Kenya. Ooh, Kenya. Then I'll know what I follow. Otherwise, bear with me, and my love, Mama Taifa, Mama Nation. PEN 254, guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Blessings, happiness, contentment. Thank you. If I bored you, I'm so sorry, but I'm looking for my watch time. I hope you will enjoy this. It's 7 hours. So let's see what my thing, if it will go up or will it go down? Will I get penalized? I have no idea. We just have to wait and see. Other than that, I'm going to leave you. I need to be making now some beef curry for my son, or some beef with ugali. I took out some meat, but it's beef. So just cut it with onions, tomato, everything. How we cook it African way, red onion like this, like that. Cook a little bit of ugali. I've got greens, and that will be my dinner tonight. And I just want to communicate with you guys. Yeah, shalom, shalom. Even you, mwah, mwah. And Aggie Live, stay safe. Please follow me. Please watch all my content to make me grow. And thank you so much. I'm so pleasured that you've shared really deep thoughts, deep life of your story, because it's sad you're going through these things. But don't worry, we're here with you. You know now where I am. If you need my email, go to my full page and do about, and you press email, it will give you the email. Then email me, we can talk through there more. Maybe give me your number and I can call you direct if you have a phone. If not, I'll wait. And then when you get a phone, you can let me know, we connect. Or you can come here if you want to chat here. You can email me and let me know, to help you, to motivate you. And don't be angry saying, oh, single. It's good and it's got its bad loneliness times. But I know what you mean. Raise your children, sort yourself out. You will know where you're going to be in the next months. I mean, year, like next year. Give yourself next year, you know everything. Results will come. Everything will come. You'll know where you are. But stay safe and take care of those kids and stay out of fighting. Leave it. Let it go to court. They'll make the decisions. Take care of those kids. Take care of you. Be blessed. Keep in touch. Log on. Social media is good. If you get into trouble, we are always here. But it would be nice if you have a mobile and I have it so we can communicate. So we know you're safe with whatever that's going on. If you have other friends, but you said you have an uncle there, you can communicate with them every week so that we know you're safe. And just take care of yourself, darling. Shalom, shalom, bless you. But me, I'm Christian, so I'll say, God bless you guys. Thank you so much. A pleasure, pleasure, pleasure. Please come back. Let me grow. Let me show you. I love talking, but I've talked today long and I'm getting tired. And I think my son wants to go out, so I need to drop him. So I need to cook his food. Otherwise, I will not cook, and he'll be making his dinner, and he'll not be happy. And his dinner will be something like pasta with egg, and he will not be happy. So I need to, I need to get into the kitchen and tidy it up. You know, that time we baked everything you saw is in the sink over there. So I need to clean, tidy it back up again, put everything where it belonged. So guys, stay safe. Good Sunday. Thank you. Be blessed, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Okay? Bye-bye. Bye.